Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a.
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a.
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a.
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a specific.
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker.
Come on out, you rapist!
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
All right, and then there's that. Oh, you want me to play the dance party with Beyonce? Yeah.
Yes, Sally.
Well, I would never think to play it, but sure, why not? Where is it? Where is it? Excuse me. Oh, there it is.
Biden is asleep. Kamala is at a dance party with Beyonce. 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 Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. 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 Party with Beyonce. 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 Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. 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 Party with Beyonce. Beyonce.
Stop. Carry on.
Dance party with Beyonce. Beyonce. 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 Beyonce.
Hold up.
Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. 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 Party with Beyonce. 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 Beyonce.
Oh, the golden oldies.
Awesome. Awesome.
You know
Man.
what's funny, Stanley, is I heard that on Fox News, man.
Really? Dance party with Beyonce?
Yeah, they were playing that, like, I think it was on Gutfeld or something.
Yeah, well, you know,
Like,
Gutfeld has
one of
great
their,
moves.
you know, the buffer music or something, they were playing it.
Mhm.
It was so funny. Uh-oh. Lost Virgo again.
Oh, that's all right. She probably got a call or something. I'm going to go ahead and launch right into these news stories. There are 1, 2, 3, 5 news stories, and one video that I kind of wish John were here to see it, but we'll do it anyway.
Yeah, they did the Trump impersonation.
No, I don't care about any of that.
Yeah.
So this is something that kind of shocked me.
What's that?
Nope. Hold on one sec.
Oh my God.
Yeah, but it's actually this isn't what I wanted. That's the next story. This is actually what I wanted to cover, and I'm going to just have the reader read it. FBI arrested. Let me enlarge it. Basically, there was a terrorist plot.
Can you blow that up? Yeah,
Hold on one second.
I could do it too.
Well,
My
yeah,
bad, y'all. I don't know what happened with my phone.
it's not a video. 12th man. I don't think it is. Maybe it is. Let's see here.
Hmm.
I find the defendant guilty.
No, nope, that's not it. Just
Well,
had
at
the
least we
reader
got
read it.
'em.
But basically, the headline: the FBI arrested a man who's charged with planning an attack on the New York Stock Exchange. So I'm going to have this reader read it. If I can figure out how to use it. Why are you not working? Uh-oh. Well, might have to read it myself then.
So what's up, Virgo?
Nothing
Y'all
much, 12th
still
man.
there?
Just chilling. I'm sitting out on the patio or balcony,
No
whatever you want to call it.
mosquitoes?
Oh no, it's not mosquito season, thank God.
Are we done with this story?
I don't
Are we
know.
done with the storm, you said?
Did you not hear it?
No, we didn't hear shit.
Oh, shoot. What on earth? Why is my reader not working?
Yeah, we didn't hear anything, Stanley.
Can you hear that?
No.
Nope.
Okay. I'm not sure. Why are you not working? Oh, I know what the. Well, I thought I knew what the problem was. I'm not sure why you were not working.
Unless there's a mute button on your player, perhaps.
Can you all hear it now?
Nope.
No. Might be on your laptop. Maybe there's a mute button on there.
Well, then
Well-
his voice wouldn't.
Or on the YouTube page or something.
Well, I'll just read it then. I'm not sure. Why are you not working?
Well, Stanley, let me remind you, hit the like and subscribe button, people, please.
Yeah.
Damn it. I hate it when my technology's not working. Let me try it one more
Yeah,
time.
it acts like that sometimes. It could just be a technical issue.
Can you hear that?
No, I'm
No.
trying to see if that player has a mute button. I can't see one.
Well, you know what? I'll just talk about it then.
Yeah.
We can't let technical difficulties stop us.
Yeah,
But I am
just
a
read it,
little
Stanley. Just read it.
Okay, yeah. A Florida man was arrested Wednesday and charged with a plot to reboot the U.S. government by planting a bomb at the New York Stock Exchange this week. and detonating it with a remote-controlled device, according to the FBI. Haroon Abdul Malik Yener, 30, of Coral Springs, Florida, was charged with attempt to use an explosive device to damage or destroy a building used in interstate commerce. The FBI began investigating Yener in February based on a tip that he was storing bomb-making schematics in a storage unit. They found the bomb-making sketches, many watches with timers, electronic circuit boards, and other electronics that could be used for building explosive devices, according to the FBI. He had also searched online for things related to bomb making since 2017, according to the FBI. Yener also told undercover FBI agents that he wanted to detonate the bomb the week before Thanksgiving and that the stock exchange in Lower Manhattan would be a popular site to target. The stock exchange, we want to hit that because it will wake people up, he told undercover FBI agents, according to court documents. Yener, who was described as unhoused, wanted to bomb the stock exchange in order to reboot the U.S. government, explaining that it would be like a small nuke went off, killing everyone inside the building, according to court documents. In the last month, he had rewired two-way radio so that they could work as remote triggers for an explosive device and planned to wear a disguise when planning explosives, according to court documents. Yener had his first court appearance Wednesday afternoon and will be detained while he awaits trial. He was known to post videos on a YouTube channel about making explosives and fireworks from household items and had a history of making threats, according to court documents. He was fired last year from a restaurant in Coconut Creek, Florida, after his former supervisor said he threatened to go Parkland shooter in his place. Wow. He was also part of a small group that tried to join the far-right anti-government group, the Boogaloo Boys. Oh, an extremist group and extremist group Proud Boys, but was denied membership because he said he wanted to pursue martyrdom, according to court documents. The news was first reported by the website Court Watch. Wow. Okay. Well, what can I say? Crazies among us.
Well, at least the Proud Boys had some integrity.
Interesting comment.
Denied him membership.
Well, at least they
an
would.
illegal immigrant.
I'm guessing.
Citizen?
Don't know whether he was illegal or not. I'm guessing if he was working at a restaurant, he at least had a green card.
I don't think you get in the Proud Boys with that name.
I was gonna say that, and I'm glad you said it for me. See, I'd have gone farther. The Proud Boys, Trump's Imperial Guard. But I have promised I promised to meet people where they are.
I don't think you want to meet those people.
No, I do not.
Somebody met him on the hood of a car in
Synthetic. Synthetic. Yep, he pretty much checked every box. I am a huge fan of Percival Everett. He has won the National Book Award for a book named James, called James. Excellent. I can't imagine. I haven't read a book that good in a while. It's a reframing.
Hey, Stanley, I'm here. What's up, buddy?
Oh, nothing much. Welcome to the party. Do you read books?
Thank you. Stanley, you need to quit being so fucking boring, dude. You're talking about shit that's boring.
Okay, well, I'm sorry I
my
bored
goodness.
you. Isn't it past your bedtime?
Let me change the topic of conversation. Stanley,
I don't want the topic changed.
Oh shit.
Well, it
So
doesn't
I'm
matter. John Paul has the power here. Hey, Stanley.
Who is this? Who is this?
That's Jeremy, Radio Foreman. He seems to think John has the power right now. Did he fail to notice that John
This
is
is Stanley's show right now.
John is wait, hold it. Wait, go back and look at the YouTube show. It says Stanley versus the World, and it is John Galt's largesse who allows little old me to do a midnight show or an overnight show, but John isn't here. So reorient yourself, Jeremy, or not. Anyway, I don't know, y'all. Percival Everett wrote a book years ago called Suitor. First time I read him, it was in the early 90s. Excellent author, excellent sense of humor. American Fiction was a movie that came out not last summer. I think it was the summer before. It was based on a novel of his called Erasure, which I'd never read until the movie came out. Movie was okay. Book was way better. Actually, way better. And he's written a book called James, which is a reimagining of Mark Twain's Huckleberry Finn. Oh, no, Adventures of Tom Sawyer.
Yeah.
Adventures of Tom Sawyer. He writes the book from the perspective of Nigger Jim. And it is hilarious, but poignant, etc. National Book Award for this gentleman. Great writer. So if you ever want to read, Percival Everett, he's definitely worth reading. Teaches at UCLA, I think, literature. So anyway, it's an audio article which I'll play right now. I cannot recommend this guy highly enough.
Sawyer
then you
is
probably
a character. He is a character on the show Lost. I don't know how many people have
Look, they
seen the
based
show
that
Lost.
they based that character on me. At least
really?
that's what I like to think.
A nickname for everybody.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite characters ever on television.
Oh yeah, I love Sawyer. Love Sawyer.
Oh yeah, Lost. I love that show. Hell yeah.
And
Sawyer
his
was the best.
backstory was awesome as well.
Well, let's talk about
Yeah,
that.
he was like a caring criminal. He was like a criminal, but he cared. It was cool.
Yeah.
Hey Stanley, can I talk to you for a sec?
there was an important event last night. It was the 75th
Can y'all hear that?
Yes.
National
Yeah.
Book.
Okay, I
Yeah,
don't know.
nobody cares. Stanley, I'm
Okay,
writing
well,
a
I'm gonna-
screenplay, and I got the perfect role for you.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, what?
Stanley, do you think you could play a mad scientist?
Maybe 20, 30 years ago I could. Not these days.
No, but dude, like right now, like here's the screenplay. Let me just like lay it out for you.
Yes,
I'm your assistant. You're the
Well, I
mad
would-
scientist.
I would never have a male assistant. She'd have to be female.
Oh come on, don't be gay, dude. Don't be homophobic. Give me a break. You would
not-
never
having
hire
a
a woman as
female
an assistant.
Is gay, but having
I'm talking
a
about
male,
like a science lab. I'm talking about you're the main scientist, and I'm your like.
I'm
whatever.
thinking Terry Garr would be my assistant. She has
Shut up.
experience.
Shut up, dude. Stanley, just go with me.
Maybe Eartha Kitt,
Stanley,
Stanley.
placate me for 2 minutes.
Before she's helped a scientist before successfully.
Yeah, no, women don't belong in science. Stanley, let me just run
Tell
this
that to
by you.
Madam Curie.
Stanley,
like,
Stanley, shut up. Listen, Stanley.
Okay, you
I'll
got
talk to
2 minutes, Jeremy. I'll give you 2 minutes. Then we must get to
right, cool.
we must
Here's
get back
my
to the
idea.
script.
This is not an idea.
Yeah, so here's the screenplay. I like to write screenplays
This
for
is the
fun.
screenplay. This
You
is
are
the
a
story.
mad
This is
scientist.
story. Screenplay is a written document. This is the story.
Who is talking right now? Shut the fuck up, dude.
No, I can't.
No, we don't do that, Jeremy. This isn't. John's not
Anyway,
here to
let
protect
me
you.
give you. Can I get my 2 minutes or what?
2 minutes.
Use the right nomenclature.
All right, cool. Here's the story. So, Stanley, you're the mad scientist, right? You're the guy that has the idea. I'm your assistant, but I am ironically smarter than you are. So I'm the one that actually helps you succeed. You just have crazy ideas. I'm the one that executes those ideas. However, Stanley, if you were to do one science experiment on a white man, what would it be?
make them read history books. I would implant an American history chip in their brains and make them know how the present is a rehash
How
of the
can I
past.
help you with that? Like,
And you know what? And
Or
hold on. I have to give the chip a name. It would be called the History Rhymes chip.
Oh shit.
Oh, that's stupid, dude. That's stupid.
Okay, well,
That's
you
fucking
asked
stupid.
me.
I would give it the name of I'm bouncing ideas off here. So
Dude,
the
you're gonna have to
specimen
read a
would be
history
named
book,
One.
motherfucker.
Why did you know what? Actually, y'all are
You're
laughing.
gonna have to be
Did you not
smarter
hold
than
on a
I
sec,
am.
Jeremy? Did you not know that would be my first response?
Oh
Know,
yes, I
know
did.
your
Yes.
history, white boy.
Did you just
Would be.
mute me, motherfucker? Did you just mute me? This is still my 2
I
minutes,
did.
motherfucker. I'm still
I
got
can
30
also
seconds
put,
left.
whoa,
What the
whoa,
fuck?
whoa. Before you go farther, you said John has the power here. Now, who actually has the power?
Oh shit.
What's his name?
Not you, that's for sure.
Okay, well, that was the
Oh.
wrong answer.
I guess you need to show him, Stanley.
That was kind of funny.
You've been
Well, I hope the history chip answer was funny enough.
you've been Stanley-nated.
Dude, you
what?
better read a history
Moving
book.
on up.
So,
to
Jeremy,
the
this
top.
is your last chance. Who has the power here on this panel right now?
You do. You got the power.
What's my name?
Stanley.
Say my name. Say my name.
Oh, hold on one sec, Virgo. This son. Who has the power on the panel right now? What's his name?
You do, Poppy. You do, Poppy.
No. I'm not your poppy. If I were, you
Yeah,
would.
you are. You're my daddy.
What's your
Oh,
daddy's?
shit.
What's your daddy's name?
Stanley.
Thank God. Okay, so can you finish off your point about the script?
a very Martin Luther, has a very Muhammad
Oh
Ali.
yeah, so
name.
I got a pretty brilliant screenplay. You're gonna be the mad scientist. I'm gonna be the helpful assistant, and we're essentially gonna turn the entire world gay.
What?
What the hell?
Oh wow!
What?
And
No,
this,
yeah, we're
Why
gonna
would
use
why would
science to
I
turn the
be
world gay.
why would I be the lead scientist on such a dastardly project?
it would exterminate the planet.
Because it's funny, dude. It's funny. You understand the irony, right?
No, I don't. Well, hey, is
Oh,
the
come on, don't be so
irony
serious. Sense of
that the
humor.
black scientist needs the smarter white assistant to be successful in that?
Exactly. You get it. Now you get it. You get it.
Yeah. Well, you know what? You telegraphed it by a mile. Not very smart. Not very
Why
funny.
do you talk
And
so flowery?
now
Why
you
don't just
know.
be straight to the point, dude.
Now
Quit
you
being so
know.
fucking calculated with your word. Talk to me like
know
a fucking
what?
real N-word. Come on.
What? Well, anyway,
I want
let's
you to
go
be
ahead and
straightforward
listen
with me,
to
dude.
this article because I very rarely get passionate about a book, and it was funny. If you're gonna have to write a novel, this guy is extremely bright. In the novel is hilarious. The irony, actually, hopefully they get to it because I haven't read the article, but I'll give you irony.
25th National Book Awards ceremony, one of the most prestigious prizes in American literature. NPR's Andrew
Nobody
Limbong has
reads
more on
books
who won.
anymore. What the
Before
fuck,
we get to the
Stanley?
winners,
Nobody
the big
reads
loser
books.
of the
Give me
night,
a
or
break.
at least last night's punching bag, was
Readings for
artificial
rich
intelligence. Comedian, actor, and recent author Kate McKinnon hosted the proceedings and in her opening monologue made clear the difference between people and robots.
Robots do not lose their partners, weep over election results, or receive a devastating diagnosis. Most of all, robots do not know what it's like to confidently walk up to someone and say, "Hi, Abigail," only to learn that the person is named Suzanne.
It's a sentiment that was shared by Percival Everett, the winner of the fiction prize. Everett's book, James, is a retelling of Mark Twain's Huck Finn, but from the point of view of Jim, Huck's friend escaping slavery. The novel earned rave reviews when it came out back in March, and its reputation has only gotten better since. In nonfiction, the prize went to Jason De Leon and his book, Soldiers and Kings, about smugglers transporting migrants across the border.
This book was a janky little anthropological project about a bunch of banged up and beaten up down people who refuse to give up hope.
Young people's literature went to Shifa Saltagi Safadi in her book Kareem Between, a coming-of-age novel about a Syrian refugee. The prize for translated literature went to Yang Zhuangxi and Lin King for their novel Taiwan Travelogue. And in poetry, the winner went to Lina Khalaf Tufaha, whose collection, Something About Living, examines Palestinian life. And in her speech, she urged people to speak up for Palestinians.
In every room, in every space, especially where there is something to risk.
As writers, she said, this was a service that was needed. Andrew Limbong, NPR News.
And now, more from NPR.
This podcast and the following message come from Saatva. Saatva luxury mattresses are every bit as elegant as the most expensive brands, but because they're sold online, they're about half the price.
Hey, thanks for bringing that up, DiCapriono. I thought I hit the end button, so my bad.
So you figured out the
quiet, just boom, boom, boom. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you're still talking. Did you know you weren't? Well, apparently you didn't know you on the stream. Hold on one sec. Hold on one sec, please. DiCapriono, thank you for noticing. I have ended that stream, so you took care of me. Thank you. 12th man, what were you saying? Something about NPR?
Yeah, NPR, government-funded radio propaganda, basically. Everything.
Thank you. Now, what was propagandistic about covering the National Book Award and Percival Everett winning it? What was propaganda about that?
Not much about that.
Okay, just checking. I don't care about the rest of it. I played one article. I don't want to I do not want to extrapolate.
Right.
So
I guess we could all extrapolate on different news sources. That's for sure.
Okay, well, one thing you know what? I'm not going to even follow up on that. Jeremy, here's your last shot. Be orderly or be gone.
Got a lovely subhead there too, by the way.
You didn't tell me to be orderly or gone. What the fuck?
Yes.
Nigger?
Okay. See you later. Let me know.
So Steve Inskeep, who used to be the head anchor of All Things Considered, went to my high school.
Steve Inskeep did?
Yeah.
God damn it. Does every famous broadcaster?
There's quite a few. We had a broadcasting program there that started in 1965. So,
wow. Okay. Have you ever met him?
His family used to have like what was the business they had? It was a drugstore or something, but he's younger than me.
Really?
I think I knew.
I thought he would be about our age. Like, I know he's got to be in his 50s.
Let's see here. He is. He's 56. So he was, 5 years younger than me. So he went to school with my brothers. And so I probably umpired a baseball game he was playing in or something, or ran into him somewhere. His family was, this was a small town then, so most of the families were generational. And I know our family had been around for at least 3 generations, and so had his. So I think we went to the same church. I can't remember, but I don't recall meeting him personally, but I can't imagine I didn't brush paths with him in a town of that size. His mom, I think I knew his mom. I can't remember. Doesn't matter.
Well, no, I mean, he's written some decent books. I've never read him, but you know what? Morning Edition, listened to him for years. So it's so cool.
Yeah, he that Sage Steele you were talking about went to our school as well. She's way younger than that.
Mm-hmm.
And there's other people, but
well, just you, David Letterman, like from the same state, and Steve Inskeep. Damn.
Well, Letterman, he went to Broad Ripple High School, which was about.
Yeah, but I mean, he's from Indiana. So.
Yeah, but it's not that far from where I when I went to high school. It's pretty close.
Yeah, and you know what? Now I don't mean to pry, but what did you have to do to be the first recipient of the Broadcast Award?
That was based 100% on a creative project.
Oh, well, you know what? We got time. Want to tell us about it if it's okay?
Well, that year was weird because normally you'd have a whole school year to prepare to enter, but the first year it was announced like, oh God, it was a month or 6 weeks before they were actually going to award the scholarship. So I remember my girlfriend actually told me about it, and I was in the department and I didn't know anything about it. And I just went, well, I'm going to win that. I tried to get some equipment from Ball State, but they were real stingy with it. So I actually did go back home to my high school that had a TV station in it and used their equipment and did it in a weekend. I shot a video. I created a character called Jake Stone Private Eye, which was a comical kind of Quinn Martin type of character. And yeah, they always list the first year. They never list my name, sons of. Anyway, yeah. So because I got that done so fast, and I worked at a radio station, I then went and did a radio program with the same character, and then I wrote a paper that detailed every single thing that I did to make all those things happen. And subsequently, they made writing a paper a requirement. They told me, look, your paper was really, really good. So that might have won it for you. So anyway, went into a room, a big giant, it was in a broadcast studio. It was in the same studio that they produced The Joy of Painting with Bob Ross. That was produced at Ball State University for many, many, many years. I actually worked camera on it for a while. So
that I didn't know.
Yeah.
Can I ask, when you're done, I have a question for you, kind of a follow-up question.
You can ask me right now if you want.
Now, are broadcasters of your type, because you're extremely literate, do broadcasters tend to be good writers too? How intensive, if you're taking a communications or you want to major in communications, how intensive is the writing courses?
Well, you had to have passed English 102 and English 103 to even take a broadcasting course.
Gotcha.
Once you start into the program, people tend to skew into what their core strengths are. So you're either going into production, which is guys that run cameras and do switchers and technical things. And those guys might not be the greatest writers in the world, but even though I think every job you'll get paid more if you know how to write well, advancements or whatever, they don't necessarily have to be. Sales, which you don't have to be, but if you can write a good sales proposal, you're more likely to get a national, annual buy rather than dealing with local retailers face to face. And then if you were in the news or creative, script writing and stuff, yes, then you did a lot of writing, a ton of it. And you really did learn how to because news is, and most broadcasting is time based. You know, just like this article you're looking at, they can write as many words as they want, but 30 seconds is 30 seconds. You can't go a fraction of a second over. So you know, word economy and effectiveness, you know, like the AP stories that you read on the AP website, those are written in AP style, meaning that the very first line should explain the whole story. And then you get more and more and more and more detail as you go down, so that if you have a minute for the story, you read the whole story. If you have 30 seconds, you stop, you know, etc. That takes some actually pretty planned out writing. So there was a lot of that. I don't know that one of my minors was English, and most of the people that I worked with were probably not voracious readers. They probably didn't care that much about the writing, and so, you know, that's what I would say about it. And English was a different story. There was always a few that were, but I think once you got into the actual television news, those people are all very literate. If they're a news anchor of any size at all. Some of the reporters are empty suits, but I don't think you can be a news anchor for a television station or necessarily radio station in the top 20 markets without having something more broad than what's in front of you.
Well, unfortunately I have a follow-up question to that. You know, like major news broadcasts, like you know, CBS, you know, the big three. Sometimes the anchors, the anchors are the lead editors, or, you know, the executive editor or some type of editor.
Yeah.
So obviously you have to be a good, and I know that, you know, journalism is a different writing style than, you know, literary, all that stuff. How, like on your local newscast, how do you become like executive editor and the main newscaster? Is that something you grow into? How did Dan Rather become Dan Rather? You know, for instance.
Well, I mean, Dan Rather was, regardless of what you think of him, he was one of the most amazing in the field reporters ever.
Yeah, I remember I've seen clips like, you know, Vietnam War clips and stuff.
Vietnam War, conventions, you know, Nixon, all of that stuff. So he started, you know, graduating into anchoring things. And when you are, say, the senior reporter in a newsroom, you are probably editing a lot of copy at the same time. And so there is a news editor there, but they kind of like it when the anchor is the one that's setting the tone for the newscast. That's why he got the job as anchor. It's not just a matter of his ability to deliver the copy and understand things. It's his knowledge of, this is the tone I want set. This is the kind of news we want to do. This is the way we fact check, all of those things. That person has exhibited all of those characteristics to their utmost, or they wouldn't have that job. And it's just, if you think of it, you were in the Navy, your let's say general can't really be overruled by a colonel, and that's what the case would be if they weren't the senior editor or the editor of that particular.
Well, admiral and captain, and actually that's not a perfect analogy, but I get the gist. You know, it, and I don't want to get in, yes, an admiral can be, you know, countermanded, but you have to be in the field, and there has to be a reason that the orders or the battle plan needs to be changed. So it's possible, but not normally.
Yeah. So that's the situation that creates, and so that's kind of why they name it that way. I mean, there's certain things that the news editor is inviolate about, because once the anchor is on the air, they can't really be editing the news.
Gotcha. Oh yeah.
So, if there's breaking stories, like really big breaking stories, the news editor and the producer is going to run the show. I mean, the producer has a lot of say of what goes up on the screen and happens in what order too, but the news editor doesn't necessarily, or the producer, stack the news or edit the news. They don't kick stories. They don't do any of that stuff. Those are also the people that are dealing with the time constraints. So he might hear in his ear, hey, we're getting rid of that story about the bus accident in North Carolina, and we're going to finish it up with the squirrel on water skis or whatever it might be.
Right.
That's the answer, I guess.
Well, Virgo and 12th Man, you still there? Uh-oh. Yeah, you know what? I'm sorry. I've always wanted to ask those questions about broadcasting.
I'm still here. I was just looking at something else. Sorry.
Okay. Nah, you know what? I'll go down my rabbit holes because I got like about 1 billion questions about a billion topics.
Well, anyway, I walked into a big room. There were some desks in there, and there were pieces of paper on the desk, and I turned it over, and the 5 finalists were on there, and there was a little bio on each one that was, paragraph maybe. And then they did it like the Miss America. So then when they going up the thing, when they announced the runner-up, I instantly knew that I was the winner. And place went crazy. I guess they had me. I was in a TV studio, but they didn't have any of the cameras on. But they did, I guess, get some audio. I've been told. I don't know. I've never tried to hear it or anything. And then they took me into a room right off the main office, telecommunications department, and there was a table in there and a phone. And the secretary of the department says, "This phone's going to start ringing." I'll never forget this. She was so kind to me. She said, "This phone's going to start ringing, and I'm going to be putting calls through from Wall Street Journal, People Magazine, USA Today," because Letterman was a big deal then. And she goes, "But first, I'm not sending anybody in here for 5 minutes. You're not going to get a call. I want you to sit here and think about this moment because you're going to remember it for the rest of your life.
Damn.
So take a second." And she said, "This is going to be a ride, so you better enjoy the ride. Just drink it in. You've earned it. You've worked hard, because she knew me. I'd been there for 3 years. It was my 3rd year there already."
Mm-hmm.
And and then that was the beginning of just a bunch of stuff over the next, about 6 months, just, being on television and just a lot of things, being interviewed and all that kind of stuff, and opportunities, coming at me, and, this guy wants to hire you, that guy wants to hire you, and, working with Letterman's attorney on a lot of things.
Now this is going to be a little bit of a divergence, but it's something I've been thinking about, at least since my son has, entered high school. And this is a little bit of a divergence from the topic, but it's related. I've been thinking about the trend in, a lot of the populist style politics is, let's not do underwater basket weaving. Let's not do, history or English, as a major. If you go to college and you want to major in English, you're going to be a failure. Or, and I'm a science major. I literally toyed with the idea of switching from chemistry to comparative lit because it was more fun. And as it turns out, I've never used my chemistry degree. I could have been, a comparative lit major, and I'd be the same person, in my career path. So, and I don't really mean to be too political, but my thoughts have always been, if you're good enough at what you do, you may not be a billionaire, but you're going to be able to feed a family. So I really like, I think it was John asked me, well, what if your son had decided to major in history or something like that? I'd sit him down and I'd go, well, you know what? You're not going to make $1 million doing it. However, if you're good enough at some point, so, if you want to be a history major, you better be the best damn historian in the country, like an Eric Foner, or, someone at that level. I'm just not so into, or be a plumber, whatever. And you're not going to, even if your job is, I had a priest in high school, languages were his jobby. It was his job and his hobby. He, besides being a priest, he was a language teacher in my high school. So, and I'm not going to belabor the point, but I think if your child has a talent for writing, okay, be an English major if you want. You just need to know the risks, and that it's kind of a high risk sort of major. And you might be working, as a waitress until that first novel hits, if it ever hits. So, anyway, this not being so much a question as much as a statement of.
Well, I agree with you 100%. I was told that it would be very hard to get a job in my chosen profession. And why are you doing it when I was doing it? And here's the thing. People always say basket weaving or this or that. Some of the things they say, I always say the same thing. I did it today here on this channel, is kindly point me out to the university that is awarding a lesbian LGBTQ dance studies degree. You're being ridiculous. And when they bring up things like history or English, it just befuddles me. It's like, have you ever been to the Smithsonian? Well, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
You ever been to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame? There's not just one historian working there. I have hot news flash for you. The U.S. government has historians. Historians are frequently hired by
National Park Service.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Same thing for English. It's like, well, English will get you into a lot of jobs if you
lawyer. If you must.
If you have, lawyer is one of them. A speechwriter is another. It's on down the line. If you're super good, you can do these things. It's right. But the notion that there's absolutely no market for certain of these skills. How many people do you know, Stanley, that are doing something completely different than their major?
I've literally never been in a lab after college.
Yeah, it's quite
a computer lab.
It's this notion that, okay, you picked a lane when you were 22, you're a slot car, you can't get out of it. It is a little bit incredulous to me. Now, I'll be the first to concede that some jobs are harder than others, but there's degrees in oceanography, and people go, "What are you going to do with that?" Map the ocean floor, swim with the dolphins, and chart their migration.
One thing they did was dump their piss and shit all over the harbor in Juneau.
I very
One
much,
thing they did.
yeah, I understand that sensation. So,
well, funny thing is, and it's quite an aside, but Navy ships, you have to observe those rules. You can pretty much, once you're 3 nautical miles offshore, you can dump excrement. Yeah. If you're 50 miles out, you can dump any fucking thing you want.
No, they did it literally within 1 mile of the harbor.
Why?
Disgusting.
Yeah. So well, you know what? Yeah.
so-called
Now, what
Greenpeace
happened? Were they
oceanographers.
were the people prosecuted or what? Because that's illegal, as far as I know.
We mooned them on the way out.
Interesting. Now, and the odd thing is, depending on the country,
They were fined, maybe.
Okay. Well, I hope they were fined heavily. But I remember being in Hurghada, Egypt, and we were anchored in their little harbor. And Egypt didn't care if you were dumping effluent over. We were dumping sewage over like a boat ride from the pier. So
yeah. It's, you don't want to pollute the oceans, obviously, but if it is bio, like excrement, if you're out in the ocean,
it'll be okay, but not in the harbor.
Not in the harbor, but out in the ocean, it's 0.1, it's 0.00000. I mean, as long as you want % of the oceans, it's so diluted that it doesn't matter. Plus the salt.
And the cruise ships are a problem too.
I'll bet.
Yeah. All those
they are huge problems, but
buffets and rich foods.
Well, it's the maceration
all
and
these
maceration
rich people
pumps
shitting, and then you're eating the seafood.
That seafood has to go somewhere.
Back to the sea.
Yeah, it'll be back in the sea. I want to move quickly on, and Tom, thanks for answering the questions.
Yeah, it's fine. I haven't really thought about that. They ask me back there every year.
And, Oh, really?
I guess I make it every, I don't know, 3
Yeah,
years.
you were the first. Oh, you forgot to add that. You were the very first winner.
Yeah, I was the very, very, very first. And there's a bunch of books I'm in about Letterman.
Really?
Yeah. His attorney will say something, or somebody will say, and his attorney was like blunt about it. He's like, "Well, we've had a lot of great winners, but the only one that's really done anything is the first."
Really?
Yes. Oh God. The guy that won after me ended up staying at Ball State. He's a professor there now. He's kind of a tool. The guy after that works for a bank. But they're all real creative people, and they did cool things in college, and he paid for a full year of their school. So it's but yeah, I haven't every year I go back and they trot me out. Now when Mrs. Letterman was alive, she demanded that I sit next to her because I kept all the people that were there just to see Dave's mom. I don't know if you're aware or not, but Dave's mom was on the show all the time.
Oh yeah, I remember.
And
you don't know how big a fan I am of Letterman.
Well, I was a big fan of his before I even got the scholarship. I would fake sick when he had his morning show just to watch the morning show and then take off. But
now the morning show is, you probably have to go look for it. But dude, when I was in high school, you remember he used to wear a suit with wrestling shoes.
Yeah.
And I fucking bought a pair. I thought they were cool as shit.
Yeah.
So.
Anyway, so he David Letterman's attorney, and I understand he's not been in great health recently, and it makes me real sad.
Letterman hasn't?
No, the attorney.
Oh, okay, my bad.
So he's a guy that's like 5'1". He's the scariest individual I've ever met in my life. I mean, he is just he's just got an aura. He's got this big leather lawyer's case. He was a clerk for one of the Supreme Court justices. He's just really buttoned up. He told me one time, he asked me to go get a bunch of stuff out of his car. He would always bring merch. Dave had these sponges and collapsible drinking cups and all sorts of crazy little promotional items. And he asked me to go get it. He walks out to his car, it's a big Cadillac, pops the trunk and starts just loading me up with stuff. I'm giant, he's small. And he goes, I like you, Gully. And I went, I did not know that you did. He goes, you never asked me for anything. So this one time I'm there, I brought a date, and I'm sitting in I would always sit in the very back because I don't want any attention paid to me. I don't want to be even acknowledged. And there was a couple people. There was a girl from my class that was a newscaster in Indianapolis and stuff. We all got together, and this is back in probably 97. And so it'd only been 12 years since the thing. And he comes back to the table and he goes, Mrs. Letterman has requested that you come to the front dais and sit next to her.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I'm pretty good right here. Got a date with me. Your date can join you. But Mrs. Letterman has requested this.
Well, wait, Mrs. Letterman is about your age, right?
No. I'm talking Dave's mom.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Yeah, Dave's mom. So Dorothy. And so who it turns out was living in my hometown. And I didn't.
Really?
But yeah, she was with this guy named Heinz. I think they ended up getting married. But so I went up there. She was just a sweetheart. And the lawyer is prompting us. She's like, Tom is a writer at an ad agency. He's giving all this stuff. And she's really cool. But the reason that she requested me was before the whole thing got started. I was walking down this hallway, and this lady, this kid's mom, is just haranguing her like crazy, and she's being so nice to her. She's like, that's very great. I'm very happy for your son, Bob. She's being so sweet. And she turns around to go into the bathroom, and this lady starts following her. And I went, hey, don't you think she deserves to go to the bathroom by herself? You can wait out here like a jackal, and she's not going to escape. And apparently that's why she asked that I come sit next to her. So that year, for the next, I don't know, 5 or 6 years, when I went to the thing, I sat next to her and had to do the, and our first winner is here. He's currently the editorial director of the Guardian. Like, why don't you stand up, Tom? And I just felt like that Civil War veteran they would wheel out into the town square on the 4th of July. But I don't. A couple of years ago, they asked me to record a bunch of promos for the radio station that Letterman had bought for the students. And I'm sure that they regret that now because they were really irreverent stuff. Anyway, so yeah.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and play this Matt Gaetz thing, and it's come up in the chat. Let's see, who is it? Brian Nichols does not understand why Matt Gaetz was well, he thought Matt Gaetz would be a good attorney general, and I'm trying to figure out why he would ever think that.
Decades old allegations. I don't think they're decades.
Well, no, I don't. Matt, the most recent.
The one nobody talks about is the one that's the most obvious. And
okay, well, tell me about it, because I know about the 17-year-old.
Well, it's the one where he improperly filed the income from the business that he started.
Okay. I didn't know about that one. Tell us.
He had a studio built in his dad's house, I believe. And he would make all of his appearances from there, but he would charge the people wanting him to appear like $100 of an appearance or something like that. And he didn't report any of that. There was just a bunch of financial irregularities about the way that was done. And they were quite obvious. I mean, it was like, well, these ones, we just made a mistake. Well, okay, but this is the political filing. You're not just allowed to go, oops. I mean, but I think I had sent you that in one of the chats the other night. I mean, I can probably pull it up here real quick, but
put it back. We can go in. I want to play this 4 takeaways from Matt Gaetz's exit because it was obvious it was going to happen.
Well, I do have to hand it to whomever, because Brian asks, was he asked?
Well, he explained it himself today. He said he didn't want to take up too much time. Or
Can you?
anything
Oh,
from the
absolutely,
Trump
absolutely.
administration.
Can you put that link in the back? Do you still got it?
He said that he didn't want to take up too much time or
Okay. Do you have the
anything.
link? Can you put it? Because I'd love to watch it.
Oh, you mean his own explanation why he backed out?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's easy look upable, I think.
Yeah. Well, if you want to do it, if not, I can just play what's on the screen. Tom Gully.
Yeah, I can look it up.
Okay. Thank you.
You can
All
play
screen-
that too. I'll listen to that too. You bet.
Yeah, I wanna hear that link.
So yeah, he
guy, allegation that was super old. Super old. I mean,
I'm looking at 2020.
Yeah, that's not super old.
2021. I'm
That's
looking
not
at
super old.
then those are the ethics controversies. Those aren't the other ones. But I'm quite certain what he says in the thing that 12th Man's talking about is correct. But I also know that probably behind the scenes there were some quiet conversations, and I do have to hand it to whomever may or may not have spoken to him, and he himself, for having the maturity and whatever else to say, okay, I see where this is headed.
Yep.
Let's not make this bloody.
Yep.
But in just my own opinion, I can't think of anyone who would make a better House whip than Matt Gaetz.
Well, let me tell you the added bonus. The the chocolate part. He's already resigned from Congress. So he is out.
That's right.
Of government.
Unless he
now see, I like that kind of irony.
Can he be renamed to that by the governor or however they do it in Florida?
I wouldn't put it. I'd have to look up Florida. I don't know whether it's a special election or a point. I think special elections tend to be more for Congress or for representatives. Senators tend to be more appointed, but I'm not sure about Florida.
Yeah, I don't know how they do it there either, but that
would be even better.
I seem to recall McCain getting back in almost immediately after his loss, and it just seems to be kind of common. Maybe I just don't notice House of Representatives because it's only 2 years, but
see, this is even better. I want DeSantis to reappoint him. That's even better.
Yeah.
That'll be a twofer.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what he does coming up here. But let me see here. I'm trying to get you all this.
That's the other thing I admire you for, and it must be the newscaster part. You Google this stuff. You Google up evidence really quick.
Well, there were some people earlier this week, and they were like, sometimes statistics, and I'm like, if you're in a philosophical discussion,
yeah,
maybe, but I would always get information that would back up the things I'm saying. I don't, trust myself that much.
That's the other thing. People don't understand types of arguments.
Yeah, no, they don't. They don't.
So anyway, I'll get too deep into like, you see where I'm going.
Yeah, I do.
I've had about 3 beers. I'm 3 beers in, and man, I got a porch. One of these days, we're going to sit out on the porch and just bullshit the afternoon and the
Get a
evening.
rocking chair, Stanley.
I got 2 of them out on the porch. I really never use them.
You got
Yes,
to put
Virgo.
up a mosquito net on there, don't you?
Georgians don't
some
care about
screen.
mosquitoes. We're impervious. He
That's
can
our
take
state
Rubio's
bird up
seat in
here.
the Senate. Oh, look at these. Look at these. That's an interesting point. Rubio's seat in the
Well,
Senate.
Stanley, don't go Don't go on.
You're echoing, Virgo.
Am I?
She's
Yeah,
not here.
Can you guys hear me?
I can hear you perfectly.
I know the echo isn't on my side.
Well, she's not echoing
Is
here.
it me?
Speak again, Virgo.
Hello. Hi.
You're still echoing. I don't know from where. I didn't change anything that I know of.
Do you
But
want
we'll
me to
survive.
drop out and come back on?
No, we'll survive. I kind of like hearing two of you.
Oh Lord.
There's going to be one for me.
He can get
So you
that.
can only handle one Virgo, Stanley. I don't even think you can handle one Virgo.
He can get that.
Hurricane Virgo.
You know what? I know why. I think no, that's not it either.
He can get.
Am I still on the old one?
No, don't worry about it. You'll be fine. We'll just have to deal with the ethereal Virgo.
He
We
can
got
get.
twin Virgos here. Hello.
He can get the Senate seat, but the House of Representatives has that residency requirement.
Oh wow! Okay.
Bonino got in trouble for that down there when he was running and losing in, I believe, the Naples area. Perhaps I'm not positive about that, but I think there is a residency requirement. I mean, obviously, he would meet the residency requirement for a Senate seat already, but anyway.
You know what though?
Stanley,
He had an ethics committee thing. Investigation, and he literally resigned. Like, what was it? It was about to start. So
the day before, they'd already done the investigation interviews. Yeah.
Republicans got 219 in the House today.
Yeah, that we knew that was going to happen. So, and again, I want to reemphasize my support for Republicans currently, because they have no excuses. They cannot blame Democrats. They have all three branches of government, and I look forward to their governance. I have a feeling I'm going to meet people where they are.
That was
and tell them I told you so.
I sent you that link in the back chat, Stanley. Is more
Another
of
one?
Is more of a tweet by
Okay, cool. Nope, I appreciate it.
Matt
Not to
Gaetz.
play it now. Want to play this?
Having a thing is not so pleasing
more
as
of a
wanting a
he
thing.
just sent a X tweet out or whatever you want to call it.
Okay, well, let's play this right quick. Oops. Oh dear.
Stanley getting the buttons right.
No, it's me. Why is this? Give me 1 second here.
Please stand by. We're experiencing technical difficulties.
No, it's operator error.
When they are solved, we will return you to your current program, currently in progress. We now return you to your regularly scheduled programming, currently in progress.
That's the way NPR sounds when they're live on the air.
They're trying to sell you a tote bag and all that. Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
We have some major breaking news right now.
she's
Former
cute.
Florida Congressman Matt Gaetz says he is withdrawing from his nomination as Attorney General, just releasing a statement which reads in part, while the momentum was strong, it is clear that my confirmation was unfairly becoming a distraction to the critical work of the Trump-Vance transition. There is no time to waste on a needlessly protracted Washington scuffle. Thus, I'll be withdrawing my name from consideration to serve as Attorney General. Trump's DOJ must be in place and ready on day one. Again, the breaking news, Matt Gaetz.
Uh-oh.
Matt Gaetz is buffering.
Is now withdrawing his nomination as Attorney General. I'd like to bring in senior editor with our partners at thehill.com, Jesse Burns. Jesse, thank you for your time on this. This certainly was not going to be the first topic that we started out with, but again, in Washington, things are constantly changing. What do you think this means going forward?
Well, Gates was certainly right in that statement saying that it was a distraction, although I don't think it was accurate to say that he had any momentum. It was very clear for anyone following this nomination that Gates, the writing was on the wall. He was having a very difficult time trying to get the 50 votes that would be necessary among Republicans, mind you, to get that nomination through. I think this is an indication that the adults in the room essentially won out. They knew that this nomination was doomed to fail. I think it's also an acknowledgement from the Trump team that this was going to be a huge hurdle and a huge lift for them, and it very likely would have distracted from Trump's agenda within the first 100 days. And so did they really want to put up with a confirmation battle that Republican senators themselves have acknowledged would have been the Kavanaugh on steroids, as Cornyn put it, essentially that 2018 confirmation battle for Trump's judicial nominee, Brett Kavanaugh, which was...
Please remind me, Tom, or anyone, 60 votes for confirmation, right? Or is it simple majority?
I think it's simple majority.
Oh, shit. That's even worse. I thought it was 60.
Well, the last confirmation hearings, you know, the split was super tight, but they just had that. I mean, the Democrats did not have 60 votes.
Okay. Well, then I got it wrong. It changed at some point.
I think it's a simple majority. I think.
Yeah, you're probably right.
You've been screaming 60 votes for 3 days.
Well, motherfucker, now I'm not.
Hey, Stanley,
However,
put a link in the back chat for you.
Actually, 12th man, it's even worse if he can't get 50 or 51.
Yeah.
That's even worse. Yeah, okay, all seeing. Let's see what we got here.
We know Lisa Murkowski of Alaska wasn't going to vote for him. She's kind of a rhino, what we call
That's
a
actually
rhino.
pretty interesting, all seeing.
Oh, you saw it because it's a Yahoo News link, but it doesn't say what it's about in the link itself.
Something about migrants, right?
Right. Yes, all these groups are trying to get Biden to release them all out of the detention center right now.
Okay, well let's hold on. Let's finish this. It will be. I got about. Let's see. We can move.
Yeah, it's cool. I'm doing some stuff. I
No,
want to
no,
learn
no, no.
about what you guys
I wanna-
talk about. So I'll be hearing what you guys say about it.
Okay, I got one more, two more stories about Gates and his replacement, and then we'll do that right after the
Thanks,
Gates.
man.
It is.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. Thank you for bringing that to my attention.
It's a simple majority.
Yeah, my bad. 12th man, I guess I'm going to have to apologize for the second time tonight. Damn it. It's hurting my feelings.
A hugely
Thought
bitter
it
fight
was,
in
but-
Washington. They didn't want a repeat of that. And so it's an acknowledgement that they need
I
to
took
look
your word
elsewhere
for it,
for Trump's
Stan.
AG pick.
Nope.
Well, Jesse, what
And-
does this mean for that House ethics?
And I fucked up. My abject
It's okay.
apologies. I should know stuff like
We
this.
all
But
do sometimes.
yeah, but I'm not supposed to. Being all pompous and stuff.
Report, because a lot of the talk was about whether or not it would be released, whether or not it would at least be released to lawmakers, to the Senate before that vote in January, potentially.
Well, it certainly puts a damper on those calls for it to be released. Of course, Senate Democrats were pushing for the FBI to also release its background check information when it conducted its own investigation. So a lot of those calls across Washington, I think you're going to see be reduced. There might be some still pushing for it. But if he is no longer in contention to be Attorney General, there's much less of a rush to get some of that information. Now, it's not out of the question that President-elect Trump might still want Gates. He's no longer in the House of Representatives. He resigned last week. There's still a potential that Trump might appoint him to some other type of role, whether it requires Senate confirmation or not. It would have to be, in this case, one that would not. It's very clear that he doesn't have the votes in the Senate to actually get confirmed for DOJ or likely any other position. But it's not out of the question that Trump could still appoint him to some type of White House role. If that were the case, there's still a lot of scrutiny on some of these allegations that he has, of course, defended himself on.
Yeah, another White House role or potentially a brand new role, create something completely new. Jesse, who could be next in line at this point? Because now, if not Gates for AG, who could we see the president-elect potentially select?
Let's see if she gets
Well, it
it.
certainly blows open the vetting now for a number of other.
Hold on a second.
I think we're going to see in the coming hours and coming days some names come forward. But it's also important to know that Trump has already come out.
We don't have to watch the rest.
I want to see if this dude gets the
and
prediction.
other top roles in the DOJ. And so, he's named some of his own personal attorneys who have defended him in that hush money case in New York. And so there hasn't been a lot of scrutiny on them. The focus has mostly been on Gates. But I think if he sticks by those other nominations, there's going to be a renewed focus on those individuals as well. And so I think that's something to watch. This, of course, is playing out as Pete Hegseth, his defense pick, is on Capitol Hill as well, trying to lobby his own nomination among Republican senators. But this is a big chip to fall. It shows that the Trump team really didn't have the wherewithal. They didn't want to put up with this fight over the next couple of months.
If there's other people,
when it comes to Gates,
okay,
I think it also acknowledgement that
I have Pam Biondi information.
Yep, that's I got it up. That's why I wanted to see what happened. Let's see, where is it? There we go.
Yeah, she's got ties to Scientology.
That's even better.
She's had some fundraising issues. She's kind of pressured some attorneys to quit in some major cases, but she has a donation. Trump donated to her PAC. And during that time, she had received at least 22 fraud complaints about Trump University. And of course, she took no action whatsoever.
Is that the new Trump nomination, that blonde chick you're
Yes.
talking
By the
about?
way,
Yeah, she's like a Marjorie Taylor Greene, kind of twinsy.
much hotter than Marjorie Taylor Greene.
Oh, come on.
Oh yeah.
Tom, do you have a better article than this one?
I don't know if I have a better article than that
Okay.
one. But I can
Well,
tell
I
you
want to see a
that
picture. I've seen a picture of her, but this one currently doesn't have one.
Her kids are certainly much bigger.
Right. Here's this picture here is rather interesting. This is the vice president elect and Matt Gaetz in the halls of Congress walking, doing that, hey, Senator, and they lost. I find that Trump couldn't get his first pick as Attorney General. I'm telling you right now, Trump Republicans are going to have to govern, and Trump by doing some of these picks he's making are direct challenges to Thune as Senate Majority Leader. That's what I'm seeing.
There's a long history of early issues with cabinet people. It's not uncommon in the first 3 to 6 months to see a lot of turnover, but that's certainly, it's either going to happen immediately or they're going to kind of, anyway, the point, the one thing I wanted to mention is she was a Democrat until 2000, her whole life. And then she is 59. So I believe she's your age.
Oh, is she really?
She is. And
she actually, now, is it me or does she look younger, or maybe she looks somewhat younger?
She looks pretty good to me. So anyway, much like Donald Trump, she's not always been a Republican. She was a Democrat for a good period of time. There's other things that will go up, but I think those are.
Okay, well, I'm going to go ahead and just play this because I think it's got an auto reader. And I may not. Oh, it's only 1 minute. This is an update then.
This news story was written by Washington Post staff. Trump picks Pam Bondi as Attorney General after Matt Gaetz's withdrawal. Pam Bondi, a former Florida Attorney General who served in the Trump White House in 2019 during his first impeachment, becomes the second selection President-elect Donald Trump has made to lead the Justice Department. Former Congressman Matt Gaetz, who's been accused of sexual misconduct, announced earlier Thursday he would no longer pursue the cabinet role. Former Fox News host Pete Hegseth, Trump's pick for defense secretary, is meeting with senators on Capitol Hill on Thursday after police records revealed new details about a sexual assault allegation against him. Vice President-elect J.D. Vance is accompanying Hegseth.
Okay, and then I want to run right into this.
Well, can we stop right there for a minute? Sounds like kind of like
Absolutely.
they were doing their own investigation a little bit.
What, the Senate? I'm sorry, the House?
Well, and
Yeah, they were.
Vance,
Yeah, it was an ethics investigation.
they were trying to get rid of him, evidently. Right there.
Let me ask you a question, 12th man. In the House of Representatives, which party was running the House, had the majority in this current Congress? Do you know which party?
Yeah, it was the Republican Party.
So
had the House
what you're
majority.
saying? Oh, hold on. So it's Republicans trying to get rid of Matt Gaetz, correct?
Well, it kind of looked like it. In
Okay.
A way.
As long as you no, in a way. Who do you think the majority
I
turns
wasn't
to
there,
serve?
so I obviously can't say for sure, Stan.
Okay, the ethics investigations tend to be spurred by whoever has the majority in the House, or whichever house of the.
Almost looked like a police investigation.
Okay, so no congressional investigation.
Yeah.
House of Representatives.
Thank you.
So where I'm going is Republicans wanted to get rid of Matt Gaetz, correct?
Looks like it.
And why do you think that is? Just out of curiosity, your analysis of why they
too much baggage, I would say.
Gotcha.
Way too much
Okay.
baggage.
Well, third time we've agreed for the night. And what did Trump do? Mr. Carrying too much baggage. Let's make him Attorney General. That's bad judgment.
Stanley, do you feel like, because I mean, I have no proof of any of this, but because so many Republican senators right out of the gate, and I understand the Senate is a much more conservative body than the House, do you think any of them saw some things that haven't been released in these investigations and they just went, I'm not standing behind that. I don't want to be associated with that. And that's why it was such a fait accompli. I mean, even Gaetz probably would have gone, they're going to release that. No, I don't think I want any of that.
You know what? It was all of that. There is loyalty and loyalty. There's no way you're going to be able to be populist and put a rich, Matt Gaetz is a rich boy with a past or quote baggage. There's no way you're going to be able to put him as Attorney General. And, even populists have to please or pretend populists. The people are actually going to wind up judging you. And they may idolize Trump as a billionaire and Elon is a billionaire. Ooh, you can't be a billionaire without being smart. And that may be true to an extent. even Trump's not going to be able to get away with basically
Well, Stanley, let me ask
hold
you
on one
this.
second, I'm not done. Even the type of stuff, the underage stuff, Gates isn't going to be able to get away with that.
Yeah, and also, he if he was appointing him as the head of even the Department of Defense or any number of other positions, Attorney General is,
A man who's under investigation, or
they got to be kind of squeaky clean. I mean, Jeff Sessions, say what you want, he
had some underage shit, but it was a lot more Alabama. It wasn't.
Yeah,
it was like, it was like I'm a Gomer Pyle and I want me a girl.
Yeah, it's just that you would hope that, because he has the thing that I sent you, which is just kind of scummy, skeezy rules, but you want that guy to be as squeaky clean as possible. Pam Biondi, the things that she's done, you just look at it and you go, okay, yeah, well, throwing her weight around, doing a little too much of this. Trump donated to her, great. And a lot of other people fanned on Trump University. But his stuff is proactive. And
well, not only that, but he had a friend from college or something like that who was something like a district attorney or something. He had a partner, and the partner actually got I'd have to go back and refresh my memory, but he had a partner in crime.
Yeah,
and that guy got nailed.
Well, that guy set him up with the girl, and
Men
then
in Congress won't go after a woman like they would a dude. So there's that too.
All right. Well, I'm belaboring and hopefully pissing a bunch of people off about Matt Gaetz. Trump could have done much better. And to a point, an article that I read the other day, Trump is literally testing this Senate, and that he didn't get his way. He wants to do Pam Biondi, and why doesn't he just appoint like a MAGA person with a spotless record? That's my question.
This analysis was written by Aaron Blake. 4 takeaways from Matt Gaetz's exit. It was an early setback for Trump, and it shows that the system can still stand up to him, at least when it's relatively easy to do so. Welcome to the Campaign Moment, your guide to the 2024 election and the rapidly evolving aftermath. Did a friend forward this to you? If so, sign up here. You can also hear my podcast on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
In advertising.
The big moment. Former Congressman Matt Gaetz's time as President-elect Donald Trump's pick for Attorney General has come to an end. It wound up lasting less than a Scaramucci. Gaetz, Republican Florida, announced suddenly Thursday that he's withdrawing from consideration amid continued revelations about sexual misconduct claims against him, questions about a looming House Ethics Committee report, and resistance from his fellow Republicans. Both Gaetz and Trump in social media posts claimed that Gaetz was doing well but had become a distraction, a PR word that often gets bandied about in untenable circumstances. But Gaetz's downfall was about more than a momentary distraction. It was a sizable early setback for Trump, just more than 2 weeks after his triumphant 2024 election win. It's also a sign that institutions, or at least a few members of them, can still stand up to Trump, and a remarkably swift conclusion to what could be a series of tussles between Trump and his own party. Let's dive into those dynamics and other takeaways. 1. It's a major setback for Trump. Gaetz was always going to be a tough sell, even for his fellow Republicans. Just 4 Republican senators would have been enough to kill his nomination if they voted with all Democrats, and plenty expressed reservations. There is not much love for Gaetz in congressional Republican circles, dating back to his successful effort to oust then House Speaker Kevin McCarthy, Republican California, last year. His baggage was also the most problematic among Trump's controversial nominees, given that it involved allegations of sex with a 17-year-old, and particularly given the prospect of the ethics report coming out. On Tuesday, I wrote about how Gaetz's nomination was in the most trouble, full stop. That wasn't exactly a hot take, but just because this was predictable doesn't mean it's not bad for Trump. Trump chose to spend some of his earliest post-election political capital on this fight, daring Republican senators to defy him just a week after his election. He chose someone for a prestigious cabinet department who had major baggage that was obvious to anyone with access to Google. And that gamble quickly fell apart. The whole thing suggests a very fast and loose Trump operation. No surprise if you were paying attention from 2017 through early 2021, that is going to keep creating problems for the man in charge and his party. That there was apparently nobody around Trump willing or able to caution him against Gaetz doesn't augur well for what lies ahead. Trump undoubtedly cares less about the idea that his political capital is damaged than your average politician. He'll just move on to the next thing. But it can't help but look like weakness, including to the Republicans he could clash with in the months and years to come. 2. It shows that institutions can still stand up to Trump. Trump has claimed that the 2024 election gave him a huge mandate, despite him failing to win a majority of the popular vote, and Republicans gaining relatively little ground. And Republicans have largely echoed that line. Some have gone as far as to suggest it's time to just give Trump pretty much whatever he wants, including his cabinet picks. We don't yet know all the details of why Gaetz withdrew and how much the GOP resistance played a role, versus, say, Gaetz worrying about his own personal dirty laundry being aired. But regardless, this is an early signal that institutions, whether Republican senators, the legal and ethics systems, and/or the media, can still provide a significant check on Trump if they are so inclined. We shouldn't oversell that. As noted, Gaetz was always likely to be a bridge too far. And seeing Republican senators give lukewarm quotes about him and choose to fight against him more privately doesn't exactly suggest they feel empowered to publicly stand up to Trump. A handful of senators with reservations about Gaetz is far from the entire Senate, even as the opposition was apparently enough to make him and Trump think twice about moving forward. Still, Gaetz's failure was an early test of the system. The system didn't work in Trump's favor, and Trump's critics right now probably undersell how assertive the GOP-controlled Senate in particular could be. This is a chamber that features plenty of institutionalists who don't love the idea of being rolled by the president and forced to do things they don't like, tariffs, abandoning Ukraine, etc. Trump has also signaled he'll push his political and policy norm-breaking quite a bit further than in his first term. It only takes 4 Republicans to stand in his way, and there are a fair number of moderates, Trump critics, and retiring senators who could do so. 3. What it means for Trump's other picks. When Trump picked Gaetz last week, theories abounded about how maybe this wasn't all that it seemed, that it wasn't truly about getting Gaetz installed as Attorney General. A prominent theory was that perhaps Gaetz was a stalking horse. It held that he was a completely unacceptable pick put forward to be rejected and make Trump's other picks, including his next pick for Attorney General, look more acceptable by comparison. Whether or not that was the intent, the question now becomes whether Gaetz withdrawing will indeed make it easier for Trump's other picks, such as Robert F. Kennedy Jr., Health and Human Services Secretary, Tulsi Gabbard, Director of National Intelligence, and Pete Hegseth, Defense Secretary.
Should I finish? Okay.
Will Republicans view themselves as having beaten back the worst of Trump's picks and relent on other nominees? Maybe. But I think the lack of a true extended fight over Gaetz makes that less plausible. It would be one thing if Republicans fought over Gaetz.
I'm sorry, what?
Starting to turn into propaganda, Stanley. Oh, starting to cover up for his other pick. Blah blah blah. But
Well,
let me tell you what, Stanley,
Pinto, there's a link somewhere in the chat. Come on up. Let's talk about it. Allsing, what are your thoughts on this?
I do think Gates was used as bait.
All-seeing
and/or
guy,
cover-up.
you're a sober MAGA. What are your thoughts?
Gates was used as a bait or cover up, like maybe kind of like they said, to get some of the other picks in there. I think he was used. Like Trump isn't afraid to use somebody.
So Gates was used. Yeah, that sounds fairly MAGA.
Maybe he knew he was being used too. Never
And
know.
that's even worse. So he knew he was going to be a stooge. Yeah, that's the sort of person I want in my government. A willing
Maybe
stooge.
he knew he was
A
going to step
useful
down
idiot,
all
you might
along.
say. Is Trump a communist?
Maybe he knew he was going to step down all along, is what I'm saying.
Right. Does that make him someone to admire, 12th man?
I don't know. Maybe there's a plan in place
Trump.
that you don't know about.
I'm going to
That
ask
none of
you
us
this
know
question one
about.
more time because you're going to ramble off. You're going to bounce off the atmosphere when you try and return to Earth. Do you want someone like Matt Gaetz knowing that he's going to be useful? I use the term useful idiot. I use that term. Is that someone you want as Attorney General of the United States?
So you don't believe
Okay,
that there
motherfucker,
are
answer my question. It is so annoying when people can't answer direct questions.
Sure, Stanley.
Is
Now,
that
you don't believe
the
are-
kind of person you want as Attorney General?
I don't know.
Okay. I
Are
can
there
stop here.
useful-
Oh, here's my new mantra. Please hear it. I'm going to have to record it.
Can I ask you a question?
What I want you to do
Are
is
there
answer my
useful
question.
idiots?
I want you to answer my question
I
first.
did.
No, you didn't. It's yes, no. Would you want a Matt Gaetz to be Attorney General of the United States?
Maybe.
That's not an answer. It's an equivocation.
Are there useful idiots in government, Stanley? Yes or no?
I'm going to wait. I have to answer yes, no, and you can't. You answer a yes, no question with maybe. 12th man, I'm going to meet you where you are and move on because I expect yes, no answers to a yes, no question.
I don't think he would, really. Myself.
Well, then, is that a no?
Pretty much.
Say no, 12th man. No, Matt Gaetz
right,
would make
no.
a good.
I think
See how easy that was? It didn't
I
hurt,
think
did
he'd
it?
be a much better.
Now,
in the
what's your
modeling.
question? Much better what?
I think he'd do better in the modeling agency.
You know what? That gray suit with the tie that we saw. Yeah, okay, we agree. Matt Gaetz is a dandy. So what's your question for me? I have to be fair. What's your question for me?
All right. Are there useful idiots in all levels of government? Yes or no?
I would say once you get up into national politics, once you go to Washington, in essence, yes. Not in state and local. It'd be hard for me to believe. So yes, in national politics, yes.
I've seen them in state politics and local politics as well, Stanley.
Okay, well, tell me your favorite
Here-
story and how you came to see a useful idiot in state or local. I'm interested in
Well,
the story.
last year at the Serve Alaska AmeriCorps meeting, right? We're having a discussion on last year's funding for AmeriCorps, and like somebody on the panel mentions global warming, and there's like a chorus of people that go, global warming, like that. And I'm like, what the fuck? You know, in my head, like, I could have called an order because I'm a committee member, but
Oh, Jesus.
I can comprehend it for a second. But if they do that this year, I'm gonna call an order. But that was I like, man, they're useful idiots, right? Like they hear that word global warming, they just go global warming like a cult.
Well, let me ask you a
Those-
question. Do you think,
those are
12th man?
useful idiots?
Hello, 12th man. Do you think
Okay.
global warming exists?
No.
Okay. Do you think pollution? Do you think pollution exists?
I believe that the plastic waste in that plastic glob in the middle of the Pacific Ocean should be cleaned up, and that we should do that before we start talking about changing the climate and all that shit. Like, we can't even clean up after ourselves, Stanley. And here we are.
So you
about-
believe that pollution exists? I'm going to make this really quick because I want to move on.
Okay.
Superfund sites. When I lived in Front Royal, Virginia, there was a company called Avtex. I think they manufactured rayon, like synthetic fabrics. Superfund site, which means it's going to take forever to clean it up because it got so, there are parts of the Shenandoah River right around Front Royal, Virginia, that you can fish, but you can't keep the fish. There's a health risk, etc.
Heard of that?
Okay, so if you can pollute the land like that, we actually don't understand how the earth works. It's better to be safe. Oh, hold on, let me finish. I'm going really fast. Better safe than sorry. Totally ignoring. We can obviously pollute things that are so toxic they're beyond habitability for animals and humans, that we have so much hubris that we don't think human beings can alter climate.
I believe it.
We are being fools. It's better safe than sorry.
That's what I mean, Stanley. Like, we can't even clean up after ourselves. How are we gonna predict what the Earth is gonna do, like 5,000 years from now, and all that shit? How many ice glaciers are gonna melt and reform, and all that bullshit? We can't even clean up after our own damn selves. It's a damn joke.
Okay, hold on one sec.
And I'd rather focus on the earth like that too, but these freaks want to run around in their kayaks and tell us, oh, we can't eat meat, and can't do this, can't do that, and we got to pay taxes to prevent this mysterious thing called climate change, which is
I don't think it's
happening.
very mysterious. I think it's very common sense. If we don't understand stuff, caution is how you should do it, not boldness.
Well, It's like two
Not
definitions.
I'm not a climate scientist, and neither you are you. Don't want to get into a deep
No, but
debate.
there's like two
It's what I believe.
different
It's what you believe.
definitions
We are
for
in
evidence.
contention. I'm not going to debate it. I don't have enough expertise, and neither do you.
There's the climate change
I
you
will meet
believe
you where
in,
you
Stanley.
are, and I'm going to move on to the next story.
All right.
Here is Jussie Smollett. Apparently, something got
from him in a
overturned.
while.
Yep. And sometimes justice, the wheels of justice are slow. And I don't really care about Jussie Smollett and all the tawdriness that was around this sort of thing. It just struck me as odd that,
Who was the judge?
I don't even remember that much about the case, but something this controversial being overturned did catch my attention. It's 8 minutes, almost 8 minutes, 30 seconds. Probably won't need to listen to the whole thing.
Jussie Smollett's conviction for false hate crime claim is overturned. This article is by Julia Jacobs and Matt Stevens and read by an automated voice. The Illinois Supreme Court on Thursday overturned the actor Jussie Smollett's conviction on charges that he lied to the police about being the victim of a racist and homophobic attack in 2019. The court ruled that Mr. Smollett had been unjustly prosecuted after he had already reached a deal to resolve the case without jail time. The decision was a stunning reversal in a case that has seen more than 5 years of twists and turns. Mr. Smollett was initially regarded as the victim of an ugly hate crime, drawing widespread sympathy and outrage over an apparent attack on a Black and gay actor. But as the Chicago police investigated his report, they grew skeptical of his account, and Mr. Smollett went from victim to suspect to defendant, and finally to convict when he was found guilty of staging the attack himself and filing a false report. That prompted another wave of outrage. The court's decision to overturn the verdict, which rested on the way the case was prosecuted, and not on the underlying facts, may not change many minds in a case that polarized the nation. Mr. Smollett was starring in the music industry drama Empire in early 2019 when he first reported that he had been the victim of a hate crime in Chicago and claimed that 2 men had injured him while yelling racist and homophobic slurs, with one of them shouting, "This is MAGA country." But law enforcement officials later determined that Mr. Smollett had orchestrated the attack himself and charged him with a crime. The prosecutors then agreed to drop the charges against Mr. Smollett in exchange.
I have to say, I'm guaranteeing it was Matt Gaetz who yelled that.
For his agreement to forfeit his $10,000 bond and perform 15 hours of community service. But after an outcry, the case was revived by a special prosecutor, and a jury.
Wait, what? Why are y'all laughing?
Fake news.
Because I have my own take on Jussie Smollett and Stanley. I
want to hear it.
Well, we love talking about, and I think Stanley gonna get a kick out of this.
Well, hold on one sec. Now, just a quick question, Virgo. Did you ever watch Empire? I never have.
No, I have not. No, I have not.
Okay.
I've never
All right.
watched that show.
That was my question. Go proceed.
But I know of Jussie Smollett because he is the brother to Journey Smollett, which I do like Journey Smollett. But we love bringing up every time. White folks love bringing up Jussie Smollett. But you know who they'll never bring up, Stanley? Susan Smith.
Oh, well, no, hold on.
Did a lot worse.
Come on now, Virgo. That's like 30 plus years ago.
Yeah, but they won't bring that up, which she did a lot worse.
Most of them don't remember or never knew. So I know where you're going with this.
I think they remember.
Proceed, but I'm taking up for white people.
I think they remember. They just don't want to bring that shit up. And and for the people who don't know, she was the white woman who claimed that a Black man kidnapped her and raped her and stole her kids. And she was the one that killed her own kids.
Virgo?
Huh?
Virgo, didn't they make a movie about that too?
I know there's a documentary. I don't know if there's a movie. I know there's a documentary about it.
Yeah, I think I've seen that.
Yeah. So, okay. So every time people want to bring up Jussie Smollett, I'm like, shut the fuck up. Susan Smith did a lot worse. And yes, I'm not condoning what Jussie Smollett did. It's horrible. Anytime you lie and to gain something, it's horrible. I get it. But come on now. Let's put Susan Smith on the fire too. Let's put her on the grill. Let's roast her. But go ahead,
to
Stanley.
get
I
likes
digress.
and views and donations and sympathy or something.
Oh yeah. Well, she was kidnapped by a big old black man. Stole her kids. And she wasn't the only one. I mean, there's tons and tons of cases. The guy that was in Boston.
Hey, Virgo. Maybe she wished she was kidnapped by a great big ass gorilla.
That's what I think. Yeah, maybe she wished she had some of that BBC. Yeah. And another case in Boston. I remember this was like the late 80s when he said that he was carjacked by a big old black man. And he turned out he killed his wife and kids in the car. It was him.
What?
And they had a whole manhunt out in Boston.
I can't speak for all white people, but I was done with Jussie Smollett the first time I heard his name. I don't even care about it. And yeah, there are a lot of white people that blame the mysterious minority for crimes that they commit because they think that it'll just be believed. And
yeah, it's horrible on both. It's horrible on both ends. That's what I'm saying, Tom.
Jussie Smollett's case to me is very tabloid. I mean, if he wasn't on that show, would we know?
I didn't believe it from the jump, Tom. Just to be clear, I did not believe it from the top. Like, white men came with nooses and MAGA hats, saying this is MAGA country. Yeah, come on.
I have to make this dig. It's not out of the realm of possibility. So that's my one dig.
Okay, maybe. Maybe, Stanley,
you almost have to be cursed to have that last name.
If he wasn't like a third level, I mean, he wasn't the lead, he wasn't the second lead, but he was on the show. And if he wasn't on that show, we wouldn't know about this case at all.
Absolutely. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I forgot about him years ago.
Yeah, and like I said, his sister is a bigger star. Journey Smollett. I don't know if you guys know who she is, but
sure.
Yeah, she's a bigger star, and I like her. I don't judge her by what her brother has done.
Virgo, I have to give you a compliment. I love it when you're righteous and right. Bringing up.
Thank you. Well, Stanley, a compliment for you means everything to me.
Well, no, it doesn't. It is kind of a tug of war. So.
Yes.
Well, enough of that.
Yes. Play on.
No, I want to play All Seeing Guys clip. Let's see. Hold on one second. Because I think this is rather interesting. So, see if I can enlarge and play.
Blasting President-elect Trump as a threat to his city. Watch.
The president-elect, former President Trump, his threat is not just towards new arrivals and undocumented. His threats are also against Black families. We're going to stand up. We're going to protect undocumented individuals. We're going to protect Black folks, brown folks, Asian folks. The city of Chicago will be better, stronger, and safer despite who's in the White House.
This as Chicago is set to hold a special session tomorrow on the mayor's $300 million tax hike that many fear will fund the city's migrants.
Tax hike.
Candidate, former Chicago gangster and founder of Ex-Cons for Community and Social Change, Tyrone Muhammad, joins us right now. Tyrone, thanks so much for joining the program. So I've been on the ground in Chicago a lot. And when I talk to Black folks, and as well as brown folks on the ground, they don't want the migrants there. They're taking over their resources in the community. You got the gangs right now in Chicago going toe-to-toe with the migrant gangs. What are you hearing?
Lawrence, thanks for having me. Look, if he really cared about Black families, the day the mayor thought about giving resources to non-citizens, illegals, before he gave it to Black communities that have been suffering for decades, then he would be more true to his word about Black families. That's just an scapegoat, using Black people and Black families as an scapegoat or a tool for his dirty practices and immigration. More, Lawrence, the Americans have spoken. The American people have spoken. Black people have spoken. All across Chicago and all across America has spoken and given President Donald Trump a mandate to remove illegals out of our communities because we didn't ask for them. This is a sanctuary city, and we're asking that even be removed because our community should be given the resources first. So we are with Tom Homan. Whenever he calls us here in Chicago, we're going to be on the ground with him to remove these illegals and these migrants and identifying where they are because they have a greatly diminish our way of life here in Chicago.
Yeah, they shut down schools in Chicago, community centers in Chicago because they said they didn't have any funding. But suddenly they found over $500 million to fund the illegals in Chicago. It was a slap into Black residents. It was a slap in their face, Tyrone. Thanks so much for giving us some time this morning.
You're welcome.
What do you think about that, Stanley?
I just don't.
I don't think it's important.
Oh, really?
Well, no, I don't. The speech didn't move me.
You're not worried.
I actually think Tom Homan at the head of immigration czar or whatever. I actually like Homan.
The fact
hold on, let me finish, please. I don't have a problem with Tom Homan. I trust him to do the right thing. Might be the best pick Trump has made so far. That's my thoughts, 12th man. Criticize them.
You're not
I agree on that. I was saying the part where the brother was saying about Black communities suffering because of these immigrants.
Well, I have a whole kind of. I have a whole. I think that some of John's points, and I have a very different view of immigration as regards to the Black community. When I say Black community, I mean the one with deep roots in America. I have a very different take and somewhat unrelated to the MAGA take on immigration.
Kind of sounded like a foundational Black American to me.
Who?
That last guy that was speaking on Fox News.
Yeah, and when the foundational part is somewhat political, I want to say legacy Black American. That's I'm going to try and start using it that way. For me, it's a little bit more clear about my position. I don't really care about sanctuary cities and all that jazz. I have a very different take, very different argument. I will say that sanctuary cities was probably, it was kind of a shaky foundation, and, it's shaking possibly to the ground. I like the way Tom Holman, at least the way he's sounding. I can live with his take. So I'm not going to say I approve, but I sure as shit don't disapprove with Tom Holman's approach to immigration.
Well, he's deported more illegal immigrants, I think, since
Don't really
Operation
care.
Wetback.
Don't really care about any of that. But you go ahead and finish your point, and then we can move on.
Go ahead and move on.
Hey, Stanley, aren't you worried that this whole thing might become an scapegoat for the problem in general? Just kidding. I'm not
the immigration problem.
No, I'm just kind of remarking on the use of the word scapegoat. Scapegoat.
Is
Anyway,
scapegoat?
No, he kept saying scapegoat. And I'm like,
Yeah,
look,
using black people.
Yeah,
as
that's
scapegoat.
like I said, I actually, Tom, it is almost a whole different take on immigration and the legacy black community.
Yeah.
And I'll go because I think I know I've said it. Why are black people the legacy portion of the black population? It is problematic why we are in competition for chicken factory jobs. You know, Trump's term black jobs, that there are black jobs and they are the types of jobs that, you know, black people are in competition for. And then we go off into Yvette Carnell and the ADOS organization. It hurts my feelings that we are scuffling and competing with Mexicans and other types of immigrants. Why the fuck aren't we competing on a higher playing field? My son is in college. Okay, I expect my son to be competing with that. You know, if I have problems with the meritocracy, slightly different. I didn't send my son or raise my son to be competing for an unskilled labor job. I expect my son, I don't want him to be president. That would be malpractice as a parent. I expect my son to be competing with the top echelon.
Sure.
Now, please don't think this is like, oh, my son, you know, because of who his father is and his family is. I expect my son to actually compete, to be the smartest. He will lose. However, I'm not. My son should be competing against the smartest, the most accomplished Americans. And yep, it's utopia, but at least so far, that's how I raised him. No one is smarter than you. And if they are, you just have lost that job for CEO of Microsoft. You just weren't good enough. You can't always win, but you better be competing for that level of job.
You know, one last thing. Tulsi Gabbard, when I really looked into her committee work, in addition, obviously, to her military service, every single committee she's been on involves national security and intelligence. Every one, even the banking committee that she's on, she was in the subcommittee about banking security and its relationship to national defense. So at first I looked at that and went, but once I looked into it, I was like, at the very least, she has definitely prepared herself for a role like this, or made the attempt.
Tom, you brought that up a few days ago, and I'm not going to disagree. I discounted her. I thought she was fluff. You mentioned that she's not. Oh, hold on, please, Tom. Okay. Don't have a problem with that analysis. Maybe she's more prepared than I thought of. thought or knew. So,
Damn.
Well, here's her committee work. Committee on Homeland Security, the Subcommittee on Border and Maritime Security, Committee on Armed Services, Subcommittee on Readiness, Subcommittee on Emerging Threats and Capabilities, Committee on Foreign Affairs, Subcommittee on Asia and the Pacific, Subcommittee on the Middle East and North Africa, Committee on Financial Services, Subcommittee on National Security, International Development, and Monetary Policy. So, you know, it's not like she hasn't made a definitive choice to be in those areas. So that's, you know.
Well, Tom,
Tom,
I didn't do my homework like you did. I'm wrong. That might be a good pick. That's my response.
She's been a hero of mine for a lot of years, and I didn't know that much about her. Damn.
Well, this is what happens when you actually want to prove someone wrong.
Well, I've had a feeling
I have been proven wrong, and you know what? Like I raised my son, someone did better homework than you did.
Well,
I am wrong.
My
Tom is
heart
right.
has been
No, I
proven
wasn't trying to prove anybody wrong because I didn't know myself.
Right. Well, Tom, no. You know what? You went out and made your point, and I have to yield to that point. I encourage people like 12th Man and others. I can't dispute what you said. And I love that. Please understand your analysis, your pushback, rock solid. So it's actually like, God damn it. I should have, before I made the flippant comment, I should have done what you did.
No, I simply didn't know. And I went, well, let me see what she's been up to. Because I could have found out the exact opposite thing and said, oh, she's completely unqualified.
I knew a lot about her, but I didn't know that much, Stanley. Come on now. Don't get me wrong. Like, I had her right all along, and you had her wrong. So just
it'll be
admit
the fourth time tonight I have to yield to your intelligence, 12th Man. And to Mavid G's point, Stanley acts like he's the smartest too. And that's why he tells his son to think. Interesting. Oh, wow. If I respond to that, I'm just going to sound like I usually am the smartest. Well, no. Let me finish this.
No,
Mavid,
go ahead. Sorry, Stanley.
Mavid, I usually am the smartest, especially when I get around people of your ilk. So, let's see here. What is on this? All right. Well, got one more story. Yes, sir.
Tom, can you put those accomplishments in the back? I'd appreciate it.
I will do that.
Thank you, sir.
So the last of my stories is Pam Bondi, Florida's former top prosecutor for Attorney General after Gates, withdraws. She can't be 69. That's impossible. Or maybe I'm thinking of someone else. Wow.
I think she might be 59.
That's even worse. She is age appropriate.
Yeah, well, I recall her from there was some controversy regarding that $25,000 donation and all that other stuff, and that was a number of years ago. Let's just put it that way.
No, if she's 59, well, damn.
Got a great smile, and there's two other big reasons I like her, but we won't get into that. I'm going to put this in the chat.
Oh, you know what? Age appropriate attorney, probably, even if we don't agree on the politics, there's something we could agree on.
Yeah.
And I will turn off my lust for smart women. Let's see if this will work. There we go.
She can take my statement right now.
Can y'all hear this?
No.
All right. Well,
And
there is
the New York Times will block audio unless you have perhaps you have a subscription, but
no, I have a subscription. There's no reader, not an embedded one.
Oh, I got you.
Using a third party to read the web page. And you know what? I think you got it right. It is probably blocked. I can see how that could happen. So anyway, let's see. I'll scan it. President-elect Donald J. Trump said on Thursday that he would nominate Pam Bondi to be Attorney General. Announced. Kind of want to know her background. Do you know it off the top?
What, Pam Bondi?
Yeah.
Pam Bondi.
She's 59, which is scary. So
she's prosecuted a number of high-profile trials. You know, Dwight Gooden, a number.
Do you think she's a good lawyer?
I don't know if she's a good lawyer, but she narrowly won her first election, but she handily won the next two.
Kind of want to know her law background due to my snootiness.
She went to the let's see here, University of Florida for her BA. She got her Juris Doctor at Stetson University.
Oh yeah, that's Florida too. Okay.
Yeah. So admitted to the bar in 1991. She was the prosecutor and spokeswoman in Hillsborough County, which of course is Tampa. She was an assistant state attorney. She resigned to seek the office of Attorney General and ran in the 2010 election. She went after the Affordable Care Act for the state of Florida, and said that the ACA violated the constitutions. She led Lock Her Up chants directed at Hillary Clinton at the Republican convention in 2016. She joined with 19 other Republican-led states in 2018 to overturn the ACA's bans on health insurance companies charging people with pre-existing conditions. She opposed same-sex marriage and other LGBTQ rights on behalf of the state. Following the 2016 Orlando nightclub shooting in 2016, Bondi was interviewed by CNN reporter Anderson Cooper, who said that Bondi's expression of support for the LGBT community was at odds with her past record. She said Cooper said to her she was either mistaken or not telling the truth, and she accused him of fomenting anger and hate. She hosted The Five on Fox News while still serving as Florida Attorney General. She had those fundraising controversies. She persuaded Governor Rick Scott to postpone a scheduled execution because it conflicted with a fundraising event. And after the questions were raised by the media, she apologized for moving the execution date. She's tangled with the IRS several times regarding that 2013 Trump donation. The IRS determined the donation to Bondi's PAC violated laws against political contributions from nonprofit organizations and ordered Trump to pay a fine for the contribution. In November 2019, Trump was ordered by a New York state court to close down the foundation and pay $2 million in damage for misusing it, including the illegal donation to Bondi. The Daily Beast reported in 2021 that it obtained records relating to Trump's illegal donation, which show that the Trump organization knew that the money was being given to a PAC in Florida rather than to a Kansas nonprofit, as they had earlier claimed, et cetera, et cetera. She returned to private life in 2019, went to work for Ballard Partners, a firm with close ties to Trump, and began working as a registered foreign agent for the government of Qatar. So yeah, there's
All right.
plenty-
Well, she passes the beauty test.
yeah.
Now this is a picture of her from this month. I'm sure she's heavily made up, but damn, and be smart. I'm okay with this pick that Trump made. Why didn't he do it in the first place?
It's a good question.
I'm also being ridiculous.
She's very good on camera.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I mean looking, I mean speaking.
Yeah. Oh, really?
Yes. Oh, yes.
Really? Okay. I'm going to do this one test to see if this reader works. If not, I'm going to have to scrap it and figure out one that's embedded into this browser. So tell me if you can hear this.
Cannot.
All right. Well,
there's a website called iSpeech, not necessarily right this second. It's just the I and then speech. And you can paste just about any length of thing you want in it. So if you copy and paste, it will then read it. And it gives you a choice of voices, Stanley, male and female from various parts of the world. So you can pick whatever you like.
Well, I think the other thing is I might have done, how you test something out, might have gone past the you have to pay for it stage.
Right.
So, but that's all right. So one more thing I want, and this actually caught my attention. It's an odd thing. It's an Ilhan Omar. This is worth watching. It's a little bit clipped up, but it actually caught my attention. If I can figure out how to share this. And it will warm the cockles of any conservative person's heart. And actually, I don't have a problem with her. So.
And what you're about to see is a Muslim congresswoman's response to a Christian pastor who recently shared her testimony at the House Budget Committee's hearing on poverty.
My name is Latasha Fields. I am the founder of Christian Home Educator Support System in Chicago, Illinois. I want to thank Chairman Yama for having me, the ranking member Womack, and members of Congress. It's a blessing to be here today. I have been married to Ronald Fields II for 13 and a half years. We are home educators of 4 wonderful children. I have 2 girls, 22 and 3, and 2 boys, 12 and 9. My husband and I are both born and raised in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. I spent 33 years there before I came to move to Chicago, Illinois, 7.5 years ago to expand our evangelistic work. We serve as the overseers and pastors of our Reformed Ministries and Publication in Chicago. I am also the founder of Christian Home Educator, which is a homeschool academy, and Christian Home Support System, which is our support group. These are evangelistic outreach ministries to serve and support the families of the city of Chicago and surrounding communities. We provide assistance, resources about home education, cooperative educational and recreational resources, curriculum and parental rights issues, and much more. Our mission is to empower parents to take back the responsibility of educating their children. I am also the state coordinator of parentalrights.org, a volunteer of Junior Achievement of Chicago, and a member of Cure Clergy Network. I also have over 19 years of entrepreneur experience, with 14 of those years being consecrated in the real estate industry and several certifications in property management and nonprofit housing. I am also a recent graduate of Trinity Christian College in Palo Heights, Illinois, with a bachelor's degree in business administration with a 4.0 GPA. So let me tell you a little bit about my journey, which is nothing short of the grace of God towards me. My grandmother, who raised me, also raised 9 kids of her own, was a homeowner living in a poor Black drug-infested community in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. She raised me and my younger sister. My mom was a teenage mom on drugs in and out of prison. My grandmother was a strong woman, hardworking woman. She showed tough love and had amazing independent work ethics. So I basically grew up in the typical Black stigma community surrounding me: the lack of motivation for education, promiscuous behavior, drugs, crime, and some on welfare. In spite of the circumstance that surrounded my childhood, I was one that often fought against the odds. I had a love for education. I never did drugs and I never committed a crime. But however, I did fall into promiscuous behavior. And at the age of 17, I became a teenage mom. This was the turning point of my life. I will never forget the day that I found that I was pregnant. I went into a Planned Parenthood in my neighborhood. I was devastated, I was frightened, and I was scared because I was one of those kids that excelled in school, was popular in school, played sports, was on the homecoming court. You name it, I was in it. So basically, I kept myself from the normalized behaviors that plagued the Black community. So becoming pregnant was embarrassing to me. I didn't want to be like the rest. I had always strived to be better. I didn't want to be like the social norm. I didn't want to be another statistic. I didn't want to be the 72% of moms raising a child single. So while waiting for the results of my pregnancy test, I was crying and I was thinking how I had ruined my life. The nurse came back in the room and she told me that I was 3 weeks pregnant, and she consoled me that I had another choice. I had a choice to abort my baby. In that very moment, my life flashed before my eyes because I had a big decision to make. Do I get rid of my baby and proceed as normal, as though nothing happened, and go back to my family and friends and continue to live out my life? Or do I live the rest of my life knowing I had killed my baby? Do I keep my baby and face the challenges that lie ahead of me and press past the shame, the regret, and the disappointment? I chose the latter. I chose to do what I will always hear my grandmother say: you make your bed hard, you lie in it. Those words rang loud and clear in my heart and mind. Yes, we did this. No one else is responsible for the choice we made. I must take responsibility for my actions and live with it. Live the best possible life I can. Give my child the best possible life I can. Finish high school, go to college, and make something of myself. I decided, in spite of my teenage pregnancy, that I will continue to press past the popularized social norm of the Black community. I worked hard. I graduated from high school 5 months pregnant. During my teenage years, I worked at Burger King. I was a part of an entrepreneurial program that we had. I worked there throughout my high school years from 15 till I graduated, but I was a mom, so I had to continue working at Burger King to provide for myself and my baby. I lived with my grandmother for several months after I had her, and she encouraged me to get on food stamps, to receive WIC, and to receive child care assistance. During this time, she also helped me to get my first apartment. After about 9 months of renting, the real estate company asked me, did I want to buy a house? I was shocked. I was excited. I went through the first time home buyers program, and I purchased a 3-bedroom, 1-bath house at 18 years old. After 2 years of being on food stamps, I found myself increasingly growing to hate the program. I felt awful while I was on the program. It was such a level of disrespect and deprivation. I couldn't take it any longer. I removed myself from the food stamp program. But however, due to me working and going to college, I had to remain on child care assistance. After having my baby in 1996, buying my home in 1997, the same real estate company offered me a job. I became a secretary, later a rental assistant manager, and later in December 2005, I became a licensed real estate agent. However, from 1996 to early 2005, I was a single mom, working hard, working 2 jobs sometimes, going to college and maintaining honors. By November 2004, I gave my life to Christ. Met my husband, we got married October 2005. After becoming a Christian, I became an ordained minister. My faith began to challenge and propel me to work for families and kids and tackle the problems that plague the Black communities. I lived it, and I wanted to reverse the plague. I had begun and purposed in my heart that I would become that change and advocate for my family and friends. In 2006, I felt compelled by God to take more responsibility for my daughter's education. I took her out of the public education in the 4th grade, and I wanted to give her a Christian education by homeschooling her. So we did. My husband and I did not know what that would entail, but we obeyed God. Later, in 2007, we opened up a Christian homeschool academy as an extension of our evangelistic work. My husband and I are now homeowners in Chicago, Illinois for the last 3 years. My husband is the owner of his own barbershop in the South Shore community in Chicago for the last 5 years, and we are continuing our ministerial work with our Christian school and our co-op group to support the families in the city of Chicago.
Mr. Fields, if you could wrap it up.
Yeah, nobody cares about your life, girl.
Oh, wow. Now, this is rather interesting and a interesting reaction in the chat. This woman is saying,
and went out my food stamps, and I got pregnant.
12th man, she's literally saying the opposite. What the fuck are you talking about? Virgo?
I'm just laughing at 12th man. That's all.
Okay. What I'm hearing is a fairly conservative woman deciding to homeschool her kids. She has a bachelor's degree and a trade. Her husband has a trade and is a business owner. 10th grade education her husband had or has. Maybe she didn't get to that part. How is this not a Black conservative success story?
Well, let's not forget the Christian component as well. I mean,
well, you know, conservatives, at least movement conservatives, and MAGA, you know, pretend conservatives. Why don't you want to know about her story, Virgo?
Sorry, 17 and pregnant, I would have aborted it.
Okay, so you're making a weird value judgment. You're not listening to how she is now.
Well, I mean, I'm happy for her. She's one of the success stories, but you know, statistically speaking, her story is not what 17-year-old mothers are.
Okay, and the point is that she transcended the 17-year-old Black mother story and became she's literally testifying in the U.S. House of Representatives. Why don't you want to hear her story? Why?
Because I think she still would have done, even without the kid, she still would have done it. You know, so her bringing her having a kid at 17.
Okay, doesn't that make a difference? She did it in spite of it, and she is exceptional. You kind of alluded to that. Why don't you want to hear her story? She's conservative.
I'll tell you this much. I don't give a damn about how successful a 17-year-old mother becomes. I still wouldn't want my daughter being pregnant at 17.
Okay, I'm going to meet you where you are. 12th man, you were mocking. I'm interested in wanting to know why you're mocking. She literally says that she did not want the welfare. It was good up to a point, but you have to do more. I'm interested to know why you mocked.
Well, I wasn't mocking her, really.
Oh, motherfucker, I heard you laugh.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I'm going to go in.
Virgo,
now here is the irony of irony.
Virgo, isn't it?
You asked me.
No, motherfucker.
I already got my tongue lashing.
All I have to say is a Black woman overcame some odds, got her college degree and a trade, and her husband 10th grade education. That might be him sitting next to her.
Maybe it is. But I just
owns a business. He owns a barbershop business. Why are these conservatives of the John Galt ilk? Why are y'all like being so snooty?
Who is y'all? I didn't say nothing, Stanley. I just said I just wouldn't want my daughter being 17 and pregnant. That's all I said.
Oh, you said more. We heard you.
Well, yes, I did say more.
Just kind of going off what you said, Virgo, is like, no one cares about your life, girl.
Exactly. Nobody cares about your backstory.
Okay. Well,
we all have a backstory, don't we?
Yeah, we all have a backstory. That's for sure.
Well, I'm sorry. I apparently put this on and.
Oh no, Stanley. It's fine.
No. I honestly,
we all have a sob story, Stanley.
And you don't want to hear about others' success. I take that as a no.
Well, having a kid at 17 doesn't define your success. You know,
Does it
yes,
define your morality? Which you seem to be making a rather
yes, it
either
does define your
classist or
morality.
moralist.
Why are you, how young was she having sex? At 14, 15? I'm sure she didn't have
So
sex
if
at
you
just
make a
17 and got
mistake,
pregnant.
Virgo, if you make a mistake at 13, 14, 17, you should be have a scarlet V for Virgo on your forehead.
Well, Virgo does not mean a scarlet V, because Virgo
V
is
is
not
in
promiscuous
Virgo.
at 14 and 15 and 16, 17.
So you would
And
make
then-
you would
longer
literally judge a person decades later by a mistake they made at 13 or 14.
Well, people judge everybody all the time. I mean, we judge people by the choices that they make. Let's be
At
honest.
13 or 14?
Even then some, yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm going to meet you where you are and move on. I've got my judgment.
Oh, Stanley.
Oh, yeah. I am doing just that.
I feel that is a dig.
Oh, it is a dig. And I put this up and I was very curious in your reaction and the chats and just in general as a Trump voter, movement conservative. So I got my answers. So
Well, here's the thing, Stanley. I am a Trump voter, but I wouldn't call myself a conservative. I am very much independent because I don't believe in everything that the conservatives believe. Like I am very, very pro-choice. You know.
What
Now, is
happened,
that gonna stop me from voting Republican? Heck no. You know. But
That's what
I am
happened
very.
to Virgo.
Hmm?
A lot of independents overwhelmingly voted for Trump. Republicans and Democrats don't win races, independents do.
Yeah, because
That's been the
I
case
can't
for
stand
decades.
what the Democrats stood for, and that's that. You know, if you give me a good Democratic president candidate, and I feel that he or she is right for this country, sure I will vote Democrat. I'm not hardcore Republican.
What I heard was a story of someone that was born under very unfortunate circumstances that a lot of people don't overcome, and she did.
Right. And it's and like I said, she's an anomaly. So let's not glorify this. This is what I can't stand. I can't stand when somebody glorifies a horrible situation like, I made it. So can you? No. Come on now. Let's stop. Let's stop it right here. Pause. You know, a lot of mothers who become mothers at that age or even younger, because it happens, are not success stories. Shit, my mother-in-law.
So we
my
should
mother-in-law
not hold
became
on,
a mother
Virgo.
at 16.
So we should not celebrate the people who make it out and are successful.
Okay, I'll give them a little round of applause, just a tiny bit, you know.
Yeah. Okay.
But-
Well, I'm sure they will appreciate your golf clap.
I don't think that the message is
Exactly, that's what it is, a golf clap. Yeah, you're right.
I don't think the
Golf
message is
clap.
as I made it, so can you. I think it's I made it so it can be done. The so
Yeah,
can
it
you
can't.
is
Yeah,
on
nobody
the
says
other-
it can't be done. But what I'm saying is that I'm not going to advocate for somebody to become pregnant at 17.
Well, I think this story is an exact opposition to that.
Mm.
I think she's pretty much admitted, you know,
As she should.
shouldn't, and how hard it was as a result.
A good sob story to success is good every now and then, I admit.
Well, let me give my final assessment. Y'all only like billionaires. If you grow up
come on now,
successful,
Stanley.
oh motherfucker, I will
Stanley.
put you in the back, Virgo. I'm speaking now.
Serious, Stanley?
I am disappointed, but I'm not surprised. And
You're gonna
that's
put me in the back,
that's
Stanley.
that's my assessment. And you're the good thing is, excuse me.
Well, do as you may, Stanley.
Oh, I will do as I should. I'm unsurprised at the chat. I'm unsurprised at, well, I'm kind of surprised at you, Virgo, but whatever. Yeah, if you don't grow up successful and continue the success, then you're kind of okay. You know, you grew up successful. Hard to fail when you grow up successful. But if you made a mistake, grew up in unfortunate circumstances, and you're a 17-year-old mother, and you probably realize the odds are against you, and whatever it is that wakes you up and drives you to be successful so your kids don't grow up having to make some unfortunate choices or growing up in an environment where unsuccessful choices are a standard. Breaking out of poverty and becoming successful, well, shit. You know, they made a mistake at 13 or 14. I'm going to tell you right now that I'm going to have to meet y'all where you are.
Well, there is no room for mistakes in my house, Stanley.
She
That's
didn't
how I
grow
run
up
my
in your,
ship.
she did not grow up in your house, Virgo. That's my response.
And that's fine. She did not.
Oh, I know it's fine. Now, we should probably move on, but my assessment, like I said, I'm not, excuse me, I'm not surprised.
And there was no room in my parents' house for mistakes either. So
She didn't
I
grow
knew
up
what I
in-
had to do.
She
from-
did not
from
grow
jump.
up in your. She did not grow up in your parents' house, and it's not all about Virgo.
No, it's not all about Virgo, and you're right. I can agree.
It's all about Stanley tonight.
Oh shit! You see, I didn't say that, Stanley. I'm gonna get out of here.
So anyway,
I'm gonna put myself in the back.
we can do some pop the balloon now. After being so serious and philosophical and actually
yes.
having to understand how other people,
Yes, let's do some pop the balloon.
Oh yes,
have a
let's
good
let's
laugh.
have some sugar on our spinach.
Put some sugar on your
Sugar
tart
on it.
sandwich.
Sugar on your spinach.
Oh,
Ooh.
dope.
Maybe some ham in my spinach.
Actually, I like spinach.
Oh no.
So y'all got anything before? Excuse me, man. Or should we go into the pop the balloon?
I think we should
Was
just
wondering
pop
if-
the balloon.
And just
No,
as a
fuck
warning
that.
for tomorrow night, I'm gonna do the political philosophy stuff I've been wanting to talk to y'all about.
Well, why don't you?
Nope.
Well, go ahead and do that, Stanley.
No, we have to have some fun. Screw the
Okay.
morality.
Yeah, screw the 17-year-olds getting pregnant, having sex at 13.
Well, I was hoping one night we could get into the 325,000 missing children and the congressional hearing they went into.
It's missing.
Well, you will host that show. I will do the slides. You can drive that your thoughts on it. Name a night so we can plan for it. 12th man.
I know it's kinda
Tomorrow
long.
night. Well, we could do it tomorrow night. Why not?
It's kind of long.
Kind of what?
Long.
I don't have a problem with long form analysis, but you're going to have to drive the show. I can set up the background, but you're going you know, Garion did, what he was interested in. 12th Man, we can do a show. You can be the anchor.
It's
Let me know
just
when you want to do
amazing
it.
where all these children go.
Okay, listen to what I just said.
Yeah, I heard
It's obviously important to you. I will support you. I want to hear about it. I want you to present it. I can do all the stuff. You just need to let me know when you want to do it, and then we'll do a little bit of planning before. To me, it's an important subject. Obviously, it's important to you. Do you want to do a show about it?
Yeah,
And
you
I'm not
can. I
going to
mean,
do the planning and the setup or the stories or any of that. You can do it. I will support you. When do you want to do it?
sounds good. Well,
When
we'll
do you
think
want to
about it.
do it?
Let's think about it for now.
Okie dokie. Virgo, are there any shows you want to do? We tend to do it overnight. We have a lot of hours. What's on your mind? What's important to you?
Well, I like to keep it light and simple. So if any night you want to do like we can rate some cooking shows, that would be nice.
Actually, that would be interesting. Let me know when you want to do it. Now, the cooking stuff is fairly easy because we can do videos and toss them up here. So this, oh man, I guess I better drink some water. That is easy to do. Pick a night. We can do it.
Drink some beer, Stanley. Fuck water.
Just
Yeah.
remember, Stanley, I'm starting work on Monday, so I don't know how much time I'm gonna have available at
Well,
night.
we could do it. We can do that to shit. Let's do cooking shows tomorrow night, or weekends are perfect
Yeah,
time to do it.
I wonder how many have watermarks or whatever. You'd have to deal with all that or whatever, Stanley.
I'll probably have to Google a couple of people that I like and
Google.
Yeah, I've subscribed to a lot of cooking people, and so I'll just
Let's do it.
give
Want
you
to
the
do it
name.
tomorrow night? We can do like an hour or so of news clips, and then we can go right into the cooking.
Yeah, absolutely. That
Okay.
would be nice.
It sounds light. Sounds sounds almost nutritious.
Yeah. I don't think we'll get into any fights over cooking.
Oh, it's always possible.
Oh God.
Tom, do you cook at all?
Oh, I cook all the time. Yeah.
Really?
Oh
Okay,
God,
well then
Tom is our people, man.
We will hope you'll show up and bring your favorite recipes. Now I have YouTube clip. You know what? Let me show y'all something. Y'all think I'm full of bullshit.
Oh, I know you're
Half
not full
the
of
time
bullshit.
you
Dan.
are.
Well, no. I'm kind of kidding, but
I cook
I'm gonna
nearly
show you something. Let's see here.
I cook nearly every meal. I don't.
Yeah, you seem like the sort of person who is meticulous about his food. Let's see, please.
But I enjoy cooking.
Mhm.
Was taught to as a child. We
Yeah. Yep.
It was part of everybody when they turned, I don't know, it was like 8 years old. We got the Better Homes and Gardens beginner's cookbook. And it had started off making a sub sandwich. The next thing you made was slightly more complicated. And so I was the oldest. I went first. And so we experienced all of our siblings going through that same 10 meals or whatever it was. And then my parents were always very, when you move out of the house, you're going to have to know how to cook for yourself. You're going to have to mend your own clothes. You're going to have to. And so we learned to do all of that. And cooking, when you're a young man, you order pizza, you get burgers, and that got old pretty quick for me. I just said, I want to cook my own. When you're a young man, oh God, who's the
My
girl?
husband cooks, and I love that about him. I seriously do. I love that about him. He doesn't need me for shit. And I love it, Well, he does need me for certain things, but
Well, what I'm showing you is basically my YouTube playlists. And this one right here, the cooking, I don't know if you can see it.
Yeah.
291 cooking videos. So I have quite the selection because I like cooking. So we can choose from just this playlist or bring your favorite playlist. You know, I'm not going to do anything live, not just yet, but we got some cooking shit we can talk about. So and I will go on 24 hours talking about cooking. Being the geek I am.
Stanley versus the food.
Oh, that's a good title for a show. As a matter of fact, that will be the title of the show.
Yes.
Stanley, why don't we just start the food show now?
Nope. Well, don't really want to. I want to do Pop the Balloon. And I know tends not to be your choice, but
I know you love your Pop the Balloon.
oh, yep. I'm selecting these girls.
I'd rather talk about Ukraine bombing North Koreans.
Well, that's a little bit of heavy topic for 3:30 in the morning. It's 3:30 Eastern time. I'd rather not. And
12th man, go make me a sandwich.
All right.
oh wow,
What do you got? I'll make me one too.
I got turkey. I got salami.
how's your dog doing, by the way?
Oh, Jake, he's fine.
And Sam too, Jake and Sam, best of
He's just
buddies.
being an old man.
Good. He's all over here, curled up, warm as a toasty dog. All
right, well, give me
like
1 minute. I'm gonna run to the head and come right back and start this. And we're not wedded. We're not wedded to Pop the Balloon, but I want to kind of keep it light. So you know, don't want to do bombings. Don't want to get into food because then I'll have to concentrate.
I'm just kidding, Stan.
Oh no. So give me 1 minute. Talk amongst yourselves.
I can't stay up too late anyway. I gotta go. I got an appointment tomorrow.
How is Sam Fisher, 12th man?
You're doing good. Like I said, all curled up like a bug in a rug.
You should see Jake. He's all curled up in on my in-laws' bed, and then anytime I walk past the bedroom, he just puts his head up and he looks at me like, "Yeah, what you gonna do now?" You know. He doesn't want to come into our room. He likes mama's hugs. So whatever.
I might get me a lab next, but I think I got this one for a lot more years, so I'm not gonna get in a big hurry. I'm not gonna get in a big hurry for another puppy, Virgo. Know what
I can't
mean?
do puppies. I can't do like the training and stuff. I want my dog already trained. It's so I've done that
not
before.
hard.
Yeah.
Not that bad.
And we have a cat too, but the cat is
Little
with the
frustration.
yeah, Iris is with the kids at their mom's house. They kept because it was just too much to pay because you know you got to pay pet rent in apartments now.
I love this comment. Anyone can cook. It's not a skill. And I am just going to that's like Eclectic has had
needs to shut up.
Well, no, Eclectic has had like chefs all her life. She's never actually had to do it. It looks easy until you actually have to do it. And Eclectic, I won't go into your background, but you'll be surprised how hard it can be.
But you know what, Stanley? I kind of agree with her. Anyone can cook,
Not
but
even
the
in the
question is, can they cook well?
Yeah, you know what? Amen. You can open a can of soup and heat it up. I have you like if you're gonna have chicken or turkey or fish or any sort of like animal protein, like whipping it out of the package and cooking it that day. Oh hell no! You have to dry brine. You have to whatever you need to do, but you have
Wash
to
your meat.
Well,
I don't care
you
what
and
the
I will
CDC
disagree
says.
about that. However, the one thing you and I will agree on, you can't go to the grocery store, whip it out of the styrofoam and cook it then. If you take your meat, you season it, basically dry brine it, put it into the refrigerator for at least 24 hours, the meat is literally infused. It's not just the surface seasoning, like when you eat the chicken skin, that's where all the flavor is. No, you have to actually prep your meals the day before. So
I even had to teach my husband how to like clean meat and like use the lemon or the vinegar and wash it.
oh, and this little lady, I just watch a YouTube. You just watch a YouTube video and read? Oh hell yeah. That's what I do. So bottom line is the nice thing about being my age and your age, and actually all of us are over 40 here. It's hard not to be smart and be over 50. If you didn't learn it from a book, life's going to beat your ass and teach it to you the hard way.
And
So,
even my daughter's 17 now, and even she cooks. I mean,
yeah.
she's made some
Well,
wonderful
yeah,
dinners.
you know what? I didn't start my son. He has always cooking for him maybe started at 8, watching me do it. And certainly his mother, used to do it. But, since I've, been, a single parent, I've lived in this house for, it'll be 7 years next year. There were times when, you can do the baking, you can make the biscuits, the baking. I will not let you use the stovetop. It's too dangerous. Now this motherfucker, he does his own thing. He learned it.
This motherfucker.
Well, yeah, he's my son. He's not listening. And I've had a couple beers, but I'm also really proud of my son because he can make literally a fruit pie. He can cut up the apples and do it literally from the raw apples. The dough, he knows how to make the dough from scratch.
I had to, you know what, Stanley? I had to learn how to bake because I thought I got so above myself.
Well,
I thought because
hold
I
on
knew
one
how
sec.
to cook.
You don't do an eclectic and watch a YouTube video and read about it. You're gonna fuck up the first few times.
Oh yes,
You're
absolutely.
trying to do it. And that you
Baking has to
learn
be
from the fuck
very.
up.
When it comes down to cooking, I eyeball everything. Like I can't tell you. That's
Well,
why
see,
I
I'm
could
not
never
that
have
good.
a cooking show.
Some things I have to measure, like baking.
Because I'd be like, oh, put a pinch of this, put a splash of that,
Mhm.
and nobody
Well,
knows
how
what
do
that
you learn?
means.
How do you learn to do that? You don't learn it from a book or a YouTube video.
No, you watch your mom. Or
Well,
whoever's the cook in your family.
then you do it yourself and screw it up. Like, oh shit, this is way too salty.
Yeah.
And my son is funny because he will take somehow or another. He must have watched like a Food Network video where they talk about take your macaroni and cheese and elevate it. I'm like, you know what? He and I have tangled. Like, don't fucking get fancy. Just, just do the damn steak, simple salt and pepper. You don't have to do all this fancy bullshit.
I love a good lobster mac and cheese.
I've never had lobster mac and cheese.
Oh my God, with truffle oil drizzled on top.
Well, the problem
Oh
is
my
you
God.
you have to have like, I'm not going to the grocery store and getting lobster tails. I need that lobster to be fresh caught, and preferably I've caught it.
Oh, well, there's lots of fish markets here. Because
I don't do fish
I live by
markets.
the water.
Nope.
So yeah.
Won't do fish markets. Now in Florida, you can kind of get away with it because those fish markets have the catch of the day where the dock is
Yeah,
out
and they're
back.
nice and fresh. Mhm.
Unfortunately, if you don't live on the coast or somewhere extremely near the coast, I don't trust seafood markets. I gotta catch it
Yeah, I
myself.
get you. I get you.
Guys, I gotta bow out here.
Stanley.
Tom, have fun today.
Hey, Tom.
So
Will do. You guys take it easy.
Have a great night, Tom.
You do the same.
Yeah, I gotta get some rest here pretty soon myself.
Well, apparently it's going to be Drunk Stanley and Virgo.
Oh, you're drunk, Stanley? Well, let me get a glass of wine, Stanley.
Getting there. I'm not going overboard because.
Well, let me get a glass of wine, Stanley. I'm going to join you.
Well, let's do it.
All right.
Well,
Hold on.
I got my glass of wine right now.
Where's my
Stanley.
freezer box? Where's my freezer box?
Well, let's do it then. Watch. I want to watch at least the rest of this Pop the Balloon. We can always stop and freestyle.
I sent you one in the back about how to smoke a turkey breast, in case you might want to cook that.
Well,
for your
no, we
father.
can watch that now, if you don't mind.
Yeah. Well, I don't mean to interrupt your Pop
Nope.
the Balloon, Stanley.
Cooking is more important than Pop the Balloon.
Well, I got me a glass of wine, so I don't care. Either way.
Well, no, I still want to watch
your
this Pop the
father.
Balloon, but let's watch smoking a turkey breast. I'm up for that.
Yeah, for that, Virgo.
Oh, absolutely. Like I said, I got me a glass of
But
wine.
she's
so I don't care.
got 3 turkeys.
I got 3 turkeys.
Oh, who knows? You might get an idea.
I gave 2 to my cousin.
Do a white boy style, though.
There is no white cooking. There is no black cooking. There is only food.
Yeah, that's true, Stanley.
Who said that?
Has no race. Now the only problem, let me have a look at. I don't want to get
beer pop.
Don't want to get. This is a popular show. We're gonna have to stop this every now and again because I don't want to get a strike.
Yeah, I guess so.
2.2 million. So,
Might not be able to play it, huh, Stanley?
yeah, we can play it. Someone needs to remind me to stop it every minute, couple minutes or two, because I'll forget.
They are fun, though.
Me a fatty brisket. I got my barbecue shoes on. Gonna smoke me a fatty brisket.
Welcome to BarbecuePitBoys.com. Today we're smoking up some turkey breasts.
Oh, I like this guy.
It's real easy to do. All right, here I have some bone-in turkey breasts. You've seen these before.
That's what I have.
And when you smoke them,
You know what? I was thinking, you know what? Actually, watching cooking shows, I was thinking about getting a turkey breast, and I rejected the idea. My father-in-law called me today. So guess we're going to be smoking a turkey breast. So thank you, 12 man, for giving me that idea.
Yeah.
No, motherfucker, you did it.
And you was gonna smoke it too, huh, Stanley?
Well, I actually have a
was gonna
smoker.
ask you, what
I
kind of
actually have a
smoker
smoker.
you got?
It's like an electric smoker. Here, let
Oh,
me show you this model right quick. And I
don't
need
take
to
wood
buy.
chips or nothing.
I'm sorry,
Oh,
what?
electric smoker. Okay, I know
Yeah,
what you're
I was
talking
gonna
about.
get an R2D2, and my brother, it was his old smoker. He didn't like using it that much,
Like
so he
a
gave it to me.
like a pellet smoker or something like that.
It is like a pellet smoker, except they're like wafers, not pellets. Hold on one sec. Let me find the
Yeah,
right
and it
one.
feeds them in one at a time, and they
Yes.
burn
Yep.
very slow. Yeah, those are good ones. Yeah,
It's not a bad system.
yeah, man. Like you can do these turkey breasts a million ways too, but
Yep. Hold on one sec. It
yeah,
is
I've been
something
looking
like
into one of those.
it's
As a matter
this
of
one.
fact, they take up a lot of watts though. I live
Not
off
as
grid.
bad. Not that it's actually not that bad. Let me share this out right quick. It's this one right
Yeah,
here.
yeah, yeah. Those are nice.
If I can get it.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, okay.
Set
Oh
it.
yeah,
You
that
see
is
it
Set
over
it.
in the corner, like this
Mm-hmm.
refrigerator looking thing. Yeah.
Yeah. You
That
could
is
put
really
a
So
good.
brisket in there or whatever, man.
oh, it's decent sized. Now my it's more like the smokestack right here is about half the size. But yeah, it's got the digital thing. It's a bifurcated system. The left side controls the heating element for these wafers here, and you can buy different types of
Yeah, yeah.
glue. The other side connects directly to the smoker here, so it only gets up to 275 Fahrenheit. It's
Yeah.
extremely effective.
Hell yeah, those are nice.
Yeah, that motherfucker smokes good.
You can
Now,
smoke fish
you know
or
that
anything
natural
in there.
smokers, but you know what? It's on my front porch, and it's just me. It's got a timer for the smoking process and the heating process, and they're independent. So they're two different
Can you?
times, two different.
How do you shield it from the rain, Stanley?
You
It's
don't.
in the box.
Yeah, it's inside. There's a vent at the top.
So it doesn't ruin it
And
if it rains?
No, it's
Oh, okay.
yeah, and then when I'm not using it, I've got a cover for it.
Oh, okay, okay. All right.
But
and
no, it's
it's
sealed. There's a vent at the top, and it's a vent. You can open it or close it. But no, it's rain's not going to affect it. Even heat
is
won't.
it
I'm
on
sorry, even cold won't. It's like a
Okay.
is
refrigerator.
it on a covered deck, Stanley?
Or it's on my front porch, which is a wooden
Yeah,
deck.
yeah.
So
Good
it's
man.
not on the
Covered.
ground. No. And it's rain's not going to fall directly, but it's an open porch. So
Yeah.
Oh,
no,
okay.
it's awesome. See, I
Heck
do
yeah.
things other than, but the smoked turkey breast, hell yeah. My father-in-law will be okay with that.
Yeah, and there's like a bourbon recipe I like too, but I
Or
think
like a
this
jerk.
one.
You could even do a jerk recipe, and dial
No,
down
no,
on
it's
the
my
spice.
father-in-law. We can't get too fancy.
No, but
Bourbon
I mean, you
gravy.
can dial down on the heat. Like I said, you don't have to. You could omit the habaneros or the Scotch
Well,
bonnets, I should
I'm
say.
gonna just do plain, like it'll be salt, pepper, the traditional stuff, and just a
Hmm.
plain smoke. I
Maybe
can't.
some paprika,
Oh yeah, paprika definitely.
garlic, and
But
onion powder.
My father-in-law doesn't like garlic.
Oh my
Yeah,
goodness.
and plus,
Oh, come on.
Stanley,
I told you they are meat and potatoes. He's a meat and potato Virgo. He doesn't
Bless his heart.
he wants his steak well done.
Really?
plus Stanley,
Yeah.
that white
That's
meat
funny
is
because that's how
better
my
on.
husband likes it too. And I like mine's medium rare.
I'm like, you got to be kidding me. Well done. My
No, I
God.
don't like a well done
That's
steak.
that's against God.
That is against God. You're right.
That
Well, we
white
agree on
meat
something,
is
Sam.
better for old folks too. Like
Yeah.
I appreciate white
No,
meat a
but well
lot
done is
more
very chewy.
than
It's
I
very
used to.
chewy and
Yeah, I know Virgo. I've known the man for quite some time. And I used to cook, for the family. Like when we went to visit my mother-in-law sister, her family, he is the odd bird. Like, let me tell you a story. My wife used to tell me like they would be happy when my father-in-law went out of town. They would have like garlic palooza. they would like do everything but suck the clothes raw because he didn't like garlic. So they would just like, it's gonna be the garlic days. Everyone
God.
liked garlic but him. So yeah,
That
I'll be
sounds
glad
like
to see
and
you.
he wouldn't like my spaghetti sauce then, because I put like a ton of roasted garlic in there and some
But the
basil.
interesting thing, my parents weren't into garlic. So maybe that's why she and I just got together. It's like, fuck it. We're gonna have all the goddamn garlic. So anyway, let's play this.
Excuse me. Oh Lord.
Man, ain't the same old turkey breast, man. These are some good eating at the pit. Now, to get these turkey breasts moist, there's a trick, and it's called brining. All right, a lot of you probably know about brining. It's a marinade in a sense. Right? So
it is
what
a
we're going to
marinade.
do here is start with 1 gallon of OJ, and use it an appropriate container like this. One of these ice water buckets work perfect for brining your turkeys. Now here I have 1 gallon of apple juice. Now you could use your favorite brine for this, but this one
I like
here
apple
works if you've never
cider.
done it before.
Yeah,
Now,
it's
the whole
better.
thing about brining is you need salt. I just put 2 cups of salt in there. You might think it's become real salty, but it doesn't. All right, and during the cook, that'll cook off. I just added 2 cups brown sugar. Here I've got some molasses, and I put about 1/4 cup of molasses in there. And this here is a Worcestershire sauce. Put about
how you do
1/4
it,
cup.
Stanley.
Here I'm putting in 2 tablespoons of black pepper. You gotta have pepper with that turkey. And because turkey breast is fairly bland, as you know, we're adding some spices, right? This here is some Cajun spice. Use your favorite.
Hey, Virgo, was it you talking about Slap Your Mama? The Cajun seasoning?
Yes, slap your mama.
Yeah, I've been using GEAUX, but I ran out of it. So I'm getting a grocery delivery tomorrow. So I'm gonna try Slap Your Mama.
Oh, try it. Let me know. Let me know how you like it. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sure I'll like it. Anything Cajun is good.
Damn, you
putting
get
about
grocery. Stanley,
Go
you
ahead.
get grocery delivered there, but no beer.
Georgia doesn't deliver alcohol.
Oh yeah.
Are
I
you
forgot.
serious?
Neither
Florida
does
does.
Alaska.
Well, you know what?
Let
It
me
doesn't.
find out. Georgia's more conservative than Georgia's more conservative than Florida.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, you actually have to go out and get your alcohol in Georgia.
Now I know there's some places in depending on what part of the county you're in, there's some places where you can't buy alcohol before noon on a Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
So
Oh yeah, well,
if it Yeah, if it's a
Now,
Saturday night and it's after
you can
midnight.
go out and get it. You just can't get it delivered.
Oh no, you can't even buy it here in Florida. You can't buy it. Certain parts of the county, you can't buy it at all.
Well, yeah, but
Drag
Wolfman,
counties, really?
On a
There's
Sunday.
drag
talking
county
about
in
delivery.
Florida?
But yeah, delivery. I order wine all the time from Walmart.
Can't do
Not
it
a
in
problem.
Georgia.
The only thing is you have to
You
they
literally
can't just
can't get it delivered
deposit it.
in Georgia. Georgia does not allow Walmart to deliver alcoholic beverages. Period.
Oh, wow. The only thing here in Florida is like you can't get it like delivered and dropped off at your front step like they usually do with regular groceries. So if you have alcohol in your grocery list, you have to meet them at the door and show them your ID. That's the only thing.
Well, I get my groceries delivered. I don't go to the store.
No. I'm talking about when they deliver
Well,
the
I heard
alcohol.
what you said.
Yeah.
I'm getting them delivered to my front door. So, yeah, if I wanted to go to Walmart, yeah, they could put it in the grocery order, but I don't generally go to Walmart. They
have Slap Your Mama at Walmart?
Yes, they do.
Yeah,
And I get stuff delivered from Walmart all the time over here.
So here we go.
1/4 cup. You could use a Cajun boil if you want. Now, one last thing. I'm going to add a little bit of onion.
And some
Just a
garlic,
bit.
hopefully.
Maybe a half an onion. Or whatever you can get into the bucket.
Marry in there too.
Now, if you've never had smoked turkey breast before, you definitely got to check this out. Get as
You can
much
put it
onion
right
as
in there
that
with the skin.
Throw it in there.
I put
Give it a good
sweet
mix.
onion in there. That's what I do.
Now, the brining process for turkeys like this, and these are about 2 8-pounders. We've got 16 pounds of breast going in there. Figure about 4 hours. You could go longer, but 4 hours will work just about right for this. If you go too much longer, you run the risk of cooking the meat in a liquid dough, and you don't want to do that. Now, to keep it ice cold, we're at about a gallon of ice cubes, and all we have to do is wait. And in a miracle of time, about 4.5 hours has gone by. We're going to pull them out of the brine. We're going to prep them for the smoker. Now, you can see here that the turkey is taking on some of the color of the brine. Looks good. Now, you could throw these as is right on your smokers, but I like it do it this way. First, what I'm going to do is dry it off a bit because we're going to add some rub. We're going to add another layer of flavor. We start by using some veggie oil. I know you Vegematics will be happy with that.
See, there's Stanley.
Your favorite
that
oil?
oil
Spread
is
it all
important.
over these turkey breasts. Now, this
I
here
would've
is
put some butter.
some rub. One of the rubs I
And
pulled
I
off
like
the
the oil.
shelf.
I would
Use your
butter
favorite rub.
is the solid.
You want to
Clarified
coat these
butter
turkey breasts
would work
real
great.
good with it, inside and out.
But not
you
like
do it.
regular
This
butter.
here is a sugar-based rub, of course, but don't worry about burning when you're doing the smoking because your
Kettle
temperatures are going to be low enough. It's going to be about 225 degrees to 250 degrees
That
Fahrenheit at the
motherfucker's
most.
gonna be cooking all day.
This rub will work just perfect. We're placing it on the grill opposite the hot coals. You know all about that. Indirect cooking. These kettle grills work real good as smokers as well. And of course, you know that. And here I'm
Looking
adding
out
some
in the
cherry
goddamn
wood
woods,
chips.
I'm jealous.
You could use apple wood or use your favorite wood chip. But usually you want to go for a mild smoke. This cherry
like
wood makes
hickory.
it nice. All right.
You know,
One turkey
applewood,
breast
pecan
is
wood
on the
is
grill.
pretty good, but hickory's
We're going to do another one.
isn't bad.
Now, of course,
But,
you could use that fast forward
the
button funny
wildwood,
and just
you don't
jump
get
to the end.
mosquito on
But
the East Coast much.
for some of you newbies who haven't done this before, we're doing another turkey breast with a different kind of rub. Wipe off the moisture, of course, so the oil gets on there real good. So, man, I can't wait for a turkey sandwich. I'm going to tell you that. Grab some of that
Yes,
oil.
Stanley, over the years, I've gotten where I more
Lay it on
like the
good,
breast and not so much the dark meat.
Well, see,
know
I'm
what
the
I mean?
opposite. If you're going to do turkey breast or chicken breast, you actually have to pay attention to it because it'll dry out fast. So,
Yeah.
I mean, if the breast
I like
becomes
the wings.
if the breast becomes stringy,
Oh, I
I
like wings.
can't eat that shit. It's too dry. So anyway,
They know what they're doing though.
yeah, and you know what? It's obvious he knows what he's doing.
I remember one Thanksgiving we barbecued just some legs.
I
Yeah.
like to inject mine so they don't dry out. But that's
Well,
just
the brining actually works. You don't have to inject. I think the injecting winds up being cheaper, cost wise, but you almost have to poultry, except for like duck, which is all dark meat, or goose. Like chickens and turkeys, you actually have to inject. You have to do brining or injecting, and you literally, I found you either have to cook them at a very high temperature or a very low temperature. Like 350 doesn't work. Like the
that's
regular.
what he said. 225, Stanley.
Yeah, low, low.
Like on your smoker.
Yeah.
If you do it like this, you want to do it 225 over a few hours. You don't want to cook it real hot.
Yep. Well, you do it real hot, but then you have to turn it down way low eventually. So that low that he's talking about, yeah, that's got to be the way you do it, even if it's just in an oven. In my opinion, I'm not a master chef.
No, you're right. You're right, because it retains the juices, you know.
Yeah, gotta have them.
The way she likes it.
And then you gotta let it rest too.
True.
Here I've got a chipotle based rub.
Chipotle.
Ooh,
I love
chipotle.
chipotle.
Yeah, it's a little too cuminy, but I could see turkey's so bland.
Oh yeah.
Pretty much adding
Smells
anything.
good enough to eat already. Now we've got
Good
a
enough to
vertical
eat
smoker
already.
all ready to go here in the back. And
Vertical
just to show
smoker,
you
that's
guys,
what
you're
I
not
got.
allowed to
Vertical.
have
That one.
open fire, charcoal, or barbecue at your place. You can always use these LPs. They work real great. Throwing in some wood chips in the bottom. We're going to be running a temperature about 225 degrees Fahrenheit, just like the other one. We got the water bath in there. We're going to be
Keep it from drying
Smoke
out.
balls. Love
It's going
that.
to take about a little over
Water
4
bath.
hours. So there's nothing left to do now but kick back.
I'm sorry, say that again.
That's why you put a water pan in the bottom to keep it from drying out, right?
Yeah, as a
Gotta keep
matter
it
of
moist.
fact, the way my system works, the water pan does two things. It provides moisture, but it'll push the briquettes off once they're smoked or done into the water, to extinguish. So yeah, I kind of like this system of mine. Shout out to my to my brother. Or you can just get a $70 R2D2 from Lowe's. They work extremely well too.
Yeah, like they do a lot of kettle grilling too, Stanley.
Yeah, that's what the R2D2 is. It's kettle. 12th man, I actually once did smoked sausages. I had to tie the sausages to hang off the very top of the grill. That's something people don't think about. You can get sausage casings and make your own, like, grind up your own, meat combination with
Oh
herbs
yeah.
and spices. And then, make your own sausage. Shit's totally delicious.
Especially if you have a KitchenAid, they have an attachment.
Oh,
that
yeah,
you can
yeah.
make your
I've
own.
got my wife, yeah, KitchenAid, sausage stuffer, the kit. Oh, yeah. That's how I used to do it. As a matter of fact, maybe
Yeah,
this.
I have a pasta maker attachment too.
Well, see, I have one of the crank pasta makers.
they sell meat grinders on Amazon. Like I've been thinking about getting one, but I don't really do enough of that. So
Mhm.
I mean, I get local moose and every
Well,
now and
see,
then
the
a
thing about the
roadkill
meat
or
grinder, though, is
something like that.
you know how if you buy a hamburger from the grocery store, they say you have to make it well done. You have to cook it well done. If you get like a steak, like a chuck roast or chuck steak,
Oh yeah.
wash it off. And yes, that's when I wash my meat. If I'm going to grind it, you can cook, because I like my hamburgers medium. Steak just isn't right. So get a meat grinder. You can crank out, some good moose burgers or whatever.
Well, they have
Oh
the
yeah.
attachment for that for the KitchenAid too.
Oh yeah. I just like I like the hand crank better. Don't know why.
They got that one KitchenAid you can mix dough with it or grind meat with it or whatever.
Man, my
It does
KitchenAid was a
everything.
great investment, man. It is.
Get all those different attachments. It does
I make
everything.
my cakes in there. I've learned how to bake during 2020. I
You
was
got
born
one of
in it.
those, Virgo?
Huh?
You got one of those?
Yeah, I have a KitchenAid.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. It cost me my God, it cost me like $400, but
Yeah, they're
I
not
love it.
cheap.
No, they're not cheap. But trust me when I tell you, it is a great investment.
You got
If you
the
love to cook.
sausage maker attachment that goes with it?
Yes, I have that. I have the pasta one. The only thing I don't have is the meat grinder, and I want to get that. Maybe my husband will get
Oh,
me that
yeah.
for Christmas.
You gotta get that. Might be able to put one of those pygmy rattlesnakes in it. Make some rattlesnake patties.
Okay, now we're going overboard. I don't eat rattlesnake.
Well, you
We
can.
got some black racers out here that I chase out the yard.
All right, here we go.
Time go by. That's what a low and slow barbecue is all about.
Cheers, y'all.
All right, about 2 hours has gone by. We're going to check on these birds. Take a look at that. Oh, man. What I'm going to do is spin it around so we can get that even smoking going on. We're going to add another handful of cherry wood smoking chips right there. Don't want to add too much smoke. Just a little
Cherry
bit.
wood. Look at that.
About another 2 hours or so to
Yeah, I
what
don't think
happened?
that music's copyrighted. I don't think they would copyright it yet, Stanley, and I don't think the music is, but you never know, I guess. Better safe than sorry.
You know what, Eclectic? Go confine yourself in a room and get a vibrator. Serious.
Wait, hold it. Be nice to Eclectic. She's my girlfriend. We're having
Is
an
she now?
affair.
Okay.
We're having an affair. And we haven't told anyone. It smells bad.
Well,
No.
I won't spill the
What's
beans
not
to Lindy Lou. I won't
So,
spill the beans to
Stanley,
Lindy Lou how you
noteworthy.
cheating on her, Stanley.
Stanley, how long did they say that's been on the grill?
2 hours.
2 hours.
2 hours.
Yeah, so they
Oh, they're
turned it at
about
2
to.
hours and added some more wood chips.
So what
Yeah,
is
and they're
this?
about to.
Whatever helps you sloths? The
They're
fuck?
about to
We're
check the
sloths?
other one.
Oh my goodness, she's getting horrible.
That's what I told. That's why I said she needs to go lock herself in a room and go get a
Oh,
vibrator.
don't worry about it. I'll deal with my unruly mistress.
Yes. Slap your bitch up.
Don't worry, I'll deal with her. She's just mad because I'm not there.
Didn't Tough Guy teach you
And through the
anything
miracle
about
of time,
pimping?
these turkey
I'm
breasts.
sorry, tough guy what?
Didn't Tough Guy teach you anything about pimping?
I
Oh
don't pay
shit.
attention to tough guy. I'm a square. I have to do a square deal.
Are
Can you spare a
Take a look at
square?
I
Now
got
what we're gonna do
there
is
is a
check the
spare
internal
square.
temperature of this breast, and you
That
want to be
after
about
4 hours?
162 degrees Fahrenheit. All right, that's perfect. You don't want to do it more than that. You're going to dry out this turkey.
Now the problem is that skin. You're either gonna have to peel it off or you're gonna have to slice it. You know, the breasts and stuff really thin. That skin, the way they're doing it, is gonna be real rubbery and chewy. You
Oh,
can look
give
at
me
the
all the
skin right
skin. I
here.
love the skin. Give me the
Yeah,
skin.
but it's got to be crispy, not rubbery. They're gonna have to cook the shit out of this to get the skin edible.
Well, remember they rubbed it with olive
Doesn't
oil.
matter. Doesn't matter. As a matter of fact, what they should have done is striate it. You got to get that seasoning down. Now they did brine it, so I'm probably wrong here. A quick cook would have been to cut it so the spices can get down into the meat, but they did brine it, so never mind.
Yeah, you're right. It'd dry out more if you cut into it.
Well, a quick cook would require that, but they brined it. So brining, y'all don't know, and of course you two do, but brining that's why I'm saying if you're gonna cook, you have to plan today for tomorrow's meals to get the meat. The meat, if all the seasoning is in the skin and not in the meat is bland. That's what you're gonna get.
They brand it and all that.
And
Well, no, I'm
everything.
saying for the young cooks who don't know how to cook, if you want your food, your meat specifically, to taste right, you prep it the day before. Let the meat dry brine or whatever type of brine in the refrigerator.
And you know what I also do, Stanley? Like
What's that?
usually on Sundays, that's when I'll do shopping or whatever. Sometimes it doesn't happen that way, but most of the time I'll do shopping on Sunday. And then when the meat comes to the house or I go to the market and get the meat, whatever, what I'll do is I'll take all the meat, I'll plan out meals for the week. I'll clean the meat, and season them and label them and put them in the I have this machine that sucks all the air out of the baggie. So it seals it, and then I'll put them in the freezer and then label it like, okay, this is
Yeah, you got a food saver, right?
It's a food saver. Yeah, that's what it's called.
Yeah, I've got one.
Yeah. So then I'll
So,
label it.
Oh, hell yeah.
I'll label it with a Sharpie. This is, and oh my God, it just makes a difference when the food is like seasoned days in advance and it's like sealed, you know? Yeah, and then you take it off the freezer, you just let
if
it
you
thaw
got a
out.
food saver, then I do take you seriously as a cook. Yeah, food saver, excellent. Chef Virgo.
Mhm. Chef Virgo, I like that. Thank you.
Let's
Look
see
at that
the
nice
finished
golden brown
product.
color. Oh man. I say it's time to pull it off the grill. Now to maintain the moisture in this turkey breast, what we're going to do is wrap it in aluminum foil. And this is an important step. This will allow all the moisture to re-permeate this bird. So we're going to throw it in aluminum foil, wrap it up for at least a half hour. Now let's pull the other one off that vertical smoker there. Yeah. Look
More
at that.
like your
You
smoker
smell
right
that?
there, Stanley.
It smells good.
It's a big ass
You
breast.
can hear, see.
Isn't that one kind of more like your smoker in a way, huh, Stanley?
Uh-oh, where did Stanley go?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was on mute. But
Oh, okay.
yeah, it's more like the vertical smoker.
Yeah.
So this is inspiring me.
Yeah, that is nice. I like that smoker right there. I wish
Yep.
I had one like that. Smoke some ribs on top, smoke a chicken on the bottom.
Oh shit, yeah.
I
brisket?
love making beer can. Have you ever made beer can chicken, Stanley?
Yep.
Oh my God.
As a matter of
Tell
fact,
me that's not the
years
juiciest chicken
ago,
you've ever had.
well, not the best, but years ago, my wife bought me one. I can't remember whether it was for my birthday. It wasn't a beer can she bought, but like a stand that you could put.
Yes. Uh-huh.
Yeah, it was like something she bought from, somewhere. So it is so funny because I was talking to my boss's boss once, and he's like, "Oh shit!" So he was like, for some reason or another, he talked me into loaning. It's like, "Oh yeah, let me try it." So brought it, and like 6 months later, I'm like, "Well, god damn it!" My wife asked me where that broaster was. Broil, roasting, the combination of the word. And I was almost like, well, we'll just buy a new one. I don't want to go and remind my boss's boss. So she's like, no, I want that one. I bought it for you. So I was chastised by my wife.
Juice is just dripping off this turkey breast. Oh yeah.
I'm interested in how the skin turns
Look
out.
at that
It
one.
looks
We'll wrap
Stanley
this
was in
one up
trouble.
too in foil.
No, I wasn't in trouble, but she knew me well enough. She knew me. She knew which button to push.
Now,
Sit for about
Stanley,
half hour.
just going off of looks, I like that bird better than the other bird.
Yeah, but that
So far.
skin still looks rubbery. To me, it
We'll
does.
see
Yeah,
how it
the skin
turns
doesn't look
out.
crispy, right? The skin doesn't
Yeah,
look
yeah.
crispy. Yeah.
Now you slice it thin, it'll be fine. But
Yeah.
I'm a
Maybe
skin
You have to have a
get
very
poultry.
precise knife.
Yeah, poultry. I love like crispy skin. So
Well, yeah, we all do. Let's see how it
One of
turns
my
out.
favorite things to make is a pork shoulder. It's called a pernil. And
Think
oh my
it's
God,
gonna turn out
you
good.
just salt it. And my God, when that skin turns crispy. People are fighting over the pork skin.
Yeah, but now I've done pork shoulder like jerk seasoning on a pork shoulder and treat it right.
Oh, yeah.
And
Pulled pork
I don't know but I don't know
or
that
roast
that's
pork.
actually like genuine Caribbean. That's what I'm asking. Pork shoulder.
Make gravy with the
Well,
pork.
here's the thing. So you cut the flap, you cut the skin flap, right?
Yeah.
So all the seasoning
What's a
gets
fat?
on the meat.
It's basically fat, right?
Yeah. So you cut the flap, you cut it open, and you make it almost. You take it almost all the way off, but it's still hanging on. You
Fold
know.
it back over.
And then you stab the meat and you
Yeah.
stuff it with the seasoning. You stuff it with some
Gotcha.
garlic cloves and lather it with the seasoning. And then the skin, you don't put any seasoning on it. You just put
Really?
the salt. Yeah, so the salt
Okay,
dries it
so
out. and it
basically you're
crisps-
gonna I got you.
Yeah, it crisps it up. And
Okay.
oh my God, people fight. When I tell you, when I make that, my kids used to fight over who got the most skin. Because it becomes real crispy like a chicharron.
Yeah, the salt's gonna dry it out. All right, well, let's finish this sucker out. Let's see, what do we have? Less than 3 minutes. Okay, basically they're gonna rest it in the foil. Gotcha.
All right. I say it's time to slice it up.
It looks good though.
Grab old
I'm
Hickory.
really curious on how it tastes.
Looks good to me.
Yes, sir. Moist and tender. This ain't no deli turkey breast here. Oh. This is why you make up two. Got plenty of leftovers. I say
All
it's
that
time to eat.
smoky flavor got all into the meat. Yes.
And of course, we do apologize for eating in front of you like this, but this here is what we call pitmaster privilege. Oh,
Gay men with their meat.
somebody get the gravy.
Yeah, now here's where the gravy comes out.
Ooh, Lord have mercy. That's like gold. That's like gold butter right there.
That's like, yay.
Melting gold.
You know,
No, oddly
around
enough, I
here.
don't find that after that.
Oh, he made a sandwich.
When it's time you're looking for a barbecue recipe for your pig, you check out barbecuepitboys.com.
That's
yes,
my
I like
favorite
barbecue pit boys.
barbecue channel. Sub up to them for all.
They have
kinds
some.
of
They
great-
have some pretty good recipes. I'm following them, and they're, oh my God, they have some pretty good
They
recipes.
they
let me tell
even
you.
barbecued a whole gator once, Virgo.
Oh, they did?
Barbecued a whole alligator.
I know they made some cowboy beans, man. I wanted to jump through that screen and have a bite, man. Oh, I love me some cowboy beans.
All right. Well, Since 12th Man doesn't like Pop the Balloon, I haven't heard this, but it is surely gonna. Let's see, case for firing
Not that I
Democrats.
don't like it. It's just that it gets kind of stale after a while.
Yeah, well, I could theorize why it gets stale, but I will meet you where you are. This is 20. This is 20 minutes, and currently my favorite pragmatic philosopher.
As I'm Yosef Frimpong, and I'm telling you right now that long-standing Democrats are rather canny political creatures. They're going to try to pivot. They're going to try to pivot to pretend that they care about working class Americans' issues and especially their jobs and making sure that they have jobs. They are going to try to pivot, and it's not going to work because these are the same people who've been quiet for so long and were so easily cowed by the donor class, the big donor class, not the itty bitty donor class, but the big.
Yeah, okay. He's married with 3 kids.
That doesn't mean he ain't gay.
Okay, well, you know what? This is what I expected too. Reading across the top where it says pragmatic politics can't win a movement. What's more important, his political theorizing or how he looks? Let's go
Yes,
to pop.
Stanley.
Nope. I am uninterested in the response.
Well, you asked me,
Stanley.
Stanley. Was that a rhetorical question?
I predicted the answer, Virgo.
Well, I guess it was a
Stanley, you're
rhetorical
just-
question then.
Oh, it
You're
was.
more of a philosopher.
I stopped. I should have reminded you that I do that.
Oh,
What
Lord.
are you gonna say, 12th Man?
I'm just gonna say that I think you're much more of a philosopher than a lot of people.
Nope. Oh, look at Mavid. He agrees with you, Virgo, and gay.
Oh, does Mavid agree with me? Where did he agree
And-
with me? I can't see the chat. Hold on.
He thinks gay. That was now this is the most interesting thing now that he has popped
Yes, Mavid.
into now that he's popped into relevance. Mavid, you keep saying you understand IQ and you think you're IQ. Mavid, I'm gonna meet you.
I want Mavid to come up. I want Mavid to come up.
Mavid, I will meet that comment where it is.
Where you at?
Where it is not IQ level. Even like I don't even know where to go. I enjoyed the comment though.
Oh God, Stanley, you're so horrible.
No, I'm not horrible enough.
Oh,
So
Lord.
guess we're gonna do Pop the Balloon and this woman. Well, anyway.
29.
And why did you end up popping your balloon?
Just the height.
Okay.
And how tall are you, if I may ask?
5'3".
5'3". Okay. And how tall are you?
I'm 5'9". This show is crazy to me. I thought I
My
was average.
goodness.
5'9" is supposed to be average.
It is, I believe. That is average.
I think it's because so I do a lot of powerlifting and a lot of super high intensity working out. So I like it when I feel super small because I kind of have broader shoulders. I'm kind of buff. Okay. So that's really just it for me. But you're really handsome and I love your outfit.
Thank you. Appreciate
yeah,
you.
Of course.
Thank you.
No,
I like her
Sativa, someone
tattoos.
that's your
Yeah,
type?
no, I like her tattoos. She's a beautiful woman.
Thank you.
Yep.
All right, let's go on over here. Your name and age.
So my name is Wakuna.
Okay.
I am 36.
Okay.
And Wakuna, why did you end up popping your balloon?
Oh, we're the same age.
I know, but I feel like you would have popped mine either ways because I'm taller. I'm 5'8", but with heels it's like 6'1" or 6'2".
Okay.
So you would have popped mine.
I don't
or-
like when people pop too premature. Let me
I hear
judge.
you.
I may
hear
say
you.
something about one female, but that don't mean it's going to you. Yeah, exactly. Let me choose.
I hear you, and also I just felt like I want to feel petite, cause I'm big.
You are small. What
I'm
are you
not.
talking
I'm
about?
not small.
To me, compared to me, I'm 195. So I mean, it's different levels.
I don't mind telling my weight on the show. I'm 175.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm big.
Okay.
You're not big.
Oh, okay.
You're not. Yeah, you're not.
Oh, she's my
think she
weight.
popped prematurely, but it's cool.
She wants to feel petite.
All right, that's
fine. All right, your name and age, and why'd you end up popping your balloon?
My name is Faith. I'm 33.
Okay.
Look good, very well put together. The only reason I popped because you said you were a veteran, military.
Okay.
I've had my share of military men.
Oh man.
So that's the only reason I popped.
Yeah, we got veterans got a little bad rep out here.
I don't mind them benefits though.
Hey, exactly. Yeah, but
Stanley,
it's
did
about
she have
balance.
you?
A lot of us don't have our mind right, but I've
Understandable.
spent years and years focusing on balance. So that is not. I'm not like other veterans.
I'm sorry, what? Hello? Oh my goodness. Where did they go? Well, I guess we will continue. Hey, Black Knight, what's up? I'll drop the link. Kind of catching up to where we are from last night. Hey, Virgo. You were going to ask a question about Morticia?
Hey, sorry, I don't know what happened there. Oh,
I don't know either.
no. She said that she had a lot of military men, and I was like, well, well, Stanley, did she
No,
have
which
you?
one? The one in
This
the
one
black,
right here.
the one next to her.
Yeah, this one in the black right here.
Well,
She said she had a lot of military men.
she's dismissed, and certainly not this form of military. So,
And I'm like, well, how many military men did you have?
look at what she's wearing. She looks like the Black Morticia Adams.
Yeah, you're right.
No, maybe wearing something else. She's not ugly, but
No, she's not ugly at all.
I would never look at
From
someone
what I can
dressed like
see.
that. Even if it was cold, even at a funeral, I might be able to get over that dress, but I would still kind of like, why are you dressed like this?
And what is that in front of her? Is that a fupa? Is that a wrong panty line?
Don't know. Didn't notice that.
Yeah, look at her front.
Right
It's
now,
like
she's someone that's your type.
She looks nice. I don't have
No,
nothing
no.
wrong to say about her.
Thank
She's
you.
a beautiful
No,
woman.
I think it's
Let's go on over here. Your name and age, and why'd you end up popping your balloon?
Hi, my name is Quay. I'm 31.
And Quay, why'd you pop your balloon?
He said he likes.
I'm at no. You definitely pop premature. You are beautiful.
He said he likes a slimmer woman. I'm a
Oh
lot of
no,
women.
I don't want to hear that. Don't
I'm a
don't
lot
go
of
off with.
women.
Okay, no, you are a beautiful woman. Nah, you perfect size. You are perfect
Yuck.
A lot
size.
of women. So I
damn, look at them
figured that wasn't his
toes.
type.
She got other reasons, but it's cool.
No, you know what? I really I think you look nice. I think you're well put together.
Okay.
I love the hair. I love
Okay.
the beard. I love facial hair.
Okay. So you pop
I
off
think-
what I said, honestly.
Yeah, what people say, it means a lot. Or I listen to what
You
people
are
say.
small and petite to me, honestly. You gotta go. It's off of what the person is. It's not, I honestly would call this small and petite. Like you have a perfect body, and I would get you even righter, honestly, in the gym because that's just me. I like working out, and I see potential in women, so I'm gonna motivate you to get in the gym with me to get even better. So I see it. I definitely see it. I
And
think
I'm
you.
with that. I get it, but I listen to what people say, and usually what they say is the truth.
You are smart. I don't get. What are you talking about? Where is?
Well,
yes, you
because
are.
You said that. I think because she's taller than you.
She's
That's
a little
what he
bit
meant.
taller. Her face is a little more rounded. Yours is not. Yeah, it's a not no shade, but it's not the same. It's not the same at all. Like, you are beautiful. I think, I don't know. If you going off what I said, scratch that.
Wait, do you want the balloon back, or are you gonna pass on it?
You are, I mean, I'm telling you, like, you matching for me, so.
I'm gonna have to
Yeah,
pass.
she thinking too long. It's cool.
All right,
It's
thank
fine.
you.
Appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you.
All right. Well,
Thank you, ladies.
unfortunately, Danelle, that is all the balloons popped. So we do thank you so much for coming on.
you. I
Let's give it up
appreciate
for him,
y'all, ladies.
ladies.
Aw, poor guy. He seemed like a nice guy.
Okay, let's go ahead and bring out our next single guy. Hello, welcome in.
doing?
What's your name?
My name is Marcus.
Marcus, how old are you?
Oh shit!
I'm
What
38.
the
And what do you
fuck?
do?
I
Damn.
work at TCE Technologies, which is EV station installations.
Before he could even
All
say
right. So
anything,
what are the things
Jesus.
that you do for fun?
He
Well,
looks
I
decent.
travel, but most of the time it's for work. But I do get off and get to get some vacation time in there. But
Okay.
also working out.
And you should also work out?
Workout.
Okay. Now, what are some things you look for in a woman?
God fearing. God fearing is important. Probably a girl that knows that she wants to be in a relationship that's long term.
Okay. Now, what are some deal breakers?
Cigarette smoking.
Okay. All right. That's it.
That's it.
Okay. All right. Let's go on over to some of these pop balloons to see why they ended up popping. Let's start with your name and age.
Hi, I'm Alexis. I'm 30 years
Hi,
old.
Alexis.
And Alexis, why did you end up popping your balloon?
Well, one, you're dressed nice, but normally for my type of guy, maybe a little more heavier. I guess say like around
You like them hood niggas, bitch. Say it.
type of weight,
Idiot. She's
little
a
bigger
fucking
guy.
idiot.
So
Okay.
this a little.
There is zero
Now,
wrong
is she
with
someone
this
that's your
guy.
type?
He dodged a bullet. Trust
Somewhat.
me.
Okay.
I'd probably talk to one of the other girls.
This is a nice looking
She's
guy,
pretty.
you know.
She'd be lucky.
Let's go over here.
You know what?
Your
Move
name
on,
and
bro.
age and why'd you end up
Move
popping your
on,
balloon?
bro. Move on from
I
her.
am 28 and I popped you're a little too old for me and you seem a little nerdy.
I'm nerdy.
What?
But that's it.
Nerds are the
Okay, all right.
best.
So you did say
I
you
married
worked
a
in, like, was
nerd.
it tech, all that stuff?
Telecommunications, EV
Telecommunications.
stations, that type
Okay.
of
I
stuff.
just feel like you would come
What
home
are you
and I would
talking
understand
about,
nothing
girl?
from you. Like nothing. And I want to be interested in what you do and I probably wouldn't be interested.
Okay.
So
Okay. Now, is she someone that's your type?
mm.
The face, yeah, but not so much the tattoos. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Let's go on over here. Your name and age and why'd you end up popping your balloon?
Sativa, and I'm 29. I just am not a
Sativa.
fan of your
Jesus
haircut,
Christ.
but like you're really handsome, super well put together. Like, and I honestly, I'm actually really a nerd. People don't think that, but I'm super quirky, so that wouldn't be a big thing for me. But that's
Okay,
I'm sorry.
let's talk about
Now, is
this.
she someone that
Yes,
Quirky,
please, Stanley. I'm itching right now.
quirky, and super nerdy. Nerds don't have to be quirky and otherwise. You can be a non-nerd and still be quirky. And you know, I don't have to say what I think about her. It'd be better if I didn't.
I'm gonna
She's a
keep my
good
mouth
look-
shut, Stanley.
She's a good-looking woman, awesome body. So
I
too
think
bad.
that's the only thing she has going for her is an awesome body. That's just way too much tattoos, to be honest with you. Now, I don't have anything against tattoos. I have tattoos, you know, but they're very well hidden, you know. And I can honestly go to work, except for the one on my hand. I have one between my thumb and my forefinger. And, you know, that's the only visible one. And I have one on my upper shoulder on my right arm. And if I wear a short sleeve shirt, yeah, you can see it. But That's it. Everything else super hidden.
Yeah. Okay.
What's your type? I know
Yeah.
you just told her the tattoos, so
I'm getting the
And she
vibe.
has a horrible weave.
I'm getting a good vibe for whatever reason. Yeah. But the tattoos, other than the tattoos, the vibes.
I get it. Oh, but I also am a tattoo artist and I paint. I do murals and custom paintings, so that's why I'm a little extra expressive. But
did you do those on yourself, on your face?
I did.
Okay.
I actually, my whole forehead is
Oh,
tatted, but
face
we won't,
Hell
get
no.
into that yet.
Okay. All right, let's go. Oh, that's actually all the pop balloons. Let's go on back. Okay, so we have 3 remaining balloons. Go ahead and ask these remaining ladies a question. Help you narrow it down. See who's more your type.
Okay. What do you all do?
What do they do? Okay. Start here with your name and age, and what do you do?
I'm Wakuna. I'm 36. I'm doing my master's in IT. I'll be done in March. And I am a software debugging expert for a company. Baptist.
So she's quality
Name
control.
and age, and what do you do?
Gotcha.
My name is Faith. I'm
They're
33
not the
and
brightest
I am a
bulbs on the
farmer.
Christmas tree.
So I farm and send it to consumers and things like that. So creating generational.
How did you get into that?
My mother. So we just, creating generational wealth for the family. It's a good business to get into. So yeah.
Let's go over here. Your name and age, and what do you do?
Hi, my name is Quay. I'm 31 and I work in courtroom operations. I'm currently getting ready to be a pre-law student. I'm partnering with a community-based organization called Reuniting and Building LLC. They do a lot of stuff in the community, and I do taxes.
Okay. I'm gonna need some taxes done.
Got you. Okay. So let's head on back because it is time to pop a balloon. So let me hand you a pick.
I can ask one more question.
You know what? Yeah, because that question you asked wasn't really like a deal breaker kind of question. So go ahead and ask him a question.
So I'll ask something that's more
Mhm.
complicated. So I just got social media like 3 weeks ago.
Mm.
And how do you think social media plays a part in your relationship? It could be good or bad.
Mm. Okay, let's start back and go forward. Let's start here with Quay.
Hi. So I feel like social media is not a bad thing. I think a lot of people look at it as negative. I feel like you have to be really secure within yourself and within your relationship. But I feel like as time has gone on, social media has been able to provide a lot of income for people and a lot of different opportunities. So I'm a big advocate for social media. So yeah.
Okay, right on over here.
May you repeat the question one more time?
How do you feel social media plays a part in your relationships? Good or bad?
I believe both. Because this day and age, social media, I mean, you have access to women all over the world, so if the male or female, if they're not secure within themselves, it could be a bad thing. And then if you have somebody who might, a looker or something like that, it's good or bad, if that makes sense. But since you just got social media, I mean, I feel like, in our relationship, it won't be too bad. I mean, you're new to it. And I'm not a big social media person myself. I like to post, but I don't let it play like a big part of my life. Like, I know the difference between reality and,
Okay.
Good.
Nice.
And then over here.
Well, social media has its pros and cons for sure. She does business. I'm sure she would market it on social media. This is a social media thing. So it has its pros and cons. It depends on your mindset. If you have a more steady and focused mindset, then you would look at the benefits of the social media and forget about the negatives of it. So yeah, that's it.
Okay. All right.
Okay. So we've heard from them. It is time to pop one balloon.
Virgo, is her hair, the tall girl in the tan pants, is her hair real? I can't hear you.
I said no, that's a wig.
Still low. Oh, really? Damn.
Yeah.
It almost looks natural.
Well, yeah, you can get wigs that look natural. You know, if I were to ever get a wig, I would get it to the texture of my hair, to be honest with you.
Huh.
Because I'm in the stage of growing out my hair. I used to, as you can see in my picture, I have a very short haircut. I'm growing it out, and it's like in a weird stage right now, where it's like I don't know what to do with it because it's growing out. But yeah. So if I were ever to get a wig, it would be close to my hair texture. Nothing extravagant. Like I'm not gonna bust out a blonde straight wig. You know.
I see.
Whatever. I mean, I think she looks nice.
This is hard.
Yeah, don't pop while he's thinking. Okay, give him time
My
to think.
goodness. My sinuses are going to drown me.
Okay, so why did we end up popping hers?
Honestly, I just had to choose someone. She's really pretty, and I think I probably just like their answers a little more.
Okay.
You know,
All right. So why did you have your balloon unpopped for him?
He's a good-looking man.
Okay.
That's it.
Straight to the point.
He is.
All right, thank you. Okay, so we do have our two ladies left. Go ahead and ask them another question. Make it count. Make it a good question.
it's gonna be a great question.
Okay.
You know, oddly enough, though,
Where do you all
I
see
do like
yourselves
tan pants.
5
She
years from
has something about her.
Okay. I'll start right here. Where do you see yourself in 5 years from now?
Morticia,
That's a good
I do
question.
not.
5 years from now, I
She's
see
weird.
myself possibly remarried and just living life. Continue to do really what I'm doing. I'm at the age now where I'm already kind of established and set
Yeah,
financially,
she
so I'm
looks
just
like
ready
she
to
looks
just
like
live
she will.
life.
Yeah,
Same.
she's
Let's go over
tightly
here. Where do you see
wound.
yourself 5 years from now?
5 years from now, I see myself completely transitioning to
A
entrepreneurship.
man.
I would like to
She's
be
cute
married.
too, actually, but
I currently
the
do
thigh
have kids right
tattoos
now,
just
so I would
can't
like to
do it.
actually have, a family unit and be able to move forward and build something greater for, generational wealth and for our family. Yeah.
Oh, Black Knight, I need the best of all worlds.
So where do you see yourself 5 years from now?
5 years from
Purple
now, I
dress
see
has
myself
the best of all worlds,
probably just running my
but
company, just expanding out
just
to
can't do it.
internationally.
Okay, so I am actually gonna ask the
And
ladies
this
before
young
we pop
lady,
if
by
they
the
have any
way,
questions for you. Ladies, any questions?
Yes. So do you have any children?
Yes, I have a daughter.
Okay. And
the young lady next to purple dress with like the half sleeve or whatever, she's fucking up. Um, she's decent looking. So anyway, enough fussing.
how old is she?
She's 3.
Oh,
Okay. Sorry.
3.
Under 5, that relationship's still alive. Sorry.
Okay, so she's just a little too young for you.
Yes, I would prefer somebody with kids either my age or older. I have a 5 and a 6-year-old, so
Fuck that.
that's the only
Move on.
reason. Because 3,
She's
that's
going
still
to drink your
kind of
blood,
young.
sir. Move
So that's the
on.
only reason I popped.
Okay.
So you did hang on to your balloon for quite some time. Why so?
He's very attractive. He's making good eye contact. I like his career.
Okay.
Well dressed,
You are
and seems like he
wearing
has a good
a
head on his
pink
shoulder.
yarn dress
And now is she
with
someone that's your
fake
type?
big ass pearls.
Yes, they both are.
Oh, all right.
Funeral
Let's go on over
director.
here.
Yeah,
Any
they
questions
own
over
a
here?
funeral home.
Yeah.
I swear.
How do you deal with conflict within a relationship?
Well,
Well,
she
I'm
is
a very
cotton
positive
candy. She
person,
wants you to
so
take off her
we
dress.
can usually talk things out and figure out what to do.
Okay.
I'm very simplistic about it, so I'm not a person that gets upset easy and all those times. I'm very easygoing.
Okay. And then just another question. How was your child life? Did you grow up with both parents in the household? How was that?
Well, I did grow up with both parents in my life.
Okay.
My dad did visit me, but they did get divorced when I was 6. But amazing childhood. Love it.
Okay. Can I ask another question?
Okay, throw one more in there.
Sorry, because you mentioned you have kids. I have kids as well, and I know it's really hard. I've tried before to like kind of blend families, right? Like especially if someone has a child, and then just parenting styles has definitely been an issue for me in the past. What would you say your parenting style is?
Well, parenting style, I'm very involved in my daughter's life. We co-parent very well. It's from a prior marriage, so we do co-parent very well.
How long were you married for?
I was married for 2 years.
Okay. Is that the only marriage you've been in?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Okay. Come on up here, Quay. Come on, y'all. Let's walk up
Two
here.
years is a short time to be married.
All right. So you got a few questions in. Do you have a final question for her? If not, don't force it. Don't worry about it.
Yes.
Okay.
How many kids do you have?
I have 2 kids.
2 kids. And how old are they?
They are 10 and 6.
Okay. Boy, girl.
My son is 10 years.
Virgo, is her hair real?
Oh, come on now, Stanley. You don't even need to ask that. No, hell no, it is not.
I've known black girls with hair that long.
Oh, absolutely. No, I'm not saying that black women can't have hair that long, but no, that is fake.
All right. Well, that's, you know what? I need you. You might have to, if I ever get with sorry, if I ever get with someone, guess you're gonna have to be one of the people they meet.
Well, let me tell you something, Stanley. My husband, when I decided to go short, he didn't mind. He didn't mind at all.
The overall.
Yeah, he didn't mind at all. As long as he has something to grab onto and pull, he's fine.
Gotcha.
Yeah. But you can't grab onto a weave because it'll fucking come off.
Oh, really? Well, what if you
yeah, if you grab onto a wig and you pull it too hard, it will come off. And you might lose your edges.
Gotcha.
And my daughter's father, we definitely have a great co-parenting relationship.
Okay.
Sorry, Stanley, I'm on my wine right now.
I mean, I'm fine with it.
I can tell.
All right. Well then. So then, with my final question, is it gonna?
How do you feel about that
I mean, I'm fine with it.
relationship? And my 6 years old, I have 2 baby fathers. One
She
is
has a
deceased.
pretty face.
And my daughter's father, we definitely have a great co-parenting relationship.
Okay.
How do you feel about that?
I mean, I'm fine with it.
All right. Well then. So then, with my final question, is it going to be a yes for you for him?
Yes.
That's
Is it a yes for you for her?
You flip over
Yes.
to her right side.
Okay,
It is
we got
very
a
disturbing.
She does, you know what? She does have a pretty face. I can say that.
Yeah,
She
but
does have a pretty face.
yeah, I'm starting to doubt.
All
the
right.
joke.
And maybe he can talk her out of wearing the wig.
Bye.
I have to tell you a story. I had a girlfriend when I was in the Navy, and she was in the Navy too. And I guess I talked her out of doing a Jerry curl, and she had like actually long hair. So the interesting thing is, I knew when she was done, and it was my fault. I fucked this relationship up, and actually I fucked it up in a very interesting way. I knew she was like beyond the relationship being beyond repair. I drove all the way over there. She lived in Charlottesville. I lived in Norfolk. We were both still in the Navy. And I got there, and she had put her Jerry curl back in. I was like, oh shit.
Lord.
It's like, God damn it. I'm not going to even try and make up. And I wanted to. She was really all that. And how we broke up, Virgo, I have to tell you this story because I haven't thought about it. This is like, shit, I was still in my 20s, so 30 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Well, about 30 years ago. So she had a cousin get murdered. She was from Mississippi, like a young cousin. So, she drove back to Mississippi, and I was supposed to meet her in, I think it was either Emporia or maybe it was outside of Richmond, right along I-95. Because I think she flew there and her family drove her back, and I was supposed to meet her along 95 and take her back to Charlottesville. As a matter of fact, it was Richmond because it was the intersection of 64 to 95. So, they got there, fairly late at night, and I'm a very private person. So I'm there. Oh, I know what it was. Her family stayed at the same motel. It was like a Holiday Inn, nothing expensive, roadside motel. So, she comes in, we fall asleep, catching up, all that stuff. So the next morning, for some reason or another, her family comes traipsing in, like they weren't in the room. They wanted to knock on the door. They were about to leave, and the kids are using the bathroom and all this stuff. I was naked under the goddamn covers. I had no clue they were coming in. She didn't say, "Hey, wake up, get dressed." She just felt comfortable enough. Now, yeah, she and I knew each other. I'd never met her family. So these aren't like people I know. So I make a snide comment, as I would, like, motherfucker, you don't just invite people I know into the room and I'm fucking naked. Even though there's a sheet covering me, I'm not that person. And she got pissed off. She's like, well, family's important to me. And if we get married, they'll be your family too. And I'm like, no, they won't. And that was the end. I did not take. Well, she just had a traumatic experience, all that stuff. A cousin, she got very religious, and it was like, she became. I think she would have probably grown out of it. But yep. No. And you know what? To this day, they can be family, but before you come walking into my bedroom and I'm naked under the covers, I shouldn't be naked under the covers. And it goes back to my mother. My mother used to hate it. Like all the family, both sides of the family, father's family, her side, you don't just fucking drop in. I need to know you come. And that gene kicked in. It's like, I'll have a problem with your family coming in. I can meet them. They don't just fucking come in and, I'm in this way. So.
Yeah. I don't do that to people, and I expect people not to do that to fucking
it should never be done. That's just not how it's done.
Now, have I ever surprised I'm going to tell you this. Have I ever surprised my mom? Because my mom
she's
lives
your
in New
mother.
York.
That's family.
Yeah,
That's close family.
Yeah, and I live in Florida. So yes, I have surprised her on holidays. Like one time it was like around I don't know if it was Thanksgiving or Christmas. It was one of the holidays. And I just popped up with the kids and I just popped up, came to visit her, gave her a surprise visit, a nice I think it was Christmas, a nice Christmas present. It was me and the kids, and she was so happy, but I wouldn't do that to a friend, I wouldn't do that to a cousin.
Now, if it's an emergency, that's fine.
Well, yeah, that's different. Yeah.
Like, just if you come here, I could even go, hey, I was kind of in the neighborhood and all that. Now, but Like, don't make
No, I
this.
still would give a call. I would
Yeah.
say,
Well, the bottom line is you might get carte blanche once, but don't make this a habit. If you
yeah,
ever do it
I would
again.
definitely give a call and say, hey, Stanley, guess what? I'm in Georgia and right in your neck of woods. You want to hang out? Now
Yeah,
it's up
that's
to you
fine.
to say yes or no, Yeah, absolutely.
Now, this woman was 6 feet, gorgeous, black, and we were serious.
Oh, well, how
And
tall are you? She's 6 feet. How tall are you?
6 feet.
So she was the same height without any heels on.
Oh yeah. Now,
okay.
she wore heels, yeah, a little taller, but you know what? We're both going to be looking down at you.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's true. I'm
It doesn't matter if she's an inch tall. I don't. Fuck it. She could have been. Yeah, she was beautiful, and she did not stoop. She stood her height. Good posture, everything. So.
Posture is everything, isn't it?
And you know what? It is something for a person like me. It was like, oh yeah, goddess, stand your height.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway, I know I'm getting weird, so we'll start this again.
Hello,
You're not getting
welcome
weird,
in.
Stanley.
Have you hold this? What's your name?
Mozzie.
Mozzie, mic up.
Mozzie.
Okay, and Mozzie, how old are you?
I'm 38.
And what do you do?
I own a trucking company and a car wash.
Okay, very cool. So what are some things you like to do for fun?
Oh shit. I don't know what to think of this.
Contestant number 1, she is good looking though. That is she. Yeah.
She is a pretty woman. Yeah.
Oh no, I like just the figure. She is nice. So,
and she has good, like you said, good posture.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Stand your height, woman. So anyway.
Stand tall and proud, girl.
Absolutely.
Uh-huh.
Fun.
Travel, book private jets, yachts, and pop bottles in clubs.
Okay.
Yeah.
What are some things you look for in a woman?
A woman that's not
Oh
promiscuous.
shit.
She believes in herself. She's assured of herself, and she don't have no insecurities.
Okay.
I would have popped just off them chains on his neck. I'm not digging.
Yeah,
that
I was about to say, come on now. You really think you're gonna get one of these women?
I don't like flashy men like that. I don't. I like my man simple.
That's not really even like flashy. That's just like, what the hell are you thinking?
Yeah, I just like my men simple. Just simple.
Now, what are some deal breakers?
That what I just said.
Okay. Well then, so we did get to pop balloons. Let's go on over there and see why they ended up popping. We can have your name and age and why'd you end up popping your balloon.
I'm Alexis. I'm 30 years old.
Okay. And Alexis, why'd you end up popping your balloon?
Well, Mozzie, you're very handsome, but your aesthetic is not normally my aesthetic.
Like skinny guys.
No, it's not that.
Okay.
I like a little weight on them.
Yeah.
But I'm trying to get out the club, and it sounds like you like to go to the club.
No, see, listen, not all the time. When I step out, I'm gonna show up and show out, right?
Right.
That's how I have fun. I'm not outside all the time.
Okay.
I'm
Period.
for real.
Okay. So now she's someone that's your type?
Yeah, she my type.
All right. Let's go over here. Your name and age.
Shania, 28.
Okay. And Shania, why did you end up popping your balloon?
Just a bit much. Like you got a lot going on. I don't know. You look like you be in the club. Before you even said that you be going to the club, I'm not a club girly. I'm a church girly.
You're a homebody.
No, I don't be home.
I'm a church girly with all these tats on my arm.
The club. You look like you just be throwing the ones on them. I'm okay.
Like he didn't deny it.
Yeah.
Go to my Instagram. Yeah, you gonna see it.
Yeah, no. So Mozzie, is she someone that's your type?
She beautiful, but she not my type though.
Okay, and why not?
She beautiful, but she's just not my body frame. That's it. Yeah.
Let's go over here. Your name and age, and why'd you end up popping your balloon?
I'm Sativa. I'm 29. I just pop like you look buff, but like I like to do a lot of like conditioning and mobility working out, pull-ups, stuff. So I think that's just what it is. Like you might be like it's hard, like I like cardio. It just sounds you're not as like fit looking as I would probably be into, but I'm super extra too. I got some bottoms. I was gonna wear them, but I didn't because I didn't think I was like I don't want to be too much because I'm already a lot. So that stuff doesn't bother me. I think it's just because probably just my workout style. Just because I want to be able to do like tactical training with whoever I'm with and stuff. So
100%.
yeah.
Okay. So is she someone that's your type?
Nah.
Okay, why not?
She got too much going on in her face. She beautiful though, but she just got too much going on in her face. Like
You got face tats too.
that might get caught in the
Exactly.
the stuff on her face might get caught in the sheets or something. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Yeah.
So my cheek piercings are like I just got them a few months ago, but they take like a year to heal. So I still have long bars. So normally they'll be smaller.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, no, it's okay.
She
I'm not
beautiful though.
surprised. Yeah.
Nah, she beautiful.
Thank you.
Ain't nothing wrong with her.
Let's go over here. Your name and age, and why'd you end up popping your balloon?
Hi, Mazi.
Hey.
I'm Wakuna. I'm 36, and I popped because of the reason the both girls gave. Just because,
I got too much going on.
yeah, that's it.
There's something wrong with that.
You know, I'm not used to that. That's
I got
so
you.
it's a little different. And sometimes
I
whiskey
bet
is
his
different,
nickname
so-
is Hood
Yeah.
Fella.
100%.
Okay. Got it. Is she someone that's your type?
You ever been on a private jet before?
No, not yet.
Not yet. I want to find out.
No.
You ever been on a yacht before?
I'm in Miami. It's everywhere.
You been on a yacht? You ain't been on a yacht with me though.
Well, it would be nice,
It'd be
but
different.
I know it would be nice, but I want to like you like before I could get on. It's not gonna be fun if it's a private jet with someone that you don't really find whatever. You know,
100%.
that's it.
She's
That's
very
that's just it.
Milani.
I agree.
What's going over here? Your name and age.
I
and why'd you end up
like
popping
the
your
red
balloon?
top girl.
My
I
name is
really
Faith.
do.
I'm 33.
Hey, Faith.
If you
Hi.
learn how to dress, there's potential.
He looks nice, well put together. The reason I popped was because the tattoos. A little too much tattoos. I like tattoos. I don't have any, but I do like them. But it's a look like the other ladies. You got a lot going on. So
She's from
just a little
Alabama,
too
by the
much.
way.
But other than that, that's why I popped. And I didn't see till he got up close that he had the grill. So I was like, when he
It's
started.
my teeth. It's in the grill.
Oh.
Yeah, it's my teeth.
Oh well.
It's 30K.
no, I'm just playing.
It's
But
30K in my mouth.
hey,
It's a house.
I know.
So Mozzie, is she someone that's your type?
No.
Okay, and why not?
Her teeth.
Oh,
he's
shit.
He's bitter.
I don't like how her teeth like the book. Yeah, the overbite.
Teeth.
Ghetto Patty.
Not saying nothing disrespectful.
Hood fella be ghetto Patty.
Let's head on back. So
He said she has an overbite, but not being disrespectful.
for coming on.
Jesus.
Go ahead and give it up for him, ladies.
Man, I thank y'all for
I
having me.
love this chick.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Yeah, Black Knight, she's too thin in the hips, but I like her little
All right, let's go ahead and bring out our
petty
next
bullshit.
single guy.
Get up out of here, gold chain
Hello,
guy or
welcome in. What's your
whatever
name?
chain guy.
Ramon.
Ramon,
my
how old are
God,
you?
what the
37.
fuck?
And what do you do?
The hell is he
I'm an
wearing?
entrepreneur. I own Triple R Detailing back home in Indiana. I also own Mila Property Group here.
Now, I wish
Get a
Tom were
bald
here
head
to,
with a beard.
And
I
then
really
I
don't.
wish
also
Tom
own
were here to
Monarch
claim
Convoy
this
here in Arizona
motherfucker
as
from
well.
Indiana.
All right, and Ramon, what are some things that you do for fun?
I like to go hiking. I like
There
to
is
work out. I
no
like to
way.
travel, sporting events. I'm pretty down to
Tom,
earth.
where are you?
Okay, so what are some things you look for in a woman?
A little bit of everything, honestly. Good hygiene, sex appeal, good career, family oriented.
Okay. Now, what are some deal breakers?
Bad hygiene.
Okay.
Like that's a lack of communication
Mm-hmm.
and not family oriented.
All right. So we have not got any pop balloons yet. You were the first of this episode.
Oh man.
So I'm actually gonna now, you know what? There's only 5 girls left, so let me have you ask them a question and see who's more of your type. Help you
Okay.
narrow it down.
Okay. That sounds good.
Okay.
Where do y'all see yourselves in the next 2 to 3 years?
Okay, the next 2 to 3 years. Let's start over here with your name and age, and then the answer to this question.
So I'm Alexis. I'm 30 years old. And really, in the next 2 to 3 years, hopefully, I'm still chilling. For the past years, 5 years, I've put up a big goal for myself and I've reached all of them. I just bought my first home, paid for it in cash. My kids are good. My career is good. I'm a realtor. I'm doing well. So I just want to enjoy life now that I've reached all the goals. So hopefully I get to enjoy it with somebody.
Congratulations on all
That
that.
is like fucking
All
ridiculous.
right, let's go here. Name and age, and the answer to this question.
Shania, 28. 2 to 3 years, I plan to
She's a
have another
she's a
business. I have
cute
a t-shirt print
face.
shop, so I want another one. And I would like to be married and have another kid. And that's really it.
Another kid.
Okay, sounds good.
Name and age, and the answer to this question.
Sativa, and I'm 29. So I am
Did you
currently
see
a
him
tattoo artist,
recoil
and I do
a
like
little
custom
bit?
paintings and murals, but I've done more adult stuff, so I'm trying to get into more like kid
Adult
friendly. Like
stuff.
I would love to do murals at like
Ask
elementary
about
schools,
the
middle
adult
schools,
stuff.
and daycares, and like children's hospitals and stuff. So
What's up,
Adult stuff like
Ryan?
what?
Hold on.
so some
Hello,
nudity,
sir.
but
How are you?
cartoons. So
Hey
it's
there.
like cartoon.
Nudity
buddy?
tattoos?
Oh no! So as far as like
Yeah, we're continuing the continuing with
It's
Tattoo
funny.
Girl.
You know what's funny about this? We
What's
literally
that?
was streamed yesterday at about the same
Well,
time,
we didn't watch it
right?
all the way through.
Listen, Ryan. Listen, Ryan. Do not
Uh-oh.
interrupt the pop the balloon this time, okay?
No, I need to interrupt. I just got to make a comment. I said, look,
Okay.
at about if you just deduct 24 hours out of the world, right? This is exactly about where we were yesterday. It's as if there's been no progress. And by the way,
Yeah, you know what?
yesterday, it's just been 24 hours of argument. So,
We're
kind of
not
like,
we're not
it's not,
arguing now.
well, no,
I
I mean,
got
there's peace on
about
the panel.
9 hours sleep. I'm good.
Did you? Yeah, man, I slept 6 hours. I feel pretty good. I'm like, woo.
Hey,
I never sleep
Ryan.
like that.
Hey,
Yo.
Ryan.
Mm-hmm.
I bust your chops,
Yeah.
but you know it's all love, Ryan.
I know. Absolutely. We all do it. It's
It's all
good.
love. I bust your chops because it is so fun to bust your chops.
Listen, I really enjoy the people
Because
that
Ryan
come up
takes it
with
and he doesn't say anything, so I love busting his chops.
I'm very, here's something I learned. I'll tell you this, and I tell everyone that. So, and Tess, I wanted to tell you this the other day, Stanley, because you went up on that panel and they beat you up, right? SKC's panel. But someone told me this years ago. They said, listen, what other people think of me is really none of my business. And it's really helped me so much because I'm like, that's a good point. It's kind of their view. It doesn't matter. What do I care, right? It's none of my business anyway. I don't give a shit what other people think. And I've really taken that to be a very good piece of advice for me. So like when people bust my chops, I'm like, that's their opinion. It's their view. They have a right to it. It's the beauty of America is we can think whatever the hell we want. So when you bust my chops, I'm like, it's good. We can do that to each other. It's good. It's good stuff.
Yeah,
You
but
know?
I just wanted to let you know I bust your chops because I find that you don't rebuttal. So to me it's funny and I can be a jerk and an asshole and
No,
I can
you're.
bust your
I've never,
chops.
Virgo. You've never been a jerk. You've never. I find you to
Oh,
be
well, you didn't hear what
very.
I said about you
Well, then
yesterday.
he's
I
not
was like,
trying hard enough.
Ryan was yapping and destroyed the whole pop the balloon because of
I
his
probably did.
skyscraper shit.
I'm sure I did. No, but that's okay. I don't. Yeah, that's fine. And you know what? I would love to get together with the people up here physically. Like if we all went to dinner or something. We all live too far apart, but
Well,
um,
what state are you in, Ryan?
I'm around Washington D.C. I'm in Maryland.
Oh yeah, you are far.
I think you're in
Oh, but
Florida.
I do have my best friend lives in Delaware. How far are you from Delaware? Bear.
Yeah. I mean, it's all up in the Northeast, everything's about 2 hours from each other. So,
Oh,
you know,
okay.
but I'm about an hour from Delaware. I'm an hour and a half from Philly. I'm about an hour from DC. So I'm actually in we're in
Yeah, because
Metro Baltimore.
my best friend works in Philly. And she lives in
Oh,
Delaware, but she works in Philly. Yeah.
probably lives in Wilmington area, but it's all very
No, I think she lives in a area called Bear or something.
Bear, Delaware. Yeah, I know where that is. Yep.
Or maybe
It's
her
fun.
mom lives there.
Bear is kind of southwest of Wilmington, but they all
Yeah,
service the
I know
Philadelphia market.
she tells me she could work either in Maryland or
Hmm.
Philly or Jersey, some part of Jersey or something like that.
South
Yeah.
Jersey, yeah.
Hmm.
Everywhere up here, like people talk about uh out west, and people will say, "Yeah, I drove over to blah blah blah," and I'm like, "Well, how long was the drive?" They're like 6 hours. I'm like, "What? In 6 hours, I could be past Boston. I could be past Boston, right? You got Boston, New York, Philly, Wilmington, Baltimore, DC, all
Hmm.
within like 5 hours of each other, you know?
Well,
So,
here's the thing. Here's the thing. The next time I go up to see my best friend, usually she comes down here to Florida and we hang out. But the next time I go up north and
mhm.
I go see her, I gotta get with you and possibly John Galt.
You know what? You let me know
And
because
we can do like an interview and I'll cam up. I'll cam up.
I'm game. The
Yeah.
funny thing about John is he's like I know about where John is, and when he did his interview with Roz Girl,
Hmm.
I mean I know that he's right by Chinatown. I know right where he was because I'm always in DC for work, you know. So yeah, they got projects all around him right now. They're doing a lot of rebuilds over there. So he's by George Washington University, and there's a building called the Darth Vader building that is a couple blocks from him. They call it that. It just looks like a spaceship type building. But so I know about where he is, though. I mean, I don't know his exact address, but I know about where he is. So, but yeah, we should all do that. I agree with that. And you know who else
Oh
is up
yeah.
here is a guy. You know Barnabas. You know Barney.
No, who's Barney?
He's this white dude that has a channel, and then Rashu is another guy that's near
Oh, I know
us.
Rashu. Oh, Rashu is great.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like
So
Rashu.
Rashu and Barney and me used to go on Barney's channel a lot, and actually, me and Rashu were supposed to go shoot guns, but he kind of goes towards Eastern Shore. He goes in another direction, but so you know, but we all kind of like to shoot, you know, just we're all shooters, so to speak. So
And of course, the next time I'm in Texas, I need to link up with Portia. I need to link up with oh my God, there's a lot of people I need to link up
Bob,
in Texas.
Bob's in Texas,
Oh my
and
God. Oh, I would love to have a meet and greet with Bob.
Bob's from up here though. Bob's from
H HB's in Texas. Bob,
Bob the
Portia.
pilot.
Yeah,
Bob
yeah.
the pilot.
And who
Be
else?
right back.
Juan. Juan is also in Texas too.
Yeah, I think he's down by the border. He said so.
Yeah,
But
Juan is. Let me tell you something about Juan. He is an awesome, awesome, awesome person.
yeah, he's great.
He
Juan's
is
always
so
good.
awesome. Yeah.
We're very ideologically similar in a lot of ways. So I think
He
he's a
is
little bit more
he is
conservative
so
than me.
awesome.
but he's a little bit
and
more to the right.
we've spoken offline, and he is so awesome. He is like a great, oh my God, he has a great heart, and he is such an awesome person.
I just drove through Bob's, the neighborhood that was better than Bob's.
Mm-hmm.
Because Bob's from Potomac, right? And I'm like, oh, Bob, you're from Potomac. It must have been so difficult for you coming up. It's like it's like super. It's like
Oh yeah, and
super. It's like high end. It's the highest, the high end. But I just drove through a neighborhood next to Potomac called Great Falls in Virginia. That's like a one up of Potomac. It's like a little better, right?
yeah, and
So
then when I go back home to New York and visit my mom and my family, I need to link up with our fam that's up in New York. You know, I know Black Knight is up in New York. Who
I
else
think
is
he
up
was a
in New York?
cop. I think he was a cop. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, but there's other people that's up in New
I think he
York.
was.
I know Black Knight is one of them.
I don't know.
Jesus, who else is up in New York? Well, whoever. Whenever I go to New York, I'm gonna announce it to the chat, and you just let me know what's up. We can meet up. We can go to
There seems like
BBQs.
there's a bunch of pockets. Like you got the DC metro area, which kind of includes Baltimore, DC, Northern Virginia.
Hmm.
You got a lot of from Texas, and then Georgia is only Stanley, and
Well,
Florida
no,
there's not
I have
many.
family in Georgia too. So
No,
the
no, no,
next
I don't
time I
mean
go
that.
see my
I
cousin
mean
in
on
Georgia,
these
yeah,
channels,
Stanley.
but on
J
these channels.
Dub is in Georgia.
Oh, is he? Okay.
Who else? Someone else is.
My
But
cousin lives in Decula.
what I'm saying is maybe the algorithm populates by area also.
Hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because we're not finding people from Wisconsin or North Carolina. It seems to be very regional in a sense. Texas and DC are probably the largest two, if you think about it. So maybe the algorithm is also populating by area. You think? Stanley? Anyone?
Oh, I'm still here.
What do you think? You think it's a regional algorithm too?
Oh, I don't know. It just works like our robotic overlords intended to work.
Jesus.
Nah, I mean we've got some people from the West Coast too. I actually don't think it's so much the algorithm pretty much works by what you want.
But why is it region? It's largely regional. Like,
Well,
think about it, like,
people tend to watch like local news and stuff. I think that people in LA tend to watch LA centric stuff. Therefore, the algorithm will serve up,
I could see
West
me
Coast
landing
stuff.
on John Galt because he's DC though. DC, right? So, but then you got a lot of people from Texas on John Galt. So, I don't know.
Well, speaking of John Galt, he's in the chat.
Hey, there's something you should watch, Stanley.
What's that?
Black Knight says I'm in Georgia, 90% of the year. So, there's something you should watch on YouTube called the World Knowledge Forum.
The World what?
Knowledge Forum.
Ooh.
World Knowledge Forum. It's pretty interesting.
Let's have a look.
Yeah, it's about. I mean, there's a lot of different shows, and it's based, right? It's in Korea now, right? So it's all these Korean students and things, but they cover a lot of geopolitics if you're interested in the rise and fall of
Subscribing
China,
now.
the rise and fall of China, AI and its implications. Like it's a lot of
So it's kind of like
geopolitical.
TED Talk.
It's very similar, but it's more geopolitical. Why we get into these talks about tariffs and things and world trade and all that. And so it really will deep dive into a lot of that stuff because the information. Yesterday I got into a debate about tariffs. And people were going on
Tariffs.
me.
Okay.
people were going in on me because I said, the whole idea of tariffs is great, but it is a tax on people, and no, a lot of people weren't on board with me. The conservatives were trashing me. So, I was like
I
this.
have
I
to
was like the
remind you.
Stanley. I was the
I
Stanley.
have to remind you that MAGA is not a conservative political movement. It's faux populist.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what it is even, but anyway.
Well, I can tell you exactly what it is, and for the MAGA folks, I'm gonna say this with glee. It's oligarchs riding a working class donkey to
You just love to fucking whip it up.
oh yeah, well, why not take your gifts and your imagination and stir up the
But a lot of this, like there was one good one on that World Knowledge Forum, and it was about China's posturing now, because China's definitely dangerous, man, and people don't feel like China is going backwards. That's more dangerous than if they're rising, okay? Because it's a dictatorship, and when dictatorships start to go in decline, the dictator, to remain in power, has to do drastic shit. And they've already moved in that country to talk about Xi as if he's a god, like they did in Japan in World War II. The leader was a god, right? You know that from history, Stanley. When you start to talk about your president as a god, it is fucking dangerous. And I think China may be in decline. This is worse than when they were doing better. I mean,
it took you this long to figure it out? They are having population problems because of the one-child policy that Mao came up with.
No, I've known they were in decline or were facing a population bust for a long time.
Decline is decline. If you don't have enough people to think collectively, then you are going to decline.
Well, their output, their economic numbers, etc., were up until about 2020 were continuing to ascend. Their overall their productivity increases, but they've since have really turned a corner and now are going backwards. But as they decline, that's when it gets dicey, man. And I think maybe Putin's in a similar boat because and that's why he moved on Ukraine, because I think he was in a similar situation. So. All right, I don't want to break up Pop the Balloon too much because Virgo will get mad at me. So.
Yeah, it's
I'm gonna get mad at you, Ryan. That's absolutely the truth.
Yeah,
Ryan just talks too much.
This is an easy pick here. This whole thing, okay?
Oh God, Ryan.
This is
I love you, Ryan.
I know you do. But this is an easy pick. Purple's out. The one girl is in, and that's it.
I kind of like the girl with the maroon top. I think she's nice. I don't know.
Which one's that? The red top?
The one
girl?
with the one with the maroon top and the tan bottom. I think it's a skirt. I don't know if it's pants.
It's not a skirt. It's a pair of pants.
Stanley don't like her, he said.
Oh, Stanley said he was kind of warming up to her.
She's kind of, yeah, but
Yesterday,
not much. She's got more poison ivy, and I'm the wall. She needs to creep up.
Painting, so I do custom canvases and murals and stuff like that. But the tattoo work I do is more of like realistic portrait. I also do love like traditional and stuff like that. I love color, but as far as the 2-year thing, I really want to dive in. I've been going through some changes as I found God in Christ and stuff like that. So I've been having a lot of conviction to kind of stay away
face
from
piercings
the
is
more
weird.
like lustful stuff.
Yeah, but look at that
Side of
dot
art.
in her dimple.
I really want
to
to, make colorful things for kids. So
gotta let the kids.
yeah.
All right, your name and age, and where do you see yourself in the next 2 to 3 years?
Hi, my name is Wakuna. In 2 years, hopefully married.
African. Not just
and
race blacks.
Yeah, that's the one that I like.
cool
She's pretty
with my
cool.
masters,
No,
and
She
Nigerians
seems
don't
very,
like
started
it.
the app that I want to start. I want to have a
she
dating
seems
app,
very sweet.
and
Nigerians are the worst wig and weave wearers on earth.
Oh my God, Stanley. I mean,
Okay,
to be
you know
honest,
what?
most
Now
black
that I've
women wear
discovered
weaves and
this,
wigs.
They're very. They seem to be
Nigerian
a
women aren't
successful
black.
group.
Nigerian
successful
women
group,
aren't
though.
black. They will be the first to tell you.
They're pretty much economically. They come here and do
Well,
very
who
well.
cares about economics? I don't base my opinions much on economics.
I'm just
Poor
saying they
people,
do.
poor people can be stupid too.
You don't want that fufu and a goosey
What do
soup,
you do?
Stanley?
I literally
It's
have
Joe Biden.
fufu. I literally have fufu in my freezer.
It's Joe Biden. Was that a Joe Biden comment? I'm Stanley.
No,
What, dude, you don't
no,
remember Joe
actually, it
Biden?
wasn't.
Poor
Joe
kids are
Biden's a lame duck president. I have moved on. I expect that people right of center should move on too.
no, but you don't. His comment. He said, "Poor kids are just as smart as white kids." Oh my God, what a piece of shit!
Wait,
He's such a piece. He's
yeah.
such a piece of. How could you vote for him?
Okay,
You voted for him.
why we don't compare Biden with me? I'm not his age.
Did you vote for him though? I just need to know.
Yep. And then I voted for Kamala next.
I just think he's a dick. He ruined our economy. So that's all.
Yeah. Well,
All right, go ahead.
you know, we have replaced a dick with a bigger dick.
dive, all of that.
Kind of like Hinge and Bumble. And
Maybe a little bit more personal.
like what?
Okay, so I'm African, and for some reason, everyone I meet wants to connect with someone out of where they're originally from. So I feel like I, on a personal level, could connect with the people and be like a matchmaker, but from the app, something like that.
That sounds real creative.
Over here, your name and age and answer this question.
My name is Faith. I'm 33. 2 to 3 years from now, hopefully by that time I've been and bought a house, possibly found a new husband to share it with, and just continue to enjoy life and hopefully find somebody to share it with.
Thank you. Let's head on back. Okay, so I am now going to hand you a pick. So let me have you hang on to that. And I am going to have you pop. Let's go with 2 balloons.
Oh man.
He wants 3 balloons.
Okay, and then 1 more. Okay, let's start with the first one you popped. So, Sativa, why did you have your balloon unpopped for him?
He's handsome, and I was just kind of
Oops,
waiting to hear
sorry.
more.
Okay, got
Yeah.
it. So, why do we end up popping hers?
I bet I could guess, but go ahead.
What would you
Yeah,
say?
I really
Probably all
don't
the
like
stuff
that
on my
response from her.
face.
The tattoos.
Yeah.
I like
Piercings.
tattoos. I got some too, but you got some in some areas that I'm not sure my mom would kind of be like.
There you go.
Welcome
That's
to
what I
the
want.
real
I have my own
world.
thoughts about that whole
Sativa.
concept,
For
but
sure.
I
Yeah.
definitely respect that.
Yeah. I
I'm
mean,
an
especially with
artist.
you being an artist, it makes sense.
Yeah. And I actually have like other things too.
Oh,
It's like
stop.
what?
Let's move on. Don't care about your things.
Hold on, what was
Don't
that?
care
What was
about your nipple piercings.
What was that? She just stuck her
I
tongue
got so
out.
many questions. I got so many questions, but you know what? We're going to save that for another day. All right, let's go ahead and move on to our next lady. Okay, so why did we end up popping her balloon?
It was just tough, honestly. All the women is beautiful, and I just chose the 2. It was a tough decision for sure. It's no real reason.
Okay.
You're dressed
So why
like a
did we have our
shadow.
balloon unpopped
Is
for
her hair real?
He's very well
I'm
dressed.
guessing
No,
not.
it's not.
Super duper white teeth.
She's
That's
like,
really nice.
you're dressed up like a
And the
shadow.
beard looks good. So
She what?
She's dressed like someone's shadow. She's wearing all black head to
All
toe.
right, so we
No,
do have
Ain't,
3
ain't none of
balloons
them got their
unpopped.
real
Black,
hair out,
Go ahead
to
and
be
ask
honest with
another
you.
question.
Adams.
Yeah, the Adams family.
I don't
Yeah.
think we spoke on what they do for a living.
Okay. But is that a deal breaker for you? Like you can ask that, but what
No,
else?
it's not necessarily a deal breaker, but I would like to know.
Okay.
Especially because the one right here says she just been cooling. So, you know, I would
Okay.
like to know what that entails of.
All right. So let's start here then. What do you do?
So I'm a realtor. So when you said you had a property, that kind of piqued my first interest. I specialize.
Properties.
Oh, properties.
Yeah.
How many doors do you have?
Realtor, not
About 5.
realtor.
Okay.
And trying to continue.
So
When
annoying.
did you start? Do you know?
About 10 years ago.
What's up,
Okay.
American
Oh,
man?
that's
Trying to
good.
Look at
continue
that.
growing. COVID, we took a little hit, and then some other bad business ventures, but you know, still keeping it pushing.
Well, 5 is
Yes,
better
the
than
dollar
none.
is still
For
So
sure.
dull.
yeah. And so I
American
He
man.
has
specialize in
5
buying,
properties. He has
selling,
5 properties.
real estate investing, veterans, new homeowners.
Okay.
So I worked hard so I can be to where I can chill for a little minute. So
Yeah, that's the plan.
Let's hear from you.
Oh,
What do you
that's a
do?
match. That's
I
a
have a
match right
t-shirt
there.
print shop, so I make t-shirts and I'm a
Essentially, resting on your
I
laurels
think she
is her
did say that.
plan.
She did.
Nope,
Yeah. I was
not
like, I
No,
don't
plan.
no.
remember her saying that.
She wants
Okay,
passive
and over here, what
income.
do you
So
do?
does he.
Okay, I'm still in school.
That's what they're shooting for.
I'm doing my master's in
Passive
information technology. I
income
will be done in
is
March.
resting on your laurels.
And in the meantime, I
Well, I
work for
would agree with
Baptist
that.
as a software debugging expert.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So we do have to pop a balloon.
And I
Whose
need to
are we
add,
popping?
resting on your laurels at her age.
Ooh.
You know,
Okay. What's
retirement
going
age,
over
I
there?
understand.
Okay. Why do we end up popping?
Well, the matchmaker in me felt like,
Well, explain that. I think you rest on your laurels when, you know, you are ready to actually retire. And maybe, you know, she can
I don't.
retire,
Okay.
but
I don't think she's there. She didn't say she was resting on her laurels, and he didn't say that
she
either.
said that she, let's go back and
She,
look at this.
she said
He said it several times.
she said she's chilling,
Yeah,
and
resting on your laurels. I translate chilling to resting on your laurels. She has properties. She's a successful realtor, etc.
but it sounds like she's probably still engaged in real estate or gainfully employed. I would think, or owns a
It
real estate
sounds
firm.
like she also said that, you know, she has achieved her goal of buying her first house, which is an odd thing for a realtor
Oh, I
to
didn't
say.
hear that part. I didn't hear
Yeah,
that
you
part.
haven't watched the whole show. So
Well, I was mainly focused on myself.
Uh-oh, 12.
well, you
I was
watch
about to call you
you
12 man.
watch the well, you would have to watch the whole show to know, you know, some of the earlier things she said. So I get it.
Stanley, I don't really listen to anything. I just prepare my comments. Okay.
Kind of like me. You need to
I
get
just wait to
better at it.
talk. I just wait to talk.
Well, I'm not
Where's
much.
American Man? Where's
Yeah.
American Man? Is he coming?
Oh,
Is he
look at
coming
that
up?
profile, though. I'm not mad at that profile.
they would look good together. The first lady and him would look good together. Just you know.
What
I
the
mean,
fuck?
I'm not Cupid or nothing, but I'm just thinking, you know, both of you seem to have like something really good going on.
But
Like,
is he someone that's your type?
of course, he looks good.
Okay.
He looks
She's just
good.
matchmaking.
Okay. So now Ramona, she's someone that's your type.
Of course.
Are you popping prematurely? Come on, matchmaker. Let's head back. All right, ladies, any questions for Ramon? Okay, let's start here. Hold on one second. Gotta get the mic. There you go.
How old are you? I don't think I caught that.
37.
Okay.
Virgo.
Oh no.
Yeah,
Are we
whatever.
popping?
I don't
What?
do the whole zodiac thing,
Yeah, who
especially you
cares
being that
about
old.
her?
I don't even think you should be doing that.
She's saving money
because
for the other side.
Okay.
Respect.
Virgos are
So
awesome
prior to him saying
people.
that,
I
you know, you
must
did
tell
have your
you
balloon
that.
unpop. Why so?
He's cute
Okay.
and you look clean and like well put together, so we could still be besties
I
though.
like the American
Yeah,
Man.
you can add me
Where's
on
American
IG.
Man?
She friend
so
zoned
Ramona,
him
she's
already.
someone that's your type.
Yeah, I like her ink as well. I like the details.
Let's head on back. Any questions here?
Yes. How do you feel about kids?
I mean, I have 2 daughters, Renaya and Layla. So they 13, 14. So I have
Okay.
no problems with kids.
Do you have like a cap limit or?
I mean, how many you got?
I have 3.
Oh, no, that's fine. You want any more though?
It depends on the man.
For sure. So
Yes.
you're open.
Yes, I'm open. I grew up in a tight-knit family. I'm from South Mississippi, so I feel
Yeah.
like I
South
was raised to be
Mississippi isn't
bold.
the whole
Definitely
state
Yeah.
South
Yeah.
Mississippi?
But it really depends on the man because I don't want to follow a man who don't know where he going. So
Absolutely.
yeah.
Don't know where he going.
Maybe scoot that way.
What's
Let me bring you
American
on up
Man
here.
saying?
Come
More
on
of
up.
the
Come on
dollar
up. Come
playing
on up.
field.
Any final questions between the two of you before we determine if this is a match?
Oh, I forgot.
Well, no, he's calling me a dullard. So
I know he is. I think it's funny. That's his opening comment. He's just breaking balls immediately.
well, I don't expect better.
He should come up.
Forgot to
We haven't
ask the
seen him
most
in a while.
important.
At
Well,
least I haven't.
let me drop the link again. Maybe y'all can have a reunion.
Question. Do you have a type of religion or,
Of course, I believe in the Lord Savior,
and who is it?
Jesus Christ.
Okay, then.
You good?
I'm good.
Okay, you're good.
Yeah, I'm good as
All
well.
right. Well, then, my final question: is it a
Thank
yes for you
you.
for him,
It's a yes.
and is it a yes for you for her?
Oh yeah.
We got a match. I'll take the mic, and you guys
I
can
can
go
tell
on
you right
off.
now.
Give it up
He's
for them guys.
he's got work
I
to do.
can tell
He's
you.
got he's got
I'm
work to
sorry,
do.
what?
She's gonna be high maintenance. He's gonna have to keep.
I can tell
He's
you
gonna have
right
to
now.
keep getting after it.
I can tell you right now. They're gonna get married.
I think
I
it was a very good match.
yeah. I actually think she's a little reserved. I don't like the chilling part, but I don't know her. But I actually, they're a good looking couple. They'll be okay.
Yeah, I think she'll force him to be ambitious. It's almost
I
like
think he's already ambitious. I think she is too, but they know how to chill. I'd like the couple. I'd like to know how they turn out. Could be wrong, but I looked at her and there was no she knows what she's doing and in a good way.
well, what I mean is this: like, almost by her answers, what I perceive is it's almost like me and my wife, where I can literally just build. I can renovate. I can fully renovate a bathroom in our home and put 3 months into it and make it look absolutely just award winning. And she'll walk in and go, "Okay, are you going to do one of the bedrooms now?"
Hmm.
Very little reward. She almost seems somewhat that woman seems somewhat condescending, like my wife is. Like, okay, great job. Now let's go to the next thing. What else are you going to do?
I think one of the weaknesses of a lot of people in this particular space, they personalize every goddamn thing. It's amazing sometimes.
But she seemed to have an air of,
Oh,
you
I'm
could
not
do
just
better.
talking about you. You're personalizing it.
You could do better. You could do better. He's like, I own 5 properties. She's like, you could do better than that.
Well, if you
So
got
she seemed to
5,
have it. So I think she's gonna, I
but
think
that's my point. I think she knows what she's doing. I think she sees what she likes. I don't think he's a pushover. They'll
Yeah.
be good together.
It's actually
Probably
good.
probably in a very good way.
Yeah, when one person forces the other person to be better and back and forth, it's a great combination. When one you like sometimes you have a relationship where one person pulls the energy out of the other person and it makes both people worse. And then you have a relationship where they both like sharpen each iron sharpens iron and it's like 1+1 is 3. You know what I mean? Like you get this. I
Speaking
hate
of
to say
which, where is the third snake?
are you talking about?
Oh, solid.
Yeah.
He's been gone for
Oh,
was he here?
Well, one what would you say? 1 × 1 = 3, or was it 1 + 1? My
Yeah,
math
so
has
you
been
get this
discombobulated after Snake gave us that math lesson.
you get one. Yeah, it's almost like one. Like I feel like this with my relationship. It's 1 + 1 is 3, right? Like I'm pretty good on my own. My wife's pretty good on her own. Combined, it's not 1 + 1 is 2. It's 1 + 1 is 3 because we push each other to, be more than we would have been on our own. That's how I see our situation. So, I feel like that couple would do that. Does that make sense? Maybe. Hello? Shit.
I'm here.
Oh, okay. I thought it was. I thought it wasn't.
Sorry
Yeah.
about
So
that.
you see what I'm saying, Stanley and Virgo.
No,
So in other words,
but it's a Ryan thing. So I mean, I'm okay with it.
okay. So you were married.
I kind of get what you're saying, but
Yeah.
um,
Yeah.
it's a you and your wife thing. We don't need to understand.
I feel like
You're
we make
happy.
each other.
You're
Okay, I'm
happy.
saying
That's the
we
important
make
part.
each other better. We make each other better.
Good. Well, see, that's encouraging. More people should get married.
And some people make each other worse, But I feel like that couple there would do that. They kind of push each other, and they were kind of competing in a way. If you heard them,
Yeah.
Yeah, and very friendly.
Like the song says, I'm a movement by myself, but we're a force when we're together.
I don't know that particular song, but I like the idea for sure.
Well, let's play.
Okay, let's go ahead and bring out our next single guy. Hello, welcome in. What's your name?
Oh,
My name is
shit.
Fendi.
Fendi, how old are you?
Huh.
I am 34.
And what do you do?
I am a musician.
Okay, and now what are some things like you do for fun?
For
Oh,
fun, I like
shit.
to go out different restaurants, outdoor adventures, hiking,
Okay.
traveling, an array of things.
Okay.
Everything. I like everything.
Got it.
Yeah.
Now, what are some things you look for in a woman?
Somebody that's God fearing, goal oriented, family oriented, hardworking, motivated, something like that. Yeah.
Got it. Now, what are your deal breakers?
Why even ask him? They all pop their balloons.
Insecurity.
Okay.
I'm gonna leave it at that.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So we did get pop balloons.
I
Let's
see,
go
I
on over
see.
there
Yeah,
and see
let's
why they all end up
let's
popping.
take a stroll.
All right. Your name and age.
Shania, 28.
Okay. And Shania, why did you end up popping your balloon?
Just not attracted. Like, there's nothing specific. It's just not like if you was to walk by me, I wouldn't look back and look again. So I want somebody that I want to like. Who was that? You know?
Okay. Yeah,
That's
no
it,
doubt.
though.
Yeah.
All
I would
right.
look back at you for the
Okay.
Thank you.
for the record, let the record reflect.
Okay.
Yeah.
So she is someone that's your type.
Yeah. Most def, but I got the pop, so let's stroll along.
All right. Let's go on over here. Your name and age, and why'd you end up popping your balloon?
Sativa, and I'm 29. I just popped because I lift a lot of weight, so I feel like I do feel really buff next to you. I'm not gonna lie.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, I just like to feel like
Damn.
really small next to the person I'm with. And it's just I kind of got like broad shoulders, and again, I like do a lot of powerlifting and like pretty intense stuff. So,
No
but
doubt.
I
Okay.
love your outfit. I think you came very like well dressed and stuff like that. But that's really my biggest thing.
Thank you. I think you'll be surprised at what I can do and lift and just work with, but it's all good either way,
Yeah.
maybe in another lifetime or something.
Yeah.
It's all good.
Now,
Thank
she's
you.
someone that's your type?
She's very beautiful. I love the tattoos. I love the ink. I love the artwork. You fly. Got some pink ish going on in there. Yo, it's crazy.
Thank
It's
you.
exotic. Yeah. We could have did dinner or something for sure. At the very least. At the very least, baby. Yeah. Yeah, no doubt.
Let's go over here. Your name and age, and why'd you end up popping your balloon?
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Wakuna is my name. I'm 36. I
Is
know.
that Hawaiian?
No, it's African.
Oh,
Which country?
Cameroon.
even better. Okay.
Don't say
Motherland.
don't
Teach me
say
something.
Wakanda. Don't say Wakanda.
Nah,
'cause
I would
hear
never.
that
I
a
would
lot.
never. I would never disrespect like
I'm
that,
like, hi,
baby.
my name is
Nah.
Wakuna. So you mean Wakanda?
Nah, hell nah.
So,
Hell nah.
yeah, so
It's whatever you say.
first off, you look clean.
Thank you, baby. You
Like
too.
you look like you shower, you take your time, you literally press.
I like to, yeah. I
Yeah.
like to shower or something.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
okay, I'm not gonna say what I have to say, but you look really nice.
Thank you, baby.
I just don't, I don't feel nothing like that.
Oh.
It could happen. No, come on.
It's all good, love. Yeah. Yeah.
So now she's someone that's your type.
Very beautiful. I can see us having fun, doing all types of whatever, anything you into. Like I say, I'm into a lot of stuff. I see things in my crystal ball. You understand? Yeah, get yours back. Get yours.
Right.
Yeah. But it's all good, You're beautiful. Thank you.
Thank you. You look good
Love,
too.
Mom.
Let's go here. Your name and age, and why'd you end up popping your balloon?
My name is Faith. I'm 33. I popped my balloon because I'm not a colorist, but I like a little chocolate, a little dark
Little,
skinned brother.
little
But I
darker.
love his energy. Yeah, just a little darker, if I'm being honest.
That's about the
That's what I'm
dumbest
more
thing I've
into
heard
is
her say.
a darker complected man.
But we about the same, or similar.
That's true.
Yeah, we
That's
side by
true.
side or
But
something.
I'm just more so attracted
I
to a
ain't
darker
gonna hate on her.
complected
I
man.
like my
Nothing
vanilla
against you,
too.
but
Shouts out
you
to
look
the
good.
to the dark skinned brothers. You know what I'm saying?
She's saying
But
the
yeah,
opposite.
other than that, your hair and your energy, you're giving, gave all the ladies good compliments.
Yeah,
And
shouts
it's
out to
like,
all of y'all.
you seem like you'd be
Yeah.
a really cool guy, but it's just like
Preference is the
my
thing.
man probably know just off. Yeah.
Now she's someone that's your type.
Oh yeah. Gorgeous.
Thank
Man,
you.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. All y'all are lovely.
Said,
Yeah,
"Oh,
for
y'all,
sure.
yeah." All right. Well, Fendi, we do thank you for
More
coming
welcome back.
on. Let's go ahead and give
Yeah.
it up for him, ladies.
Thank you.
I'll take the mic.
I appreciate y'all.
Aw, that's so sad.
Thank you, everyone, for tuning into this episode of Pop the Balloon or Find Love. If you'd like to be featured in any of our upcoming episodes, make sure you go ahead and click on the link in the description box below and fill out the form to be considered. And don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. And we'll catch you all next time.
I thought Maroon Top was gonna be scooped up. I'm surprised.
What's up?
Who's that? Who's that?
Hmm?
Is
Just
that you,
sending a
Ryan?
text. Yeah, I gotta send out a text. Construction starts early.
Oh Lord.
That's right. Getting ready to burn people's ass today.
You said I'm ready to burn people's ass today?
You better fucking believe it.
Who, me?
Yes, I am. I'm
No,
gonna burn
I'm
you.
talking about
I'm gonna burn your
I'm talking
ass
about the
today.
fucking idiots on the job site that ain't getting shit done.
Oh Lord.
You ever heard of the term liquidated damages? Has
No.
anyone heard of this term? So liquidated damages is so like let's say you're building a hospital, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hospital's a $500 million job. It's a $500 million job. So it's not just one company doing that. There's 100 companies. There's architect, engineer. There's general contractor. There's all these subs. There's an owner's rep. There's just 1,000 people involved, right? But what happens on a hospital is they'll have a job and they say we're going to open in 1 year, right? So you get the loans to build it for a year.
Mhm.
And then the hospital says they contract it with the builder. And then the hospital will say, well, if it's not open in a year to this date, it's $200,000 a day in liquidated damages. So what happens is if those doors don't open from when they say it is, each day that it doesn't open, they charge the shit out of everybody. They back
Yeah,
charge.
it's a chargeback.
It's a chargeback, right? So what happens is all these firms are competing to finish, that want the job. Oh, we'll do it in 8 months. Oh, we'll do it in 6 months. So it creates this pressurized system so that if anybody delays the construction project, they get hammered. Okay. And so, you know, when you have guys that want to call out sick, or shipments don't arrive on time, or things get delayed, it's just it's holy hell, you know. So
Can
this
I ask you
environment
a
has,
question?
yes.
How would you design a better system? Because to me, the way that works, and it's not just construction. Don't say what you can't do.
Well, I totally agree, and I'm not saying it's a bad system. It's a very efficient system. It gets things built quickly, efficiently, and as long as safety standards are met, it's good. I'm not saying it's not, but when any of the subs falls behind for the general, so like let's say the roofer falls behind a little bit, right? Or hold on, let's say the steel erector falls behind. That holds up all the other trades behind them, right? If the foundations fall behind,
Okay, I hate to cut you off. So what's unfair in that system?
I'm not saying it's unfair. I'm just saying it
Okay,
becomes
then
a bitch.
why? I'm gonna be honest. It's a gamble when you say you can do something. My question was, how would you design a better system? We
I
understand
don't
the problems, I
I don't
think.
know if you can. I don't know if you can.
Okay.
I don't know if you can. It really maxes the efficiency of the speed of delivery. It's a very good system. It just sucks when you're on the receiving end of it. So, you know what I mean? It just sucks when you're on the receiving end of it and you can't fulfill the obligations, you know. So that's all. But that's commercial building. You know, that's the way it is. So
Well, essentially,
I
it
don't.
sucks when you lose, is your point.
Yeah. The biggest problem as a subcontractor in these situations. So you got the contractor, the general contractor. He subcontracts the work, right? So when you're a subcontractor, your money is coming from the general contractor. So they have a lot of power, and they typically want to pay you as you complete work. So they want to pay you in 60 days. Now, in the interim, you have to pay your labor, material, and all the other parts, right? And then in 60 days, they might say, listen, we noticed that you had, we got to charge you cleanup charges because your guys left these 2 buckets over here, right? It's $1,500. They tried this bullshit. The other thing they'll do is they'll say, well, listen, I mean, I've had jobs where are finished and they'll say, listen, we lost on this job. The general contractor says, we lost on this job. So instead of giving you 40 grand that we owe you still, we want to settle for 18,000. If you want the rest of it, you got to sue us, right? And that's just terrible because they know you'll take the money instead of having to go sue them, and then you never work for them again. But it's just the nature of the business, so it just sucks. That's all. So anyway, and you're kind of a middleman because a middle manager because, in a sense, you know, and a financier because you have to finance this stuff while you're waiting for your money. You're paying your labor. You can't pay your labor once a month. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Black
Black
Knight's
Knight has
question
a
is,
question here. Do you get
so
bonuses for finishing early?
so the general contractor will put that in his contract.
Is that
The
aimed at
sub,
me, Stanley?
The subcontractor never
Oh, Virgo.
never does.
The question, you get dinged majorly if you finish late. Black
Mm-hmm.
Knight's question is, if you finish ahead of time, do you get a bonus?
So like
Oh, hell
the
no.
builder, yeah,
Sometimes
you
it
don't get anything.
depends on the dealership. Sometimes
Well,
your
hold
bonus
on.
would be
I
like
was talking about construction, Virgo, not car dealerships.
oh, okay. I'm sorry. I thought he was aiming that question at me. I'm sorry.
Why
Okay.
would he do that if you weren't talking?
You know what, Stanley?
You said nothing for him to aim at. It was Ryan talking.
Stanley, you're such a prick.
He is.
All right,
You
Stanley.
know what?
Wait, hold it.
You just gotta love Stanley for who he is. I'm gonna meet him where he's at.
And where I'm at is I put the question up because it was a good question for Ryan, not Virgo. It was a question aimed at Ryan.
Well, everything is about Virgo.
Yeah, I'm getting that
What do you
idea.
do? What do you do? What do you do, Virgo? You said dealerships. Are you car dealership or something? Work at a car dealership?
Well, I went back. Well, if it's okay with Stanley, if I talk about my job,
Yeah,
But
I asked, so you're good.
It's all about Virgo. Stanley doesn't matter.
I'm an accountant, but I'm now going back to the car dealership accounting. So I will be starting on Monday, going back to work for the car dealerships.
Okay.
I was working for the county, but that job kind of flopped after the storm. So
Oh yeah, I bet it did. Jeez.
yeah, so I'm
So you're
going back to
you're an a trained in accounting. It's very
yeah. I
boring.
have a degree I have my bachelor's and master's degree in accounting.
I majored in accounting for a
And I
short time.
finally passed my CPA,
So you're a
probably
CPA.
3 years
shit.
ago. Yeah.
That's a very lucrative job now. There's a high demand for that job.
Yeah.
CPAs.
And I also I do taxes on the side.
Okay.
I do audits. I can do audits on the side. So, I always find little side jobs. So
What
even
about
if I'm not working a
forensic
full-time
accounting?
job, I can always make money.
Yeah. Forensic accounting is sought after more and more so now. Forensic accounting, like looking
You
back
know
at
what?
shit.
I feel that I'm too old to go back to school, but forensic accounting would be awesome. But with my CPA, all forensic accountants do is audits. And they're very good at doing auditing. And I have my CPA, so I can do auditing. So I don't need to go back to school for that. Now, would I get a high-end working job at, just doing audits? Probably not. But
Deloitte and Touche.
yeah, but definitely I can do freelance work and do auditing for certain companies and stuff like that. Especially during fiscal year, they want somebody to come in and audit and stuff like that. And I've done that before. When I have the time and stuff like that. I've always had kids, so now that the kids are out of the house and older, I still have one that's in the house, and my husband has two that's in the house. And my youngest and his oldest is about to be out the house and off to college, so we're just gonna have the one, and we're only gonna have her every other week. So
Well, this real quick to answer Black Knight's question, there's no bonuses for finishing early. It is all sticks and no carrots in commercial building. So you either finish or they start back charging the hell out of you, and it's very punitive. So it just eats up your money. So you finish early. I mean, you have to. That's the only deal. So, but they never come and say, "Hey, we're going to give you an extra X, Y, and Z if you finish." That's the way it is. So
you
unfortunately,
basically have to demand more money. Nobody's gonna give you extra money.
No, and the thing is, and they also know they hold your money. I mean, some of these general
Yeah.
contractors want to pay you in 90 days, and you can't even like if you can't even lien the building legally. So when you do work on a building, you can go to the county and lien the building if you don't get paid. You can put a builder's lien on it. After
Mm-hmm.
90 days, you have no lien rights. Some of these general contractors say, we're 90-day pay. We want to pay you in 90 days. I'm like, well, you lose your lien rights at that point, you know? So
And you know what too, Ryan? I have a lot of friends that are actually accountants that do construction accounting, and
yeah.
that is a very big business down here in Florida. The
I
construction
mean,
accounting. Oh yeah.
it's just Florida right now is on fire with commercial building. So all your usually commercials on a leg. So like when you see increase in population in an area, so like let's say Florida, right? And it gains 10 million people. Well, those people move there, so that's like a demand for residences, right? But
Mm-hmm.
then within a couple years, they need schools, they need more hospitals, they need more infrastructure. So
Mm-hmm.
there's usually a 5-year lag, right? Because, oh, we need a school. Well, you don't just go build a school, you need to hire an architect. You need to have the architect design it. That takes 6 months to a year. Engineers have to look at it. You have to reroute pipe systems to carry water systems into the building. You have to cut down trees for land. There's a lot. This takes a lot of time. So there's a lag. So like right now in 2020, Florida started to really take off with the COVID. So now like the Carolinas, Florida, it's been 4 years, right? You're starting to see hospital work. You're starting to see schools. Just it's booming commercially. You know, commercial's always on a lag, right? So
Yeah.
it's crazy. Like it's very hot. It's very great business wise for commercial buildings.
Like right now, my town has two major hospitals. And it's Manatee Memorial Hospital, and then we have Blake, and then we have Lakewood Ranch, which opened, I would say, about 5 years ago. And Lakewood Ranch is kind of like still Bradenton, but they kind of broke off, and they want to be their own little city. Yeah, because
Yeah.
that's where all the yuppies moved in, and all the northerners moved in and bought these
They still
expensive.
have yuppies in 2024?
Oh my God, Stanley, you'd be
I thought they
surprised.
were PMC.
I think the yuppies now are like 70, aren't they? They would be, because the
You'd be
yuppies in the 80s are now
surprised.
old as shit, you know. So
And so we have I say two major hospitals, but if I'm including Lakewood Ranch, I would say three major hospitals. But what I did see we have a lot of growth in is the urgent care centers. We have a lot of those now.
Here's where we're going to move on. So, in this story,
I'm sorry, Stanley. Did I say something that upset you?
no, I was hoping you would end this story.
why,
Well,
Stanley? Why? How long have
let
you
me
been on,
just,
Stanley?
I'm just gonna sip my wine and be quiet.
Well, I mean, I've heard about the ranch, the three major hospitals. I'm just asking you to, when you deign to
I
wind up
never
with.
talked about the three major hospitals, Stanley. Stop your
Wait,
lying.
you literally, maybe I'm hearing a different story. There were two major hospitals, and then you
This is
started
the first
talking
time I've
about
mentioned it.
Lakewood. I'm not gonna fuss. Lakewood Ranch or whatever it's
I
called,
will
where
meet you where
where
you're
the
at.
yuppies are moving in, and
I
then you
will meet
started
you.
talking about the growth industry of urgent
I
care.
will meet you where you're at, Stanley.
And thank you. Where I'm at is
Is you're
go.
done with it, and okay,
Oh, no.
fine.
I asked you to. I want you to be done with it, not me. I can't tell your story.
Well, I can
Do you
go
know why
on and on
there's
forever, but
And
if you're
that is
done
what
with
I'm
it, so
hoping to.
guess what?
Well, you just
oh,
said it.
can I-
You could go on and on forever. I'm hoping you don't. Please pick an endpoint.
I found her story to
God
be pretty
damn it,
pleasant.
Stanley.
And you
I was
know what?
enjoying it.
y'all can chat.
Oh, come on now, Stanley. Don't be like
No,
that.
seriously. I literally want you to end. However you choose to. You literally said you could go on and
Well,
on
if
forever.
you're not interested,
Stop.
I am ending.
You literally said yourself, your words, you could go on and on forever. I don't think you should go on and on forever, picking into the story. Can you not understand my point, Virgo? Go on and on forever, great, but you probably shouldn't. Choose your ending.
I am done, Stanley. I am done.
You could have gone on for a little bit longer. I just wanted to let you know that it can't go on and on forever.
Well, it is your show, Stanley, so I am done.
Oh, it's your show too. But even if it was
I
your
have no
show,
rights to
you
the show.
can't go on and on forever.
You just want to argue,
You
Stanley.
run out of-
I already told you I'm
honestly
done.
don't want to argue. I'm just saying, on and on forever, hospitals would run out of patients. You eventually be telling us about
Patience or patience?
both. Choose one or the other.
Oh,
Your
Lord.
hospitals would run out of patients.
I'm done.
Hi, Solid Snake.
It's over with.
Oh, don't be bitter.
Who, me or Solid?
Solid Snake, how you doing? I'm just here, trying to reason with a wild Virgo.
Well, obviously Stanley doesn't want to hear me talk, so I'll shut up.
I don't have a problem. You said it
I'll
yourself.
put myself on mute. Thank
You
you.
literally said it yourself. You could go on and on forever, and I'm hoping to curtail a forever story.
Stanley wants to control the
And
conversation.
obviously Bob wants me to shut
Well,
up
I
too.
don't know.
Oh yes,
Moderators
Bob
tend
wants
to
me to shut up,
control
so
panels.
I'm gonna put myself on mute. You guys could go on. I won't say anything else.
Look, she just got canceled. She just got canceled.
You
Stanley
need to
canceled her. Stanley
prepare
canceled her.
for the overnight
Stanley, I was
cooking
thinking
show
about
reviews.
When we thinking about like freedom of speech, right?
There
So we
is no
think about
freedom of speech.
inalienable rights, right?
Here we go. Another bad point. Freedom of
I
speech
was just
is a
thinking about something
constitutional
today. I was
right. It
listening to
literally
someone. I
means
can't
the
think of the guy's name.
government. The government. Am I the government? Am I
Talking
your
about it, I
government?
just walked in on
I
something.
will argue that I should be your government, Solid Snake.
Yeah, okay. Anyway, but like, yeah,
No, 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 no. No, Solid Snake. No, Solid Snake.
Listen, okay, I had a theory.
I'm
today.
going to listen for 5 minutes. You go ahead.
Okay.
Time yourself.
We always talk about inalienable rights. But
Inalienable. It says unalienable. It's bad English. Inalienable is a better choice. Sorry, Constitution.
Yeah, okay. But do we think about digital rights?
I don't think about it. It's the
digital format?
Constitution.
Yeah, but we talk
I
about
only
digital.
think that the Constitution should be read. You should understand what it says, and we go from there.
But think about digital rights.
I don't have to think about it. I'm telling you, I don't want to.
Why? Don't you
It's
think the
there.
audience
It's
deserve
already
that?
the founding fathers thought for us.
But I believe the audience deserve that discussion. I think that's what we need to be doing. We need to be mainstream.
You honestly don't understand how I work.
No, I don't.
Okay, well, I'll meet you where you are. You don't understand.
Oh, Stanley.
I'm gonna cook my husband some breakfast and some lunch.
What are
and
you
I
going to
will be
make your
quiet.
husband for breakfast so I can be jealous?
I'm gonna make him an omelet.
Oh, I was hoping for eggs over easy.
No, I'm gonna make him some I'm gonna make him an omelet with some bacon bits and I'm gonna chop up some bacon,
and I'm gonna make him
Yeah, bacon
saute
bits.
some
You chop up
spinach.
now you cook the bacon first,
Not the
right?
fake ones, right? The real ones.
Yeah, I cook the bacon first, and then I chop
Okay,
it up,
okay.
and then
Yeah.
I'm gonna make this. I'm gonna saute
Standard
the
good.
spinach
Now let me
with
give you
a
a
little bit of
compliment, Franco.
onion and tomato, and then I'm gonna
Yep.
make the omelet and fold it over with some
God
cheese,
damn it.
and then that's what I'm
God
making him.
damn it.
And then
Now I'm hungry.
for lunch, I got turkey meat, so I'm gonna make him a turkey
Fresh turkey
sandwich.
meat, like right out of the refrigerator. You're gonna cook that raw turkey first? It's a joke.
No, I got
joke.
turkey.
Hey, I eat cold cut turkey. Cold cut.
No, I got
turkey.
off the bone
I
turkey
just
from
some
the deli.
mayonnaise and cheese.
Well, I'm gonna have to say, your husband's a lucky man if he's gonna have that kind of armor. No, I'm dead
He
serious.
is. He knows he's a lucky man.
Well, okay.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Hey, look what Black Knight said. He said if Solid Snake's volume was too low, I just opened the window a little more.
And then I'm gonna make his lunch and then leave him off with a very big kiss.
Oh,
That's awesome.
Yes, Black Knight, I have modulated Solid Snake's volume, have been doing it for days.
He said he just opens the window a little more because he could hear him
Come on,
outside.
Stanley, that ain't
Yeah,
right.
around the world.
I mean, that's still
It was
like
good.
that's like freedom of speech. That's like a violation of my freedom of speech.
How
If you
am I
lower the
violating
volume of
your
my
speech, Solid Snake? How am I violating your right to speak, Solid
That's
Snake?
what I was talking about. Inalienable
I
rights,
know you were
rights.
talking about it,
How they
and I just
correlate.
needed to remind you that only the government, listen to me, only the United States government can violate that freedom.
Hey, Stanley, when
Yes.
last time you drank some cranberry juice?
You know what? A year ago, I don't know.
Okay, Stanley, go to the store, buy you some cranberry juice, some pineapple juice, jungle juice, fruit punch. That's all you need. That's all you need, dog. I promise you.
I just drink
And
these.
don't eat
Wait,
nothing
what
for
does
3
this
days.
mean?
Don't eat
Stanley
nothing for 3
Us
days.
White?
Let that be the drinking of the blood time. And just
What
drink
does
all that
Stanley
good
Us
sugar when
White?
it hurts.
Radio foreman
I'm
Stanley
telling
Us
you, it's
White?
gonna clean your system out.
I'm not sure what it
The
means.
cranberry
You know,
gonna boost your
you know what? Have you been up all night, Solid Snake?
yes.
Okay, that explains a
Slosh
bit.
snakes.
Well, I've been on YouTube, man. I'm telling you, man. I'm looking at this Russia situation, man.
Oh well, you
Are
got
you
an eye on it?
advising? Are you in an advisory role to Putin?
Stanley, we talking about nuclear weapons.
He didn't shoot a nuclear weapon. He shot an intercontinental ballistic missile.
Yeah, he just shot a dead missile or whatever. You know.
Yeah, that's so.
Going off.
That's so Kim Jong Il. It's
I think it's all a show, Stanley. I think they just
Oh,
doing it for
absolutely,
money
it's a
at this
show.
point.
It's saber rattling, to use an old-fashioned term.
Yeah, but I don't.
Stanley,
What
you
did
was
it have a
gonna
warhead on it?
volunteer and elect for 4 more years of this bullshit. And then
Did it have a
you got
warhead on
Donald
it? A
Trump
conventional
coming out
warhead?
here pulling out Matt Gaetz out his ass. And then all of a sudden, here comes a pretty blonde girl named Bondi. What your opinion is on her?
What?
On what?
Huh?
My advice on what?
Bondi. The Attorney General
Bondage?
just selected.
Wait,
The black
selective
chick.
service or bondage?
Attorney General, the new selected Attorney General Donald Trump just put up.
I think maybe it's a better choice.
You think she better than Matt Gaetz? Or is that just
Yes,
because
let me tell you why. Would you like to know why?
But I'm just saying, where you
No,
going?
God damn it! You asked me a question. Don't prevaricate.
Okay.
She has been Florida's Attorney General for starters. I don't need more, but I can add more. Matt Gaetz has never done much.
Yeah. But is it
So
okay
being
if you
a
just
former
say, okay, but
Attorney
Stanley,
General for Florida gives her more of a background at being an attorney general than Matt Gaetz. And my question is, why didn't Trump appoint her in the first place? I have my theories, but I won't share them.
Oh, okay. Well, that's your business. I'm gonna say
So
mine.
why don't you think Bondi is going to be a good attorney
I think it
general?
should have been
I think
Marjorie
she's
Taylor
no,
Greene.
she wouldn't be the first Janet Reno in a what's her name under Obama. So why you don't think she'll be a good attorney general?
I want to know what he's saving Marjorie
Okay,
Taylor Greene for,
motherfucker, I
because
just
if
asked you a
look at
direct
it,
question.
say it
Now I'm
again.
annoyed.
Hold up. Okay. Ask it again.
Why do you think she will not be a good attorney general? And I'm talking about Ms. Bondi.
Yeah. Okay. I think she's good for Florida. I don't know if she's gonna be good for serving 50 states of the United States. I don't think she'll be a great
How do you know
representation.
Matt Gaetz would be good for 50 states? That's a ridiculous thing to say.
I mean, if we were just going with Matt Gaetz against the FBI, yeah, that's cool. That was a
Okay,
damn
you're
good
not
person.
answering my question. You're heading off into your usual outer space point of response. How would Matt Gaetz be good for 50 states versus Ms. Bondi for the 50 states?
I think she good for Florida.
Okay, and you think Matt Gaetz is good for 50 states?
No.
Correct?
No, I never
Okay,
said
then
Matt Gaetz. I
then
think he was a good choice in the beginning, but I think that was
Jesus
his flaw in the
Christ,
first
you
place.
are
Because if you want to know why, I
this is
told you
one of the
Marjorie
things
Taylor
I
Greene.
love about
I
you.
would have chose her.
Facts are an option in your type of arguments.
And he could have at least chose.
I could use
Attorney
facts,
General.
but
What
why
position
don't
is that?
I just fucking wing it?
Okay, then. Why Michelle Obama didn't put her name in the hat?
Oh, you know what? Love this. Where does Michelle Obama come into this? She's not even like gonna be appointed because she's a Democrat. Where the fuck are you going with this before I get
Why
bored?
it gotta be about left
I'm
and
gonna
right?
get
Why it just
bored.
can't be about the
Gonna
middle?
get bored.
Let's be honest. The Democrats lost the independent vote.
Where do the
So why not try
Democrats
to
come
gain some
into
back in the
Trump's choice
midterm?
for attorney general?
Okay, but I'm just saying, why not try to gain some votes in the midterm?
Okay, I'm gonna have to meet you where you are,
Okay, meet me then.
so we can move on.
Ain't that some shit? Well, okay.
Come on up, Jeremy. You know what? I'm missing you now. Mavid, I've already met you where you are, so I don't need to fuss at you. All right, well, pop the balloon, or Snake makes sense, or Ryan makes sense, or Virgo makes sense.
Stanley has met all of us where we are.
I have.
Yeah, in the back of the class.
Well, Solid Snake, I tossed you out of the class.
Yeah, but I
gotta put
was
this in the
never
back,
kind of guy. You know, I hold pride to my attendance record. I mean, I might not have high scores
I'm
on
betting
class
your
board,
tennis
but
racket
I
is
bet I
wooden.
showed up every day. I'm gonna
Is
show
your
up to school
tennis
every day.
racket wooden, Solid Snake?
I had one, but I like fiberglass. More responsible.
Okay, I gotta bring this up. Fuck, I don't know how to do this.
But I
Ryan,
like golf
you
better
don't
than tennis,
actually
though. I
like
ain't no tennis player no more. I'm 40 something years old, man. Can you imagine me trying to play tennis at 40?
yeah, actually I can.
No, hell no.
I'm learning how to put things in the back chat still. Learning how to put things in the back chat, but it's difficult.
What, you didn't know how?
Not really. I don't. I'm always scared I'm going to lose the broadcast. So I haven't really figured out how to do it very good yet.
Well, you can always ask the questions. Actually, you ought to put stuff you're interested in the back chat more.
I'm not real good at that. Like if I come off the screen, I'm always scared it's gonna. Like if I want to put a
You'll be
YouTube
fine.
link
You
in
can
there,
always dial back in.
I know, but I don't want to have to. I don't want to mess it up like that. I feel like
How can you mess
I'm
it
not.
up? You can come right back.
I'd like to be able to just go and get stuff and bring it back and not lose it. But I don't know quite how to do that per se. I'm also on the
What
iPad.
device you want?
Is your daughter coming home for Thanksgiving?
Or a cell phone? I'm on a
No,
cell
I
phone.
bet she can
Yeah,
show
they
you
all know
how.
that. Listen,
I bet she'll be able to teach old dad.
I know. Look, I'm with you, man. I'm
Come on,
constantly
Dad. Let your
harangued.
daughter teach you something.
When I started construction, we used a slide rule. Literally, you
Oh, I
measured
know what
on
it
the drawings,
is.
right? And
Hold on.
now they have computer programs that just measure the shit for you. It's crazy. So it's a different world. I learned in a
Hey,
different
but
way.
I told you the story about Sister Johanna, who was my chemistry teacher. She would not let us use calculators. You either
You think it
do
was
it in
good?
your head, or I'll teach you how to use a slide rule.
Did
So
you? Here's one, Stanley. Did you do multiplication tables up to 12?
I don't even remember. We did multiplication tables in like first grade.
Yeah, well, we had to do them up to 12, and
Oh yeah, up to
you had to
12.
memorize.
Yeah.
But so my somebody was telling me they did them up to 10, and
No,
I got to do them
it
to
should.
12, right? 10.
You
Really?
better start doing it from 12, and yeah, yeah.
They changed it.
You learned the way I learned, Ryan.
They probably did them.
They
They
only
probably do them up
stopped
to.
at 12 because they couldn't afford to print on bigger paper.
They probably do them up to 5. They probably do them up to 5 now.
Yeah. No, I have
What's 6
to.
times 5?
You
Maybe
know
not.
what?
I don't know.
No, it's parental because I would not let I used to take my son into the kitchen. Like, it calls for a quarter cup, but we only have a cup. How do we do a quarter cup? He learned some in the kitchen, some sawing wood. And
Yeah.
he's actually good at math.
I convert to decimals in my head. So
Yeah, decimals are easy.
Yeah, but like 3/8 is 375, right? In my brain, I go almost like an engineering rule, right? Like engineers rule. So I just immediately go, oh, it's 375, right? So 625, 5/8, right? So I find that to be easier than what's 5/8 plus a quarter, right? So I just convert. Okay, boom, boom, right? So 7/8.
Yeah, but you do this on a daily basis. It becomes a lot easier when you can
Not really in those regards, right? Like I'm more, what's funny is in woodworking, because I like kind of do
Oh,
woodworking.
that's right. You do it daily.
Well, I don't woodwork now. That's a hobby, 100%. I mean, like I'm not involved in that's all hobby. Woodworking is simply a hobby. It's nothing. I mean, I'm involved in a concrete, not wood. But
Yeah,
you
but you
use a
got
lot.
wood in your basement.
Well, that's all hobby, right? So that's
Yeah,
woodworking
therefore you
is
work with wood. Hobbies
well,
count.
just not daily. I do it like once. I'll say, let's build a table, and I'll build a table, or I'll get people say, hey, can you build this? And then but you use a lot of that in woodworking, like a lot of.
Absolutely, you do. Fractions,
Um,
of course.
you know, if you're trying to lay out like a dovetail joint, like
And look at
it's
this silly man.
who
I
is
got
it?
I got wood in the basement too.
There you go. Of course.
Kelvin, Virgo's busy.
But if you try to make a perfectly circular tabletop, for example, right? Like there's a lot of bullshit that goes into that, more than you would think, you know. So you
Oh,
say, okay, I
I
have a
wouldn't guess.
limited amount of
I got a
space.
father and a father-in-law who can do this stuff, who do this
Did-
stuff.
So they do it too. Okay. But you say, how do I do that? And then you have a limited amount of space, so it can only be, 2-foot radius, right? So
Do
well,
it
how
in
do you make that?
parts, if
So
you
you gotta,
dare.
well, most of the things you're gonna cut with though are gonna be straight. Saws are straight, right? Because it's a straight blade, right?
In theory, they're never perfect.
Well, you always, so you have to figure out I can anchor this and then I can spin the tabletop right to a router edge per se, right? But I use most of that kind of stuff in that though. I don't use it in day-to-day life, with you don't use much math in construction, believe it or not. 'Cause
Motherfucker, the fractions you're using, I can't believe you don't use math. Wait, how do you if you use a level, you're
the
using
engine,
math?
so on a commercial job, the engineer is doing the math, right?
Yeah.
And then when once the architect and engineer give you the plans, you're just executing. You're saying, okay,
Well, how do you know you're
Let me tell you a
working
little
to the
secret,
plans? You
Stanley.
gotta have some
Architects
math.
don't think one
you
plus
take the
one. They
plans,
think like 1 times 2.
Well, no, tell me how do you
you
take the
take the
plans
plan,
and not execute
you take the
without
plans,
math?
you say, okay. Well, no, you do use math, but like that incremental
1 times
fractal
1
math I'm
plus
talking
2.
about, you say, okay, I got 9,000 square foot of
Mm-hmm.
installation.
Mm-hmm.
How much material do we need? So
Mm-hmm.
you're plugging the material, but it's almost all done on computer for you. Oh, it's 18 of
Yeah,
this,
because
12 of
everybody
that,
didn't have computer back in the day. We didn't have calculators. Well, we
Ugh.
had calculators, but
I'm
we
pretty
had a
sure you had
digital
calculators,
pad.
Solid Snake.
So
I'm
you're
pretty sure
not
they
only
invented them.
looking
Well,
at
hold
you're not
on.
only
Why
looking
are
at the
you
cost of the material,
interjecting
you're looking at the
yourself
size of the
into this?
workforce, you're looking at the
God
experience
damn it.
of the
Why don't
labor
people
force
listen?
that you got to
Motherfucker,
funnel.
I know
I mean,
math
it's
and I'm
complicated,
listening.
Stanley. It ain't
I've
that
never,
easy.
have you ever built a whole building? I never
Yes.
have. That's why I'm
Have
listening
you
to
ever
Ryan.
managed the have you ever managed the
Motherfucker, I
finance of
have
the work?
managed ships across a
Shit,
goddamn
I
ocean
remodel homes,
infinitely
Stanley,
more
for
than
10
your
years straight.
drugstore. Stop it, Solid Snake.
Okay, fine. You don't want to
But
believe
you
me,
don't,
fine.
it's all plugged in for you in a sense. Like you say, okay, I got 9,000 square foot. And then you have to figure out your forming systems. You have to figure out how many yards of concrete, how much rebar. But the engineer generally does that for you. Like you're like, okay, well, I got this, and this. And then you just need to know the costs. You plug them in, there's your estimate. So you're not really, other than just basic plus minus division and multiplication, you're not doing any kind of complication. So
Oh
the
no,
engineers are doing that.
okay.
Like the engineers going, okay, you need this much reinforcement in this concrete structure to stand up, right? You need like 5/8 rebar tied to 5/8 rebar, 4-inch on center, right? They do all the math, and then you're just executing what they say to do. You
God,
follow me?
That comes through the engineers and all that, yeah. That's how them big
You see,
construction companies state work. Well, state work like that. That's how the contractors, they usually get the state contract. That's
excuse me.
exactly how they work. And the math is complex. I promise you that.
Well,
I
the
don't know if
thing
it, I
is,
don't, I
Ryan,
don't know if it is.
the computer part, the spit in, spit out, the formula, it just means you can build buildings faster. If someone makes an error, the whole thing doesn't fall down and you have to start again. I
They
think
screw
I
it up too, by the way.
understand your lament about, the beauty of math and at the construction site, but it's more efficient. You can build more, fewer fall down. You're actually overall more productive. So it's a trade-off, right?
Yeah.
So and again, I'm
They
not,
do screw up.
dude,
They do
I
screw
am
up.
not anything like within your purview. I just be a dude hammering a nail in your
think you
universe.
retired too
But
early,
I kind of
Stan.
understand the concept. And there's a certain beauty. I get that part, Ryan,
There
oddly
go
enough.
the arrogance.
There's also the engineers do screw it up though. Like I was involved in a job a couple
Of
years
course
ago,
they
and
do.
they undercalculated the rebar in the building, and the building began to crack. The concrete was cracking. This is like under construction. This wasn't 10 years later. This is like 6 months in. They had to clear the building, and they had to bolt 1 inch thick steel, 1 inch thick, 12-inch wide, 80-foot long, right? Bolt the steel up underneath the whole underside of the building,
Mhm.
because there wasn't enough tensile, under tension. In other words, wasn't enough tensile strength to hold the structure up. It was going to collapse. So, needless to say, this is the engineering firms out of New York. And they had to go. I'm sure they went against their insurance bond because it probably cost $50 million to fix it. So, but it happens. It happens, So, they're trying to minimize material and cost, but maximize the design, like, we want this to stand up for 100 years with 2,000 people in and out daily, with a max load of 10,000 people, plus they take into account the aging of the building, switching the
Mhm.
use of the building. All these factors go in, and they say, well, here's what we need. We need this much rebar, this much concrete, this much. We got to get the footings have to be this deep based on the soil samples, and then they try to do that and deliver it for the lowest cost that will work functionally, and they miss it sometimes. So
Yeah, we're not building Sistine Chapels.
they miss it. So
What would you say the percentage of the time they miss it, though?
it's rare. I mean, they usually do not miss it, but they do occasionally. I mean, in like that where they have to bolt steel or carbon fiber the bottom side of beams, is 1 in 5,000 times, 1 in 10,000 times. They usually don't miss, like that. So this was a gross negligence situation. So
I see.
yeah, I mean, somebody just figured it wrong.
Well, what are
Hey,
construction
Ryan,
engineers these days? Are they mostly civil
question.
engineers?
Way off topic.
Structural.
I got a crazy question.
Okay.
Go ahead.
This is way off topic. I know I'm on the panel. I know I'm interrupting y'all conversation. This is a nice little groovy conversation, especially if you're high. But check this out. How do you explain how those twin towers fell when those two planes hit it?
We don't. So what were you saying, Ryan?
Fully pressurized with oxygen. That oxygen with the
Wow.
implosion of the blast probably created that. I don't know. Maybe put too much oxygen.
Hey,
the building.
Solid Snake.
That the building was
Hey,
pressurized, like,
Solid
usually the
Snake.
building
Hello.
but-
Let me think on it a minute and let Ryan finish what he's saying. Give me time to think how the Twin Towers fell, please.
Structural integrity.
Which part of let me think on it, and Ryan can just how do you train to be? Because I always thought structural engineers were more civil engineers.
Civil's dealing with primarily public infrastructure. Civil guys are dealing with.
Well, I mean, they build bridges and stuff. Why not?
So usually, civil will deal with earth, like out of the ground public projects. So like water, wastewater systems, which is all pipe and dirt and that kind of thing. Civil is dealing with your public dollars, right? And then the structural is usually building. So like the structure itself. And most of structural engineers, you're going up 20 stories, 10 stories, whatever. I mean, this thing
Mhm.
is defying gravity, right?
Right.
So you have structural engineers. Then most of the time on a commercial building, like a hospital per se, you'll have a structural engineer as the top firm, and then under them they'll have an electrical, mechanical, you know, and the various other
Did you say
engineering.
what?
What's your
I
point?
got
What's your point, dude? What's your point?
What are you talking about? What do you mean my point?
Oh, that's
What's your
Jeremy.
point?
Jeremy.
I was just asked about he asked me which engineering firms were dealing with the
Yeah,
buildings.
I'm
It's
thoroughly
usually structural.
interested because
The structure.
anyway, I was just into what Ryan was saying. Jeremy, let me put a shot across your bow.
Go for it.
If you get bounced this time, someone in that chat or you will have to pay like $25 to come back up. I'm simply not going.
Don't worry, I got the cash. That's all good.
Good. So when you misbehave, you're gonna go and you're gonna pay to come back. Is that understood?
I would expect nothing less. Trust me.
Thank you. So anyway, Ryan,
Yes.
we'll have to talk about this more. I've never built a building, and you get to do it. So
Well, I'm part of it. But there's many people involved in this process. It's
well,
1,000
yeah.
people.
Could you
Get
let me
back into
ask
the
you a
science.
question though? Could you build a 20-story building, manage the process with all the engineers and the craftsmen and all?
Easy.
No, that's not.
Yeah,
That's
you
not
could, dude.
my.
Don't be so stupid. You
I mean,
could.
okay, but it's not. I've never done that standalone. Usually, there's teams of people.
What
Ultimately,
happens if you
the
get
funniest
picked to
thing is
do it?
there's a person that's over. All these buildings have the number one person at the top of the food chain is the project executive, and the project
It's
executive.
not relevant, dude.
Oh
Okay,
my
so
goodness, you
there's a
are getting close to belligerent, Jeremy.
there's
Hope
a
you got
project
$25.
executive. They're
Not
primarily,
just like
believe it or
arguing
not,
with people.
a
No,
money
we're
a
Stop
talking
money
it.
about
manager.
engineering a building,
Hold
which
on. Hold on.
you're
It's
not an
primarily
This
a
is
money.
engineer.
not Ryan,
Engineers
please
deal with.
excuse me. Let me add a new rule. This isn't an argument sort of conversation. So please listen. This is your last chance. Please listen and ask cogent questions.
Yeah, but it's so
And
boring.
I
It's so
would hope there'll
boring.
be well, you're back
It
up.
probably
You're
is
back
pretty boring
talking,
then.
son. You're back
It
talking.
is pretty boring.
So Ryan,
But
go ahead. I'm sorry.
sadly, the top person on a job now, like let's say they're building a $250 million building. Usually the top guy now is a money manager more than dealing with the contracts, dealing with all that. More so than the builder, the person overseeing construction. That's usually that guy's usually managing the schedule and understand the difference
Yeah,
between
you
the
call him
trades
the
that are actually
architect.
building. No, not the architects jack off on these jobs. All they do is design it,
Okay,
hand
so
the
you're
design
talking the
over to
money
the
man.
builder.
What kind of
The
intelligence does the money man need in order to get the job done?
Would you
He's
say
managed.
greater than yours, Jeremy? Because
What's
I
your
Nobody's
think
smarter than
profession?
I am.
What's your
No,
profession, Jeremy?
I'm the smartest
Again,
guy you're ever gonna meet. Trust me.
well, what do
no,
you do
you're not.
professionally though?
Yeah, I am.
You're actually not that funny. Comedian that you dream to be.
What's your profession?
Me?
Yes.
I serve barbecue. I'm a barbecue guy.
Okay,
Okay,
so
then why are you
we're on
hoping
point.
to grow at your age? Are you hoping to become a pit master?
No, I want to own a steakhouse.
Okay, well,
Hmm.
cool. We can talk about that after Ryan is done.
So anyway, so the top guy is now a project executive. It's actually more of a money role, like most things that they get to. A lot of these businesses now are like the people running them are detached from what they actually do.
Mhm.
So, so
So
the
what's your
project
point?
executive. So that's the top person on these jobs now that run the job as a money guy. Kind of nuts.
Hey, let me ask you a question, Ryan. I hate to interrupt. Do you see the screen? Tyrone makes an interesting comment. Can you comment or give your thoughts?
Yeah,
The architect
that's stupid nonsense. Give me a break.
is an artist. They're the artist. The architect says, "This is my beautiful flowing building that has these great area ways and they have these colors." And the engineer says, "Yeah, that shit won't stand up. You got to change this and this." So the
Nice.
architect is an artist. The engineer is the one that says it'll work. Usually, he's the guy that says no.
The
And then
engineer
they-
has nothing to do with this.
So
We're talking
what's an
architect.
architectural engineer?
There's no such thing. It's fucking ridiculous.
They're split. So like architects hire engineers. So the engineer
Engineers
says,
deal with internal combustion engines. You're talking
Okay,
about
here,
building houses.
sorry, Ryan, for the
Take that.
interruption. I was interested. Now, Jeremy, gently, I am going to put you back into the chat, or I'll just put you in the back. If anyone wants,
He's just trolling. He's just trolling.
oh no. I understand he's trolling. I am done with the trolling. You've
Yeah, I know,
had
you don't have
several
patience.
chances. If anyone wants Radio Foreman back, I think
$25,
I have a
You're not gonna fucking bleed me like some bitch, dude. Come on.
I have
I'm
a
worth more
cash
than that.
app. It's somewhere.
You really need
Thank
money
you
that
for
bad
your
that you're gonna kick
thank
me.
you for your participation, Jeremy. We'll see
Thank you,
if
too.
someone wants $25 for 25 minutes, folks. That's the end of that. So Ryan,
The architect is an artist, so he's like so.
yeah, but
Architects will say
architectural engineering, you know what? God damn it!
they don't really have. Usually, the
my
architect is
son
trained.
talked about it.
Usually, architectural firms will hire engineers, and they'll call them like an AE firm, where you have a lot of architects. Which the architect usually he'll say, "We want to have this large area of open space, and we're expecting 1,000 people to walk through this area every day, right? And we're going to have a check-in station, a check-in here at this hotel. We're expecting 1,000 people here." So the architect says, "Well, the doors have to be open this large in case there's a fire to get out of the building, right?" So they say, "We want to have these large open areas inside the building." Well, the engineer says, "Listen, to do that, these columns to hold up the roof have to be 16 foot around, and it's going to cost all this extra money if you want the area this big." So the architect says, "Okay, well, can we make the area 500 to have 500 people? So we need X number of square foot, right?" And the engineer says, "Well, the columns only got to be 4 foot then." And they say, "This will cost for that." The architect says, "Okay, let's just make it 500 square feet, right?" So the architect's looking at the people, the flow in and out of the building, the sweeping arches. It's all shapes and things, and it's very much an art. They don't fucking understand. There's so many times the architect wants to do something, and the engineers and the GCs, even the contractors, like, "Listen, man, that's not going to work." Like the architect, for
They
example,
only
doesn't.
say it's not going to work if they're not prepared to take up the challenge. Look, an architectural engineer,
Well,
the only thing the architectural engineer is involved in is the design of the building. The job of the structural engineer is basically to make sure that it stands up to code. It doesn't matter about reliability, so forth, because like, long as it stand up to state code. So let's say a structural engineer want to design a house. Say we only have like,
Okay, here's what we're not gonna do. Ask a question. No, motherfucker. Are you? When's the last? Are you an expert? This motherfucker does not understand. He will not let. Are you? When's the last time you built a goddamn building, Solid? Are you an expert, Solid? Are you a commercial building expert, Solid?
In the business of it.
Ask a goddamn question. Don't make pronouncements about something you don't know.
Well, maybe you don't like.
I know,
talk
motherfucker.
about it.
I don't have the
How
patience,
you know?
Solid.
How you know,
I
Stanley?
do not
know
have the
you
patience,
goddamn
Solid.
motherfucker.
Motherfucker, you're gonna be gone. I will respect you as a panel regular. Ask a question or say something about something you're good at doing. I warn you, I don't have the motherfucking patience right now, son.
Well, that's what Google for.
Well, then Google it instead of spouting nonsense. Ask
Well, there you go,
questions.
Stanley. You can Google a question, and you don't even have to have us talking about it. We can talk about the answer. Google.
Ryan was talking about his job and what the motherfucking hell he knows. Ask a question. Do not pronounce upon building buildings that you can dream about. You are fucking with me, and I do not appreciate it, Solid. Bring him back for a second. He could. I was getting into.
He is partially, and to a very small degree, he has what he's talking about is like the architect will be aware of ADA, the American Disability Code. So in a building, you can't just have floors that go up and down, right? They have to be within a certain tolerance for wheelchair and things like that, right? So the architect knows those types of things. He also knows the fire code. Like if we have a fire, we have a 10,000 building occupancy. The doors have to be at least this wide to allow all these people out in the correct time, right? So the architect is up on that. He's up on the environmental components to the building. Like in other words, there's certain accreditation for a building where they get tax breaks because the building
goes through the mathematical equations to make it work. That's it.
Can you look at the comment on the screen? You and Ty are bonding.
Yeah. Yeah, he's saying, so the architect, in his case, it says, I framed a house and we did a roof, but he had to change it because it just wouldn't work as he designed it. So the architects design these things and then sometimes they won't structurally work, or it's not like here's an example. Expansion joints are put in a building, and these are they allow the building to move over temperature gradients, right? If the building doesn't move, it'll just crack up eventually. Like concrete will just crack, right? So they got these joints to allow movement over, it's a coefficient of thermal expansion.
Well, they're kind of like shock absorbers.
In a way, yeah. As things like concrete moves or steel or whatever, it moves with temperature.
Right.
If you don't allow some movement,
it's predictable.
So architects hate expansion joints.
Really?
So you design this thing. Oh, they hate them because you'll have a flowing room, a grand ballroom, and you enter, and 15 feet into the room, you want this wonderful floor, and it just all is marvelously beautiful art for them, right? And the engineer says, well, listen, all the tiles gonna pop off the floor because you're not allowing any movement. We need to put an expansion joint 25 feet into the room across the whole space. And the architect says, what? No, it's not. We can't do that, right? So you just go into a bathroom, a public restroom, and look at the wall. And if you see tile cracked like a ladder, like it'll go, the architect didn't put any expansion joints in. I see it all the time. So they hate expansion joints because it breaks up the sight lines and all right in the building. So that's a great example of where architects just do not want expansion joints in anything. And sure enough, you get the floor system's cracking, the drywall's cracked. They don't have enough expansion joints in it because they hate them. So these conflicts happen on job sites daily throughout the country where oh, we don't want the expansion joints here. We don't want it here. Let's put it over here. They try to hide them inside the walls and stuff, but that doesn't always work.
I have a quick question, and it is a layman's question. Forgive me if it's stupid, but do they ever use expansion joints in like regular houses? Like,
you don't really see them in the most common place that we see them is in a parking garage. You'll see them, but in a house you really don't see. There's no real need for them because everything moves enough. Like wood moves with temperature, no problem. Everything is similar. Whereas concrete and steel, they're very solid. They're very rigid. They have high compressive strength.
Yeah, but they expand and contract at very different rates.
Oh, absolutely.
Concrete, for example, tends to be porous.
Steel is double over the same temperature gradient. Concrete expands half as much as steel,
right?
Which over the same and then aluminum is double the rate of steel. So you have all these, so engineers are involved in looking at the materials too. They say, okay, we have these two things moving at dissimilar rates,
Mm-hmm.
So
can I ask? Now this is going to go slightly racial. Are there? Well, I mean, you know what I'm going to ask. I mean, do Black kids get into architectural or structural engineering per se?
I see structural engineers are a different breed.
How so?
There are a few Black folks. My number one, I refer this Black dude that's a engineering testing firm in DC all the time, and we get along very well. There's a few Black guys I know in engineering, structural. Okay, there's one Jewish guy I know in engineering. One, right? It's a very weird thing. You get certain groups. For some reason, Jewish people don't want to be engineers. They don't like engineering. I don't understand it. I would think there'd be more.
They
Jewish
want to be theoretical physicists. They're all going to be Einsteins.
No, they
You
tend to
may
be.
stop, Solid Snake.
It's just weird. Like I'm like, you'd think that they like being doctors. They like being lawyers. They like being these various professions. But there's just not a lot of builders that are Jewish. I thought that was an odd thing.
Yeah.
It's very odd.
I had my Jewish guy up here the other day. Stanley, he's a construction guy. I'm sorry, Ryan.
Is he?
Yeah. He builds big stuff, big houses and stuff. He was on the. I think I had him call in, but
there's not many. There's not many Jewish builders either. There's not many. It's predominantly.
The question was about Black structural engineers in the lot.
I said the guy I use is a guy named Charles. I refer him on a lot of stuff. There's some. I mean, it's, I don't know. As a percentage, I can't. I don't know.
No, just in your immediate experience. One.
If you look at the overall.
Well, no, just in your experience. Charles is a guy you refer.
I refer him on about 80% of the jobs where they involve engineering testing. So I communicate with him more than any other engineer, period. Him and another guy over at SK&A, but that's another.
Well, no, just in your experience, is Charles the only Black engineer in your sphere? And honestly, I'm not trying to make a larger point. I'm just curious anecdotally.
I'd say it's probably 5 to 10% is probably 7%. So I used to be in this organization that was an engineering organization, and it was because there was 100 people, there'd probably be 7, I'm guessing. So all men, by the way. There's like 4 women in the whole organization. So
wow.
But in structural and civil, But you're starting to see that change. There's starting to be more women engineers, but still not. I don't think they like it, man. That's true. I don't think they like engineering.
I'm not capable of it, but
With women.
because electrical, even mechanical is more exciting. But
know
I think
zero
the
of that.
older you
No, I know
get,
that.
the
Nobody
older
in
you
nuclear
get,
either.
it'd be fun being a structural engineer, building buildings.
Well, a lot of their work is renovation too. So like
Yeah.
that building that failed down there in Florida that collapsed, that condo, when that building just literally fell to the ground, right?
Mhm.
I know the guys at the firm that did the engineering work on that in 2018, and a company called Marabido out of Baltimore. They did the engineering on that. Said, listen, these buildings are required to bring in an outside engineering firm, like a PE firm, like once every other year, and assess. Marabido did the assessment and said, listen, you have major structural degradation underneath the building. Seawater's gotten in there. It's rotting the rebar, which it affects the pH. There's a lot of things that happen there. And you need to have this fixed. You need to do epoxy injection. You need to do various things to get this up to snuff. That condo board decided to spend the money on windows, because that's what they do. Often they'll say, oh, okay, cool, we'll do it. We'll do it next year. And then they put the money in the windows and the building collapsed. So that's not uncommon. They always do the aesthetics and never fix the structure. So Marabido had their report on their website for like a month and said, this is the report that we showed them in 2018 and told them they had to have this stuff fixed, and they just never did. So, because the condo board is about 20 people.
A lot of
What's
people
that, Snake?
use pressure treated wood. In a lot of areas, like I'm looking at wood structures here, we don't deal with a lot of masonry stuff. We just deal with wood. So it's like a majority of my stuff is mostly wood, not no, you just got to know what wood material, what level of pressure treatment you need, what level.
Okay, Solid Snake, which part? You know what? I guess I'm gonna have to meet you where I am, which is annoying.
You have to have structural integrity, and that's what the
Okay. Thank God you're here, John. I'm gonna go on mute and walk to the kitchen and come back.
What's up, guys? What's up? Good morning.
Good morning. Morning, John.
Y'all are talking about structural wood and all that, huh?
Well, you're talking about just building in general, and I think we were just talking. I don't know. We ended up talking about accounting.
Well,
We've covered all the
I
topics.
don't do all that engineering, like mathematical work and stuff. I just know how to get down pen and pad. I know what I need it to look like. I know what it needs to do. I know how to measure it out. I know how to make it function the way I need it to function. And that's how I do it. I don't go into all these algorithmics about mathematical equations and all that. You just complicating your work, and then 9 times out of 10, if you 1/8 of an inch off, it's gonna fucking suck anyway.
Yeah, I mean, if you're building satellites, 1/8 of an inch is they're using a micrometer for that.
Big problem in wood.
Well, it's a big problem in
Between
most
your
things.
pros creaking. You want to
But
keep
I have
your
a friend.
measurements true.
I have a friend that's involved in building for Northrop Grumman, and he says a 40,000th of an inch is a problem. So
Wow. Oh,
he
yeah,
rejects parts that are that finite that they're
Really?
measured with software. Like, he's involved in some of the software that does the measuring, and the measurements are insane. It's micrometer level. Mil, which is 1,000th. I think it's 1,000th of an inch is a mil. But they're measuring stuff like that for these satellites and for what they're shooting up into space. It's got to be that exact,
I mean, I have a lady friend, Hill, I know a lot of people actually. You go in these houses a lot of times around here, you can't even close most of the doors. That shit is amazing. Like, You know, people put the doors on, they don't close, or they don't close flush.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'd be amazed, just, you know, and that's measurements
You'd
how
be
the back.
amazed at what a frame adjustment will do to a
Yeah,
house.
yeah,
You're doing a basic frame adjustment.
yeah, you know.
Yeah, they're in or out a
Real
half inch.
thing to it. Shit, a frame adjustment make a difference. You know, the best investment I ever had was a house jack.
Oh yeah. We used to do that shit down in Alabama and shit. Jack a house up. You ever heard of that, Ryan?
Yeah.
Jacking houses up.
Mud jacking. They'll jack up the whole
Shit,
whole
goddamn
slab.
house
Mud
jack,
jacking.
man. I get that motherfucker. There
Let me
you go,
shoot
boom.
my porn bomber here and see. Jeremy, no porn bomber, are you?
No.
Is it 4-man, Jeremy?
Yeah, it's me.
All right, no showing your balls. You got underwear on, socks, and all that
No,
shit.
that was an accident. I promise. That was totally an accident.
Making sure you got them on. All right. What's up?
I'm just chilling. Stanley,
Son,
I got a
that's the
question
best
for you.
investment you can probably make.
I think Sally
Hey,
walked away.
learn how to get validation level going on. I'm
I think Stanley
telling you,
walked away.
man, that's going to be a big industry in a minute.
I think
Stanley
Stanley got
back.
the break.
Oh, Stanley's back now.
Oh, Stanley's back. There you go.
What's up? You got a question with Stanley?
Bet you're going to be a lot better behaved now, aren't you, Jeremy?
Yes, Daddy.
God dang, Stanley, why is it with you and all this animosity?
You know what? I'm going to be blunt
what I said
about my
today? I'm drinking with
animosity.
John Drake. I ain't
Solid
drinking no
Snake,
more.
you're gonna go off on your usual jaunt, are you? Your logical jaunt.
Interesting words. Dude, you are really smart for a black guy. I just gotta say that.
And you know what?
What?
I'm smarter than you.
No, you're not. Nobody is smarter than I am, trust me.
Oh God.
Yeah, well, I would tend to beg to differ, but I'm going to meet you where you are in your usual highfalutin. Tell a joke, comedian. Tell a joke, comedian. Make us laugh. And Solid Snake, I'll get to you in a minute.
I love Solid Snake. I think Solid Snake is the funniest character, dude. That is so funny.
You know why?
He is
Let
quite
me tell you why you like Solid Snake. Because he doesn't challenge you. I do. That's why you call. That's why you call me daddy.
I like Solid Snake because he's a fucking funny guy.
Every time two dumb guys fucking talking over each other, I'm gonna mute and enjoy.
Well, what the fuck? Hey, Stanley, I had a question for you, dude.
Oh,
Stanley,
you're waiting. You're waiting for me to go. What is your question, Jeremy?
Yeah, exactly, and you did. So, have you given any more thought to my screenplay?
Oh, I haven't seen it in print. Put the link to your play in the back.
I don't have a link. I haven't typed it out yet.
Motherfucker, then
have
you
seen
don't have a
Doctor
screen. Who?
Motherfucker, shut up. Hey, Stanley, have you ever seen 2001 Space Odyssey or Doctor Strangelove?
Screenplay difference. Do you know the difference between an idea and a screenplay? A screenplay is a written out form of your idea. An idea
I'm still working on it.
just in the
Until you
ether.
agree to play the
Oh
character,
boy!
you understand the screenplay is
I
based
just
on you.
literally
Without your-
explain
without you-
where do people like you actually? You think I don't know the difference between a screenplay and an idea for a screenplay?
Of course you do, dude. You're a smart guy.
Okay, then why the fuck?
Stanley.
Why talk to Solid Snake about your idea that Solid Snake doesn't know the difference between the two. So talk to him.
Well, Solid Snake,
He's my
give me a
agent.
break.
Solid
guy's a
Snake
fucking
is my agent. Talk to him about the dumb
Hey, Solid
shit
Snake, can I talk to you real
want to
quick?
talk about.
Man, I'm all ears. You don't see how big the motherfuckers is? Man, I think I got the biggest ears on the planet. Dude, I bought them. You ever had them Apple? I went to the Apple store, right, and I tried to try them headphones on because I'm thinking they're gonna actually encapsulate my ears. Fuck no, I still got this little fatty
It's
part.
so funny.
Man, I swear I got some of the biggest fucking ears in the world. And then I got a big ass wide nose. Look at that wide ass nose. How the fuck do you snore when you sleep with a nose that fucking wide? I don't understand.
Whatever, I
that
don't care.
shit,
Hey, John
man.
Galt, you still there?
But anyway, like I was talking about with like different woods equal
Yeah, I'm here.
different elasticity, especially in structural integrity.
So I'm looking to
especially
move
when
out of
dealing with different
Seattle.
weather.
I got a bunch of
Oh
cash in
my
the bank. You
God,
got a
this
room for
is
me or what?
just.
Move from Seattle? You looking to
Yeah,
move?
yeah, I can't do comedy in Seattle. This place is fucked up. So I'm looking to move to Kansas City. How
Kansas
close
City?
are you to Kansas City?
Don't be
That's a
scared.
long way from
Carry a
Kansas.
gun. Shoot them. You in Seattle.
I mean,
Go
I'm in
do
DC.
shows in
Yeah,
Dallas.
Seattle fucking sucks, dude. This place is fucked.
Man, I got classmates there.
What's so wrong with it? It
You
used to
got
be
a
a
room
big
for me or what?
Not in Kansas City. I'm in DC.
Oh, it's
Yep.
close enough.
I don't know about that. See, I thought you
I
were doing
got
construction
cash.
or something.
Hey,
I thought you were doing construction or something out there.
John, how much for a room per month?
Bi-weekly or something like that. We don't do the monthly.
You weekly? Damn.
Yeah. Bi-weeklies. You can do 2 weeks at a time.
I'll give you $300 a week.
I got a room for you for 300. 300 a week.
Damn,
No doubt.
Don, you robbing folks. Shit, I only pay $300 a year.
No, I got a lot of money. I'm just looking to get out of Seattle. This place is fucked.
I thought you were doing construction or something out there. Way you and your brother or someone.
Yeah, we're developing property and we're about to sell the property, so it's my time to move out.
Yeah, you just said it. You just said it.
Man, I'm gonna tell you where you gotta go is the boondocks of the. You know what? It was a YouTuber that showed all these desolated ass places in America.
Can you turn up your audio, Solid Snake? At least turn up your audio. God damn, we can't even hear you.
Oh, we hear him loud.
I ain't gonna get that loud, John.
I hear Solid Snake loud.
Yeah, but like I was saying, man, they got this dude, man. He be traveling around, man. You need to go to some of them desolated areas and invest in that. If you get like $100,000, man, that's almost 10 properties. And it ain't hard to, you know what I'm saying? I'm serious. It only take like a year. You can take 3 properties in a year that you can maximize your profit for $6,000 a year. I'm serious. I ain't even bullshitting with you. Sometimes it's even better to rent, even if you own property. Just still rent something and just own every damn thing else. I'm serious.
I know.
I don't know what's wrong with people, man. Like, it's like all industry want to do is find populated areas. Now, if we can get with this theory John got going, and that's what I'm rolling with, because he don't inspire me to start doing more things with mine. So it's like, shit, fuck it, man. I ain't gonna start investing in them. Shit. I own 10 properties. My daddy left me. Shit. I ain't did nothing with them. I just started working on 3 of them.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
Well, fuck you, Stanley. Ain't no manufacturing, no industry going on down here. We losing businesses down here.
Should I cry for you?
Man, I wish I had the money y'all had. Investment is the problem. You can't rent no black people here. Every time you rent to somebody black, they fuck your shit up even worse than what you did when you invested damn near $1,200 into a property.
I'm gonna have to
just
ask.
to make it look good, And goddamn,
Y'all
you
have to ask the question.
the mother
Let me
want
know
to get
you
to
have to ask
fighting.
the
The nigga want to sell drugs. And they want to have shootouts and
Motherfucker,
shit.
you complain about what black people would do to your property.
Man, shut
Motherfucker,
the fuck
what
up.
have
You
you
don't get
done?
Louisiana. You
What
don't know what
have
it's like
you
down
done?
here.
It's your property, correct? What the fuck would you do besides whine?
What, rely on law enforcement? Rely on
Rely on yourself, bitch.
Yeah.
This is
I
this
spend
is
more
such
money
a
trying to
sad story,
maintain the
Solid Snake.
licenses and titles to my property.
Solid Snake, I'm a goddamn liberal, and I don't have sympathy for your story.
You know why? Because you're a goddamn liberal.
Yeah, yeah. Liberals don't have stories for your type of story, Solid Snake.
Man, fuck you.
Motherfucker, don't. Oh, you know what? I want to hear about your 3 properties and what you haven't done. And you can't trust black people to do shit right. Obviously, you don't trust yourself because last I checked, you're black. So you don't let yourself.
I didn't say that.
You don't let yourself do shit
I
because
didn't
you're
say
black, right?
that, Stanley.
Oh, no, motherfucker. You don't trust black people and you are black, therefore you don't trust yourself. I get it.
Oh my God, Stanley. Stanley, you ever had a standard? What's your standard, Stanley?
My standard is.
There's only one word, Stanley. They go a big clue. There's only one word. What's your standard?
Not you. Sorry, that's 2 words. You are not my standard, Solid Snake.
Yeah, I told you, you ain't the smartest black man on the planet. The only standard is loyalty, Stanley.
Oh, look,
Loyalty,
community.
Stanley. That's the only motherfucking standard. Stanley. Loyalty.
Oh, you are literally. Let me ask you a question, Solid Snake. Do you think you're a smart black man?
Hell no.
Okay, then we can stop there. I'll meet you at your place. I am going to meet you where you are. I just heard your opinion of yourself. Thank you, Solid Snake. The honesty is refreshing.
And what's wrong with that?
Not a
I'm
damn
not
thing.
smart.
Not a damn thing is wrong with it. I appreciate your honesty.
I
Like I
don't
said,
think it's about if I'm smart or dumb. Hell, I'm fucking 47 going on 48. God woke me up every morning. That mean I had to live through the day, Stanley. That mean I ate well.
I don't give a shit.
I know you don't, Stanley, but
No,
it's a
not even one shit.
Sometimes it's the nuance of
You
life.
need to get on a panel where people give a shit. Did you say you're 40?
Goddamn, Stanley, you ain't came up with a topic in a long time.
You
fucking right, Sam. You're being Raymond, nigga. And whatever left over they got in the store, even the pizza.
Solid Snake, did you say you're 47 or 48? Are you 47?
Yeah, I'm old, man.
Gotcha. I'll stop there.
What, cause you 60?
No, that's not why I'm gonna listen to you. Not because I'm 60.
Oh, cause you smart. You old smarty yard ass nigga, huh?
You know what? It's not even because you say I'm smart. I'm going to actually.
Well, because you say
I'm going to
it deflect against me because I say I'm not smart. Nigga, I don't know that motherfucking time.
I don't know you. I've never met you. I'm just going to listen to you.
It don't matter. You on the internet with me, man, every damn night. For fucking damn near 4 months now.
am
Oh,
going to listen to you call yourself dumb, and I will kind of agree.
well, shit, I ain't smarter than y'all motherfuckers. Shit, y'all know more than me. You asking me, I'm just trying to tell you, mine, build your house. Shit.
Bell, you're telling me how to build my house.
No, I'm just saying, build a house here. You're on the urban landlord network. What the fuck? How the hell I'm gonna be up here listening to John every day and I ain't no damn good member of the flock? Shit, my daddy taught me better than this, god dang. My bad. I ain't mean to curse you, too. Strike that. Oh, shit. Damn it. Wrong words. Hey, everybody, please be sure to hit that like, share, and subscribe. Yeah, we got 27 people in here. I'm pretty sure most of y'all knew if y'all restreaming. We do it with love, but please hit that Cash App. Support the StreamYard. Hit the Porsche Cash App. Hit the John God at the Urban Landlord. Hit Cash App at Cash App Haley CT Cross. That's a capital K. Wiley, capital CTC Ross. Nigga, Ricky Ross. Nigga. Hey, Stanley. Stanley.
Yes, sir.
You ain't never put nothing in nobody's drink, have you?
What?
CTC Ross. What the fuck? God damn, I just got that. What the fuck?
Well, the better question, I never have. Have you put something in someone's drink?
A little bit of motherfucker CUG.
Mm-hmm. Your boyfriend's here. Communita. Hit the link.
My boy, hey, Stanley,
Or do
why
you?
everything got?
Yeah,
You know what I understood about y'all five lefties?
Communita.
I mean, hold on, Stanley. Wait a minute, Stanley. Let's get talking, man. Let's get talking, man. Why
No,
they gotta be my
before,
boyfriend, Stanley?
do a
Why is
commercial.
it?
Hey, Solid Snake, do a commercial for Communita Anthropology. He's here because apparently he needs me to make him probably some food money. Can you do a commercial for a Communita Anthropology's channel?
Oh God.
No, come
Why
on,
you
just
so
wing it.
Stanley, why you so petty, bro? Why?
Now, he needs
Stanley,
some money.
Stanley.
No, Solid Snake, let me tell you, Communita needs money. He is here to troll to get me to come over to his channel so he can make some money. Off the top of your head, can you do an
Rep your city,
advertisement?
Stanley. Hold on, Stanley. Wait a minute, Stanley. We ain't gonna be doing that right there now. You ain't gonna run from no motherfucking damn.
I'm asking,
Hey,
Communita needs
I
your
don't give a
help.
damn. I don't. That's why I stay in the background.
Oh,
I
good.
made that mistake the other day. Stanley, I went on Platinum Elite channel the other
I
day.
don't give a motherfuck. I don't even know the channel. I stay on
Platinum Elite. I
John
went on
Galt,
that
the Urban
motherfucker,
Landlord's
man.
channel.
Hey man, I don't give a fuck. You know where I want to go. You know where I want to go. I want to sky high right now. I was gonna go the other morning. I was gonna go to Amazing Lucas Challenge and flame the shit out of his ass.
You know what? They don't see you
Boy,
like
my
you
head
do.
was big that morning. Boy, I was ready to go.
Really?
Yeah, I think that was just alcohol for us.
their
That
channel
cheap
start
ass
up,
beer
Solid
thinking
Snake?
like that.
When you going over there so I can watch you over there?
Hell no. That boy worse than you, Stanley.
Worser? Okay. Well,
Worse.
accept that.
Yeah.
Meet
I
me
mean,
where
I can only
am
take
as
so
worser.
far, man. Listen, I'm an independent. That's why I'm mad. I know Trump trying his best with what the RNC getting him. But man, come on, man. The DNC ain't got shit. They ain't even got shit in the background. At this point, if I was Donald Trump, I'd start drafting niggas from the Democratic Party for real. You know, I heard Roland Martin today. Did you watch Roland Martin today?
Do you know the
You
last
sound
time
like
I watched
Roland Martin.
motherfucker, you're gonna
You sound like
overtalk my
Roland Martin, man. I
You
don't
asked me,
understand how you with a party. How you with a party that allow, I'm sorry, Stan, I'm just gonna go and keep on saying it. How you say you're a Christian man and say you praise God and Jesus and yada 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 yada.
Yeah, I say that all the time.
Okay, yeah, but you believe in training reading books to children.
I believe you can't read a book. So maybe the trans have to do it because Solid Snake can't. Solid Snake, can you read a book?
Stanley, I can read a book.
Okay, well, go read it to children. Replace the trans, Solid Snake.
Why?
Have you ever thought about doing that?
Doing what?
Replace the
single
trans.
parent.
I need. I
single parent.
want.
Hold on.
Conservative
We gotta,
in America
let's be honest, man.
Solid
Between the
Snake
ages
to
of 1 and
replace
6 are the most
Solid
influential
Snake
times of a
to
child's life.
replace
If that
the
child
trans.
ain't had no touching with his
Solid
father,
Snake.
don't know what being a man is, if
You
he's
know
spending
what?
6
You're
and 7 and
over-talking
8
because
days
you
a week
don't want to hear what
out
I
of
have to
the
say.
week with his mama, 9 times out of 10, he gonna grow up a little motherfucking saucer because he don't know what being a man is, Stanley.
Stanley, read a book to a child at your local library. Replace the trans at your
I
library.
ain't every damn body child daddy.
Solid Snake, you can't address my point, can you? You don't get my point,
Do you even know what mentorship is?
I know that you don't do it.
You damn right I don't.
Gotcha. It's gonna be a slow walk. To me,
Stanley.
the nice thing is
These women way too masculine and have very little faith in black men today. I'm sorry, Stanley. I see it every day.
Solid Snake, do you have faith in black men?
Yep. Under the right level of leadership.
Okay. Do you have faith in yourself as a black man?
Do I have faith in this society as a
No. That wasn't my question.
Well,
do you have faith in yourself as a black man?
I have faith. I want to have faith in people, but I don't have faith in myself.
Yeah, look at you skipping to your loo to avoid my question.
Well, skipping to my little words, I just answered your question as honestly as I
You don't
possibly
have a
could,
loo.
Stanley. What I just
You
say?
have a loo.
You hear what you want to hear, Stanley.
Oh, motherfucker, I hear what I want to hear because I'm not hearing
Because I'm
you.
being not 100% honest with you.
You are being 100% bullshit. Do you have faith in yourself as a black man, Solid Snake?
Of course I do, Stanley. Why you think I do what I do?
What do you do?
Protest.
Yeah, well, that's very BLM of you.
Black Lives Matter.
Yeah, and you were there at the forefront, probably carrying a sign, weren't you?
No, not with that one. I was on.
What was the sign you were carrying?
No. You know where I was? I was on them white racist panels on them forums and shit all over the internet.
Did they welcome you, brother?
Hell no. But they gonna respect them.
Did you just tell them you were white and don't show your picture? I bet you went up on those panels and you didn't put your picture up so they would accept you. You want to be a white racist, therefore you went up on those panels and didn't show them a picture of yourself, right?
Wrong.
Oh, I'm making it up. Tell us what you did on those racist white panels. I'm curious. Did you blend in? Was Community Anthropology up there with you?
I mean, Stanley, I'm not gonna be like all flamboyant. This is the first time I ever did some shit like this.
Do you enjoy being up on
in the background? You know what I'm saying? I'm just spitting.
No, I
facts
don't
that
know what
can't
you're
be
saying.
denied. That's all
I'm
I can
not
tell you.
you. I'm not you.
First time I don't know, really just came out and just been like, boom, hello world, this is who I am, and well,
Can I ask you a question, Solid Snake?
Solid Snake, you know what I'm saying?
Do you enjoy the company of those racist white panels?
I like to hear the criticism.
I'm sorry, what? You have what?
I like to hear the criticism.
Do you enjoy it? Do you adopt their criticism and use it on other panels?
Why do you use the word adopt?
Do you not know what the word means? I can
But I'm
pop
saying,
up.
why can't you just change that vowel and say adapt?
Adopt. Because you think that
but wait. If they operate within that same system, why should I not adjust?
Do you like Community Anthropology's show?
Have I ever watched it?
No.
That's a good question,
Have
Stanley. That
you
would
ever
be the best
watched?
question.
No, no.
Are
Have
you
you
familiar with his channel? I'm gonna tell you, Stanley. No,
do
I
you
haven't.
know who SKC is?
Nope.
He's the biggest white dude. Is the
White
cousin?
supremacy.
Well, no, he's a distant relative of David Duke.
Oh,
You didn't know that?
didn't care.
Well, you should.
Why should I, Stanley?
Well, I mean, I sometimes think you're kin to David Duke.
I just want to know why you so
David
damn
Duke.
scared.
David Duke is
What
from
you scared
Louisiana.
of, Stanley? What you
I
scared of,
bet
Stanley?
David Duke's family probably way back in the
Stanley,
day.
you ever walk out your house?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear your last question.
I say, do you ever walk out your house?
Yeah, I do. And I walk over to your house and I meet David Duke on your porch. He's knocking at the door and he's going,
Why you
where's
blame everything on
Solid
race?
Snake?
Stanley, why you blame everything on race? When you gonna start blaming on accountability?
When you
I mean, I don't already figure out the problem. The problem is just one word: accountability. Now,
and you know
I
what
don't
my
figure out
one
this
word,
word.
do you
But
know?
for some
Whoa,
strange
hold
reason,
on.
when I bring it up,
Let me
that word,
You're
I'm
not
America's
letting me
number
get
one
a
enemy.
word in
What is
edgewise.
that word? Accountability.
Can I respond? You have zero accountability for your life. At 47, you've never known accountability. You preach, but you don't practice what you preach.
Yeah.
You are not accountable for your own failures.
Now I got a question, Stanley.
Sure.
Stanley, can you be held accountable for Kamala Harris
Nope.
and her policy?
Nope.
You can't be held accountable for that.
I literally just said no. Which part of that? Are you having a struggle with the English language?
Okay, Stanley, did you not vote for her?
Yes, I did vote for her. So you're saying
Did you vote
that
for it? Hold on, Stanley. What was her policy on reparations? Did she come with a policy? She had like 4 years under Joe Biden, that retarded ass dude. And the number one thing she could have did was talk about reparations, but I can give a fuck about reparations at this point. Because through 4 years, Stanley, I ain't never heard you talk about reparations.
Solid Snake, I never talked about them because you're not going to give them. Now, the reparations will be you answering this question. Who won on November 5th? Was it Trump or Kamala?
The election ain't over because she ain't conceded.
Motherfucker, who won the presidency this year?
She has not conceded, Stanley. What part of that do you not understand?
The part you didn't watch. Kamala has conceded. You didn't know this?
When?
Oh, Jesus Christ. You know what? I'm gonna have to be blunt.
Stanley,
I said
paperwork.
You don't think Kamala didn't concede?
Nope.
Okay. You, Solid
How
Snake.
can she concede? Look, California only got what? At this point, what? Like 60% of the vote counted?
Solid
They still
Snake.
fight the House of seats in the Senate.
Solid Snake.
This is all distraction, Stanley.
Solid
You
Snake.
gotta be talking, Stanley. Pay attention, son. Pay attention. I know you're 60 years old, but you're in that big city and you don't understand what's going on in this world. But United States just authorized ICBM-style long-range missiles to be used in a foreign territory under NATO. Okay? Stanley, they got you looking at bombs. You ain't never thought about them motherfucking drones. You playing out here, man.
Okay, can you stop right there? Do you see the screen? Can you read what the top of the screen says? What does it say, Solid Snake, if you can read English?
Hey, play that video.
Motherfucker, I need you to read the title first.
Oh, yeah. Kamala Harris concedes full speech.
Okay, now we just had a whole...
Hey, listen to what she said.
Solid Snake, you're gonna be gone very quickly, and John Galt can bring you back. Because if I drop you, you're not coming back with me on the
Okay,
panel.
well, go look up what the DNC
Now
said.
let me ask you a question. Did Kamala Harris concede?
She don't have to. She didn't even have to put herself in a
God
position
damn
to
it.
be. The
You
DNC
are
controlling the DNC party,
no.
man. Come on, man.
You're about to go.
Come on, man.
Read the
Kamala
goddamn
Harris
title.
ain't made a decision in the 4 years she been in position. You think she made one today? All of a sudden, nigga, ain't no Democrat ever made no motherfucking decision.
Motherfucker,
They been led by the Democratic National Committee.
Solid
Come
Snake,
on,
I know
man. Stop it.
I know you can't read. Down in your part of Louisiana, they don't teach y'all to read.
Oh my God. See, that's why y'all motherfuckers so fucked up in the head.
Say good night to the audience. John Galt can bring you back. If you're
Good
not,
night, everybody. Good
if
night,
you're not
everybody.
gonna motherfucking read
If they
this,
want to be a little biatch.
yep, I want to teach Little Solid Snake how to read.
Oh man.
What does it say? This is your last lesson.
Well, I need to see Stanley.
Read
It's a
the
better video, Stanley.
motherfucker.
Hey,
Read the
everybody, please
motherfucker.
hit that like, share, and
What
subscribe.
does it say, Solid Snake?
Fair
What does
use.
it say?
Fair use on the video. Fair use.
You know what?
This is only for commentary purposes only.
Fuck you. Read
Play
it.
the video, Stanley.
Say goodnight.
Play the video.
John can bring you back. Last chance. Read it or go.
Kamala Harris concedes. Full speech.
No.
I did say it. I said I had already said this, Stanley. I
may
said
be
it again.
now.
Kamala Harris concedes.
Do you know what
speech? Now
do you
play
know,
the video.
Do you know
Fair
what?
use.
Do you know what concedes means? Here, let me look it up for you, because apparently you can't goddamn figure this out yourself.
Damn you, Black Knight. Damn.
Yeah, motherfucker, you need to learn a lesson. Can you see the screen right now?
I said Kamala Harris concedes.
Okay, now what I've done is put up the definition of concede. Can you read
that something is true or valid after first denying or resisting it?
Okay.
I had to concede
Read
that I
the second
overreacted.
goddamn definition. Read it.
I just did, Stanley.
Read number 2.
Surrender or yield. Something
Okay,
that one
now.
possesses.
Good.
To concede all the territory he'd won.
Now, I'm going to ask you one more time. Put what you saw, that video of Kamala, with the definition of concede. Did Kamala concede?
Can you look at number 2
Motherfucker,
real
it's a
closely?
simple yes, no.
Wait, Stanley. Wait, Stanley. You got my argument.
No, Solid
Hold
Snake,
on,
we're not
Stanley.
going to argue this.
The Democratic National Committee making the choices, not Kamala Harris. The Democratic National Committee actually win the presidency. Dude, they already done did a concession of power under the War Powers Act. Come on, man, stop it.
Did Kamala
Go look at the War Powers Act 2024 legislation Japan, September what?
You
The
sound
fuck that was
fucking,
September
you
14th?
sound,
Shut the fuck up. I'm trying to tell you what that happened is on C-SPAN, motherfucker.
Solid Snake audience chat is being fucking communita anthropology level black. He cannot concede that he is Trump won. Motherfuckers like Solid Snake who can't read, that's probably how he voted. He saw Kamala and voted Trump.
In parentheses, it says,
I am literally
when
not
I say
gonna
1
make this
times
argument.
1 equals 2. Now, number 2, do you see surrender or yield? Okay, but in parentheses, what does it say?
Who
Something
conceded?
that
Who yielded? Yeah,
Stanley,
dumb motherfucker.
one.
Yep. Someone like, I must be talking to Communita. Communita. I'm going to drop the link. Come on up and let's chat, man. I'm guessing Communita will hightail it back to his channel with his audience, but he won't come up here and talk to me. And I'm going to clip this and just like, dude is Solid Snake level smart. You're there, Solid Snake?
Man, you can come with all the insults you want, Stanley.
Now, did Kamala concede the election?
Yeah,
That's
she
it.
did, but the Democrats
Okay.
didn't.
Oh. So I can clip that too. Kamala conceded the election. That's a start, Solid Snake. Now I want to hear why the fuck we're still talking about Kamala Harris. Need you to explain this?
But January 6th ain't made it yet.
Okay, you're still talking bullshit and not to my satisfaction. Since I'm a dickhead, I'm going to go full on dickhead. So Kamala conceded the presidential election, right?
Did the Democratic National Committee concede?
Okay, Kamala conceded to Trump. Trump is president-elect, correct?
for right now.
Okay, well, let's just deal with the right now. I'm going to have to meet you where you are. So, my question is, why are we still talking about Kamala Harris and the DNC? Y'all won.
Because Stan,
No, motherfucker,
Stan,
you better make
did
this,
they
or
not
your ass
start
is gonna.
World
Nope.
War III,
You will
Stanley?
let me
Stanley.
finish, won't you?
Okay, but Stanley, did they not start
You
World
will
War
let
III
me
when they
finish
lost, when
my
they gave
statement, won't
did they
you?
not give Ukraine authorization?
Apparently, I can't finish a sentence because Solid Snake has gone on full level. Black non-excellence. Communita is a just dude doesn't have a brain. And it's hard to reason with people like the Solid Communita. The Solid Communita is on Communita Radio. Communita is running a Communita. They can't even spell community. They have to do Communita. Oh, you're still
Why is
there?
NATO? Why is
Oh, you're
NATO?
still talking. Damn. How do we discipline children like that?
Propagating a nuclear.
Dolomite, I like that drunk on power thing. When you have power, you use it. That's how I was taught to use power. Just like communita. When you can't spell community, you form a channel around communita. Lovely. Communita, I'm going to drop the link. Dolomite, I'm going to drop the link. Come on up and deal with someone who's drunk on power. Solid, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Can I ask you a favor?
Yeah,
Hello, you still there?
yeah, I'm here, man. What's up?
Okay, can you invite Communita Anthropology to hit the link and talk to me?
Community, I don't know him.
You don't, oh, wait, let me put his little bullshit up. There you go. Can you read the script? See Communita Anthropology. See those two words?
Yeah. Oh, Stanley, why you trying to talk? Man, you is such a bigot.
Oh, I don't like stupid people.
Yeah.
Communita Anthropology is a stupid person. I'm asking him up here so we can talk it out, but he needs me to go to his channel because apparently he has to pay a water bill or something. So what I'm asking you to do is invite Communita Anthropology up to this chat now so he can invite me over to his channel so he can pay a water bill. Maybe it's a gas or electric, who knows? So can you
Community, go on hit the link, man. Go on hit the link, man.
No, I need, if you would, Communita Anthropology, come up and talk to Stanley. Do I need to write this out so you can read it?
Community, come on, hit the link, man. Come on up, man. Holler at your boy Stanley, man.
There you go.
He really in his feelings.
Oh, I'm not in my feelings. I'm
Stanley,
annoyed.
if you ain't never in nothing else, you in your feelings.
Nah, I'm in my feelings because when I was a kid in like second grade, they used to, the nuns would bring the cans out and you would put your little nickels and dimes in there to feed the children in Africa. That's kind of my feelings now. I'm feeling charitable. I got a few coins to help a little African community out with their anthropology. So hopefully Communita will come up, and maybe I'll earn him a couple coins for his village.
Stanley, why you always got to go with tactics, though?
I'm always down for helping, the community out. If they need Stanley's help, I'm always gonna help the community. He's over here.
Stanley.
Hold on.
Don't you see their strategy?
I'm into helping the unfortunates out. You can't talk.
There's always somebody that's black.
Well, Communita's not black. Communita's not black.
Oh man, come on, man. It don't matter.
It shouldn't matter.
Why y'all so bigoted?
Yeah, I'm trying to help. I'm trying to help
your community when you have no expectations.
I'm trying to help Community pay his basic.
Community pay. Why don't you send him a cash app?
You know what? Community, put your cash app in the chat.
Hey,
Maybe
put your money where your mouth is, Stanley.
Yeah,
Since you want to get up and argue with him, $10 and say, hey, join the chat.
Community, put your cash app in the chat. We'll contribute.
$10, 10 minutes.
Yeah. John Galt's channel is always willing to help the needy. So come on.
Utilize your power, Stanley, for financial gain.
I'm going to use.
See, Stanley, this is a perfect example of an architectural engineer versus a structural engineer. See, an architectural engineer will give you the design of what he wants, but a structural engineer will fucking help you build it. And a financial engineer gonna help you pay for it.
Well, you know what though? Hey, hold on.
This is mathematical structure, I guess. That's how it works.
Snake, you make a perfect analogy. Community anthropology is the architect.
Oh man, this man said, "Here, come on."
The engineer who actually knows shit is going to help him build his structure. So that's a perfect analogy. Community doesn't know how to build. He only knows how to design. And the engineer does the hard work. And I am the engineer of Community's whole channel. It won't exist without me to earn him money. Yep, perfect analogy. Thank you, Solid Snake.
Stanley, you're an asshole. You know that?
Oh, I'm a great asshole. Give me my due. If I don't go over to Community and help design or solidify his structure, his little black conservative fantasy world will topple like the house of cards that he lives in. I'm loving this. Solid Snake, between you and me, we're gonna fucking make Solid Snake rent money. Might even make enough money for next month's rent if we work hard.
Stanley, first of all, man, I don't even want to talk to a liberal. I like to talk to an independent.
Well, beckon Solid Snake to come up. Y'all can talk. You know why you're an independent? Solid.
of leftism.
Can I predict why you call yourself an independent? May I?
Okay.
Because you are actually a MAGA, but if you call yourself a MAGA in your community, people will fucking hate you. So independent helps you avoid your love of Trump and his cronies.
Why
That's
do you think?
my opinion.
Hold on. Wait a minute. We talking about architectural versus structural engineering of the community. Now, you may have a design on how you want your community to look like, but I may have our design on how a community needs to be like. And it may not be as so tight structurally as you may assume it to be. But flexibility makes a rigid structure. You got to build your foundation from the ground up, not the roof down. It ain't the surface areas, how you utilize it. You got to know how to do these things, Stanley.
Yeah, go
Bit
on.
by bit.
Tell us more. I'm curious. Tell us more about your ways of building a community.
I mean, you're going to have some good, you're going to have some evil. But at the same time, you got to have some release. You can't keep all that pressure pent up. You know what I'm saying? You got to have a release. You got to have an enjoyment of freedom. You got to have a taste of freedom. That will keep the motherfucker. You know how they keep that motherfucker meat on the end of that motherfucking hook? You know what I'm saying? Make the horse run 10 miles longer. Yeah, you can get that motherfucking piece of meat. You can get that sugar cube. You know what I'm saying? But you got to dangle that motherfucker in front of until you get to your point. And that's what you do, Stanley.
I do. Well, all I have to say is chat of I see Communita has not dropped. He must be shy. I see he's still in the chat. Solid Snake, ask Communita to drop his Cash App so we can pay his bills for him. It'll be like a Stanley Cross welfare system.
Stanley, you got to talk to that man. See, that's the bigotry of your low expectations.
Oh, you know what?
That man is big enough for you to talk to, or you think you too big to talk to that man?
No,
I'm go to that man channel. That man might have like 500 viewers.
Solid Snake.
Stanley, that man helping our channel out. We advertising for him.
Let me drop.
We don't know what the man's viewership is. I ain't been to
No,
his channel.
I know him. Communita is a failure of a black man.
Oh my God.
God might help him.
See, Stanley, when I talk about what held black people down all these years, man, it's these niggas, it's these women. And I'm telling you, you are the epitome of everything that voted for Kamala Harris. Everything y'all about, everything y'all argued about,
Snake,
y'all forgot about the heart of the country because y'all so fucking self-centered and think you know every goddamn thing. Man, that's the way the world works. You can't be in a goddamn bubble and think every goddamn body gonna respect you. Shit. Stop crying. Shit, you ain't gotta go and shit on every goddamn body because the motherfuckers you rooted for lost. They fucking lost. They want to half-ass concede victories. Hell, they half-ass goddamn just put Kamala up there in front of everybody like goddamn, we ain't got nobody else but the vice president of the United States. Like, you took the smartest black woman y'all probably had, Ketanji Brown Jackson, got her up there for a Supreme Court justice member to take over old girl seat, but goddamn, what's a woman? This motherfucker want to play politics and mind games and shit. That what you think, goddamn, we gonna send our kids to school for? Some dumb motherfucker want to play motherfucking mind game with my motherfucking baby?
Can I answer that question right quick? I think.
No, I don't think you can. I think you're too deep in the booty hole.
No, you don't want me to answer that. I think you and community anthropology are questionable as to how you understand reality. Y'all are a piece of work. Y'all ought to form a company. You be the architect and community be the structural engineer. That will be Black excellence.
Damn it, Stanley. Damn it, Stanley. Damn it, Stanley. Look at the numbers. Look at what your party is voting for. Damn it, Stanley. It don't take that goddamn long. Damn it, Stanley. You know what? You got the mindset of like a gangbanger or some shit. Regardless of how little sense it fucking make, the only thing that matters at the end of the fucking day is your fucking pride, not the goddamn results. Because one thing you fail to allude to is the fucking results. The results are abysmal compared to every goddamn other race on this goddamn planet. But here we are in our own goddamn country where we ain't got no goddamn where to go. Because you think that Johnny Somali just a goddamn fucking internet meme. Nigga, they gonna, in them Asian countries, they gonna view Johnny Somali like every motherfucker body from Africa. Wait a minute, Stanley. Did you know that China own a lot of motherfucking lithium mines and all these other exotic materials right there over there in China?
Can I respond?
Got them from those people. But no, Stanley. With your bigotry of low expectations, we don't have the educational background spine to build a child that can manage those mines for a private company.
Solid Snake.
And we can do that by the 8th grade if we tried hard enough. Fuck. If we can send a fucking man to the moon, we can fucking mine minerals through the motherfucking ocean, Stanley. Why in the hell are y'all
You have about 2 seconds.
So sick and tired of this bigotry.
Solid Snake. A person like
arrogance,
you,
man, you so fucking arrogant.
I'm not fucking dealing with that asshole. Solid Snake, you have to be worried about that sort of stuff. I'll let you worry about it. Yeah, it's annoying. I don't know where this motherfucker, he is like, wow.
He woke me out of my slumber, Stanley. I swear to you, I fell asleep.
Well, you know, a guy like Solid Snake is like that. He is in his own feelings. He is the typical black conservative, in my opinion. Or I should say black conservative male. The motherfucker has never read Edmund Burke. He's never read anything. Fucking it sounds good to his ears, which can't translate English.
You know what I read the other day, Stanley?
A comic
My
book?
motherfucking front
Did you read
yard.
a comic book?
Stanley, you know what I read?
You're
I read
about to
my
be
front
dropped.
yard need to be cut. Listen, Stanley, it's November 20th. I'm in motherfucking Northeast Louisiana, and my motherfucking front yard gotta be cut. And it's November fucking 20th, Stanley. What in the fuck that
that's-
book gotta do with my
Oh,
motherfucking
goddamn
yard
it.
gotta be
You know,
cut
this
in
motherfucker,
November
I'm
20th
trying to
on
cut into
goddamn
his
coastal
room.
winter.
Solid Snake.
Stanley, you want the punishment by bringing them back up.
No, I it's like a hair shirt. I have to see how this ends.
Jesus.
And he's a regular, so I can't exactly, you know.
Well, we all know it doesn't end. That I can tell you for sure. That I'm sure of.
Yeah. Now, Virgo, the question I'm going to ask him when he comes back up, he mentioned November 20th and something about mowing a lawn. I need to ask him today's date because I bet he doesn't know it. And if I don't think he's going to prevaricate, he's going to talk, he's going to go off. Kamala lost the election, therefore my grass needs to be cut. And it's because the Democrats are too lazy to cut my lawn.
Well, what is his excuse for not cutting his lawn? Because grass has to be cut no matter what.
Well, let's bring him up and find out.
Okay.
Solid Snake, what is today's date?
November 22nd.
And you were talking about your lawn being cut on November 20th, correct?
Yeah.
Has it been cut between the 20th and today?
Hell no.
All right. I'll bring him back up, but I'm pretty much done with this kind of Trump voting fucking laziness. Not you, Virgo. Whoever you vote for is fine. This motherfucker wants to go on for days about black people can't do this and they voted for Kamala. This motherfucker can't even mow his own lawn. What the fuck?
That's crazy.
And there are people, and I'm going to see if SKC is still in the chat. Yeah, Communita is still there. So Communita anthropology, I think Solid Snake is a Communita sort of black Trump voter. Complain about the 20th, and on the 22nd, your lawn hasn't been mowed. Y'all are some lazy motherfuckers. You don't use your brain. You depend on white people to tell you how to vote. Clip it, bitch.
Well, god damn.
Yeah, well, you know what? You're back, Solid Snake.
Stanley.
Is your lawn mowed? Is your lawn mowed?
I want to get my yard mowed, it ain't gonna cost me but $15 motherfucking dollars.
Tell me how you're gonna get your lawn mowed.
Stanley. You're
It's not
talking
my lawn,
reckless.
Solid Snake.
No,
Stanley. Stanley. Is your lawn mowed, Solid?
It don't need to be, Stanley.
Then why did you bring it up, Solid?
I'm talking about the fucking weather, man.
Yeah, okay.
I'm talking about around this time of the year. My motherfucking grass would have been dead. Do you know ain't not a damn leaf fell off the tree yet? I mean, they falling, but it's like in between autumn and fucking spring round here, man. It's like it ain't even gonna be a fucking weather change. I just looked at the weather temperature for all the way to next Monday, December 15th. Do you know the lowest the temperature gonna get is 38?
I don't give a fuck. Why would I give a fuck about the weather in Louisiana? I don't live there.
Because I study weather patterns, Stanley. God damn it, Stanley.
Fucking deal with your own shit. I don't care about the weather in Louisiana currently.
Stanley, you don't give a fuck about reality.
I don't give a fuck about your reality. Your reality is just like some weird dimension.
So you exceed. Oh, wait, Stanley. Stanley, if I'm living in my own dimension, you concede Kamala lost the election. So if you concede that Kamala lost the election, why the fuck are you?
This motherfucker is talking about something that happened a couple weeks ago. I have moved on, Solid Snake. Donald Trump is president-elect. Oh, excuse me. Donald Trump is it is hard for me to say, apparently. Donald Trump is president-elect. Kamala Harris is in the dustbin of history. Why are we still talking about Kamala losing? I have a theory that y'all don't understand shit about government. How President-elect Trump, I hope he does fine. I don't, it's settled. We know who the next president is going to be. I have to go back to paying bills and cooking food and being a normal American. Election season is over, assholes. Be good winners, because now, if we must call it a landslide, Trump is in control. All three branches of government are led by Republicans and or conservatives, MAGA in particular. Guess what? Y'all have to govern now. And that's what you're afraid of. Communita, you can barely govern your show. I came to your show and stomped a mud hole in your dumb little ass. And you tried to get your panelists to tame me, and I stomped them too.
Shots have been fired.
You got fucking $315 and I earned them for you.
Oh.
That is the fucking truth.
This is a double barrel.
You literally came over here into the chat. Thank you. I earned $315. What you don't understand is you look like a weak motherfucker. You didn't have $315 without Stanley going to your show. I was the motherfucking guest star on your show. You need to, next time I come over there, you're going to give me a cut.
Where is HB? Oh my God.
Well, you know what?
Listen, Stanley took out the street sweeper. He said, I'm not playing with y'all motherfuckers today.
You got your gas bill paid for by Stanley. You got
gas bill.
You got your bills paid by Stanley Cross. I didn't sign the check. It was all cash. Motherfucker, you are a failure. But he came over here like he won something. What you won was my personality, motherfucker. And you profited. But it was charity work. So, I have largesse. I have a big heart. Your fucking ghetto ass and your ghetto politics. Hey, I got you covered. I see you in the chat. Oh, look at this. Stanley was Dolomite. Stanley was a Salvation Army worker that day. Pretty much. Hey, I was a volunteer for the Salvation Army And apparently, we were contributing in the Salvation Army to a communita. We contributed to the communita. Say thank you. Say thank you. Reparations for Stanley? Yeah, I need some, but I'm a charitable guy. I was the personal reparations for Communita. Communita didn't think reparations were going to happen for him. Well, Dolomite, me and the Salvation Army gave the Communita reparations. $315. If I can get a cut next time, just give me $15 out of the 315. I'll come over and raise you about 400. It's all for the communita. Bless the communita. They need us. As a matter of fact, maybe me and Snake can go over to the communita. The communita. Maybe we'll come up with a song. Maybe we can get Tough Guy to help us make a whole song for the communita. America needs to help the communita in their anthropology. Communita, come on up. Let me drop the link, communita or Dolomite. Come up and talk to the people who are going to provide for your communita, SKC. Thanksgiving is coming up, chat. We need to buy a turkey or two for the communita. And come Christmas, we're going to have to buy them some toys for the illegitimate kids. Communita. Maybe what we'll do is get Tough Guy to write a song and we can get some of the little communita waifs. You think the communita knows Christmas carols? Communita.
Hey, Stan, that's some good ass weed you smoking.
I'm sorry, what?
I think that's some good ass weed you smoking.
You know what? I don't smoke weed solid. I leave that for the communita. And there.
When I smoke weed, I ain't choked yet. You been choked. You done choked like 8 times.
You know, you live in the communita too. Can't cut your grass. You know, maybe we should donate some money for your grass to be cut in the communita.
It ain't ready.
Well, you know what? Grass doesn't grow in the communita. Y'all are just
nah. You know what the thing is, Stanley? I ain't got no neighbors. You know what I'm saying?
You got neighbors in the communita. Look in the chat. There's a whole communita with an anthropology. Oh, that's Dolomite. That's your neighbor. Here is the mayor of the communita. I personally thank you, Stanley. Well, God damn it. Of course you do. You might make rent, bitch.
Dang.
Communita. Come on up. Let me drop the link. Communita. Don't be shy, communita. You know what? If you come up to the chat, I hope the people in the chat bring your folks over here. You can drop your link, but motherfucker, when you come up to this chat, I'm going to treat you like the communita. SKC, come on up. Drop any way you want to be paid. I'll fucking put it on a banner. But you need to come to this channel if you want to make more money. for the community. You are a midwit, and I showed you and your panel on your show. 2 days of showing me talking about your community, and you want to act like you won, motherfucker? 2 shows. And Stanley was in the first show. It was in your title. So anyway, I'm off that rant. Community, you know my rules. Bring your dumb ass up here. We'll drop your link, and we can do like a Jerry, we can do a marathon, a Jerry Lewis marathon for the community. Dumbass. Man. So, that's how I feel about the community. Yes, sir. You want to talk about the community?
No. Hey man, what you think about China making that little statement they made about United States allowing Ukraine to use them long range missiles over there in Russia?
I
think they're
haven't
gonna be
seen
a
the news for it.
concern?
You want to drop the link?
It's on MSN right now.
No.
They just
You
dropped
drop
an
the link.
article.
If you want to see it, you will drop the link and I'll show it. I'm not going to do your research for you.
Nah,
I'm
this is
tired
interesting.
I'm tired of accommodating the community.
Oh God.
Yeah, motherfucker, I said it. If you want me to show it, put the link in the back and I'll gladly show it, but I'm not going to do your homework for you, Solid Snake.
All right, hold on. Let me.
Well, good for you. You're going to do a little work. It's going to be work in the community.
And this shit here look interesting. Cause it's crazy. Cause I wonder, is China getting involved now?
Don't know. You put the link in the back so we can see.
Hold on, let me get to the. Okay. Let me see. Can you see it?
I do not. I don't see the screen. I don't see a link in the back chat. Are you using community resources? Community anthropology, help a member of your community out.
Can you see it now?
Nope. Oh, there it is. Solid Snake with the link. All right. Now we're working with something. Newsweek. Good for you. Can you see it on the screen? Hello? Community. Oh, Solid Snake dropped too. Well, we're either going to wait for him to come back or we're going to move on. Well, Dolomite, let's see. Let's put this up so we can dissect it. Well, Dolomite, Stanley too scared to have an honest conversation with my guy. I will drop the link so you or your guy can come up and have that honest conversation. Hold on, Solid Snake. I want to have a honest conversation with your guy, and I'm not going to ask why he's your guy. I suspect that's why Stanley make more stipulations than Floyd. Fuck that bullshit. Dude, you need to, I don't know where you went to school, but obviously you didn't attend every class in that English class. It is literally. Why are you writing me in Ebonics? I speak goddamn English, Dolomite. In your community, apparently they don't have good schools. Solid. Can you see the screen?
Yeah.
Okay. This is what you want to watch, right?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Don't you think that's
Okay.
going to be a big problem?
Let's go ahead and play it.
Because I think China, I'm going to be honest. I think this is like,
I want to play this. Can you be silent and then comment afterwards, please?
Yeah.
Comment, Solid Snake. Hello. You're muted.
Hello? Hello? Yeah, yeah.
Okay,
You
what are
understand
your
what's going
comments
on
on
right
that
now,
clip?
right?
Comments
Okay.
on the clip?
Let's
Do you
look
have
at
them?
it.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I
what?
got comments on the clip. That's why I asked you to put. Yeah, I got comments on the clip. That's why I
Well,
asked you to
that was
play
an
it.
invitation to comment if you didn't notice. The clip has been played, Solid. Can you comment or can we move on?
Okay, so what my thing is, this is gonna put America in a really, really bad spot when it in terms of our NATO support. And here you got China right now, they threatening now. They like, wait a minute, you just in a lame duck era. I mean, you literally lost the election, but that's what lets you know that every other country is viewing, because we got to look at it, Stanley. We nuclear world powers. We could destroy and decimate countries in a millisecond. So it's like every other country right now is watching us with a very, very close eye. And this was a very petty move on the Biden administration to allow Ukraine to use long-range missiles in a private in a democracy. I mean, literally. Come on, man. I don't know what you're looking at. I don't know. Maybe we need to have some more minds on this. But that's a very, very big thing right there.
Are you ready?
Everybody watching us.
Are you ready for me to ask a question? Connect democracy. You said in a democracy. Are you talking about the United States?
I'm talking about Ukraine.
Okay, so
we allowed them to utilize American weapons during a lame duck era.
Go off into the community. You need community input. I'll give you a couple minutes. Because obviously you're not capable of answering my questions. Connect democracy to long-range missiles to every other piece of bullshit you stuffed
You
into.
just lost the election. So out of a petty move,
if we lost
you allow
the
your
election,
country you support to use nuclear long-range equipment with the ability to use goddamn American goddamn utilities to fucking bomb a foreign country, and you know damn well you just lost the election.
Who's president
You trying to
currently?
start World War
Who
III?
is president currently?
Come on, man. Stop it,
Who
man. Stop it.
President currently. Who is president?
Dude, you know nukes.
Who
You know what nuke is, right?
president
You a
now,
fucking
currently?
sailor, Stanley.
As
You a
in
fucking
now.
sailor.
So
You
let
act
me-
like subs don't exist.
You know, I think it's very effective that you use your brand of
It
crazy.
ain't even no fear tactic at this point.
I think
You literally got a goddamn petty
this
ass.
motherfucker. My question is, who is president now? Please answer it in a very short way without the rhetorical craziness that you usually bring to direct questions, Solid Snake. And if the community can help this crazy ass, hit the link. Who is president currently, Solid Snake?
Joe Biden.
Okay, and Joe Biden can make those decisions, at least for the next.
Joe Biden is not meant to.
I'm going to have to ask again because apparently I told the motherfucker not to make the rhetorical comments. I want facts. Who is president? We've established it's Joe Biden, correct? Solid Snake?
Yeah.
Is can he make decisions as president?
You shouldn't be allowed to.
He shouldn't be allowed to, but that wasn't my question. Can he?
He is.
He is president, and he.
Wait a
as
minute, Stan, you're talking
Well,
about.
this motherfucker's not going to be able to answer a question. I desire him to be simple and direct. I am simple and direct in my question. Joe Biden, we've established as president. Can he make, as commander-in-chief, military decisions? That is my question. Do not deviate from a sane answer.
There is no sane answer on an insane administration.
Bullshit.
This is an insane administration.
You know what? I'm going to have to give up. I'm never going to be able to get a cogent answer from the member of the community. Dude can't even figure the fuck out how to mow his lawn. Why should I listen to his analysis of what should happen in geopolitics? Solid Snake, just don't worry about my questions. I don't have any more. You're not capable of answering them. So Virgo, how was breakfast? How did your husband enjoy it?
Oh, I'm sure he enjoyed it. He took it to work with him. I'm sure he
Good for
enjoyed it.
him. Well, it's nice to talk to someone who has cogent answers to direct questions.
Oh God, Stanley. Sometimes I may not, though. I tell you that much.
Oh, well, you know what? Mr. Geopolitics here has a lot to say about, what the United States should be doing, except he doesn't fucking understand much of his own. I think he reads or watches Fox News and jumbles up the logic and asks questions. I think goddamn, I don't understand how his brain works. So anyway, we could move on.
What did I what did I miss while I was gone for like a couple of hours? Did you finish popping the balloon or?
No. Communita, like SKC came in begging for money again, and he had a cheerleader, Dolomite, this dude. Oh wait, Master Stanley. Logical fallacy Master Stanley is, motherfucker, fallacies assume you're talking about high school debate. I do adult debate. I do conversations. I don't do like rules in a debate. I know you miss high school, Dolomite, and the community should graduate from high school and pay their own bills. The community.
Okay, Stanley, all the embarrassment aside, you telling me you gonna sit up there and allocate a goddamn retarded ass president that got dementia, making decisions and actually has the audacity to be petty when the only thing he had to say for his vice president is she gotta be black. Now, if that ain't the epitome of the bigotry or low expectations I be talking about, I don't know what is, Stanley. And then for you to sit up there and high-minded and high-sedity and all educational and can't even break down the motherfucking simple basis of the goddamn structure of this motherfucking administration is fucking embarrassing for you as an African-American male.
I think your brain is very good at cut and paste logic. You just take clips of words and you put them like in the right order, kind of like the Soul Train. Virgo, you might
I
be.
think you have to take your little 200-piece puzzle and tear it up.
You might remember the word jumble, like on Soul Train.
Yes.
where they would take letters and try and figure out the sentence
And make a sentence or something, yeah.
Yeah, this motherfucker is like a community doing a jumble word puzzle on Soul Train. He wants to ask me about my opinions when his own jumble of I hear bigotry of low expectations at least once a night when he is on. The bigotry of low expectations is expecting less than I get from people like Dolomite, who is a big community anthropology fan. Come to the light, Dolomite. You're taking up from someone who can barely read a book.
So Stanley, wait, Stanley,
No, this
you don't heard my hold on, Stanley. Now you being dishonest in the mother. Hold on, Stanley. You don't heard me read and read and read time and time again. Now my point to you is, who are you to try to say that I can't read and I don't understand the definition of the term I'm using when I'm using proportionally against the argument we argued at this certain point in time and continuum? Man, listen, man, Stanley, you need to stop all this bullshit. See, you continually raise my blood pressure with this policy of fucking bullshit of intelligence that you got going on. Because I promise you to God, all the motherfucking books you read is fictional.
Are they?
I'm pretty fucking sure they is. Because you don't even understand the motherfucking calamity we facing as a nation because of your fake ass motherfucking party.
Can I
your
tell
fake
you
ass argument and your
the calamity of America is not Democrat or Republican. It's dumbasses who think they know politics. That is the truth. Democracy dies in dumbness. Democracy dies in dumbness. Solid Snake. So anyway, so you did your omelet. How do you prepare the eggs for your omelet? Is it just crack the eggs? Do you add water? Do you add cream,
Oh,
milk?
I add a little bit of usually I add milk, but I didn't have milk. So I added a little bit of half and half. And I just beat the eggs. That's it. Nothing fancy, just simple. Add a little bit of salt and pepper. And then, like I said, I cooked the bacon. And then after the bacon was cooked down, I blotted out most of the grease. Just left just a tiny bit, and I added onions and spinach, fresh spinach, and just make sure that was all cooked through, and then I added a little bit of tomato.
Well, apparently Kelvin likes how you cook. How you cook. Stop flirting, Kelvin. Hit the link.
I'm mad Tom ain't in the show. I'm mad he ain't in the show for the comic relief.
You know what? I'm glad Tom is not. He actually has things to do.
Oh, you just want that white man all to yourself, don't you, Stanley?
What? What the fuck? What the hell are you talking about, Solid Snake?
I'm just being controversial.
You're controversial. Yeah, you're being controversial. If controversial is incoherent, you're doing a good job of
it. That's my job.
I'm afraid it's not your job.
Well, let Kelvin know that
normal,
we're doing a cooking show
normal
tomorrow.
motherfuckers come up on a panel and talk about politics to make their opinions clear or help others understand a situation or their opinion, and you just fucking you know what? Can you look up a YouTube channel that you will be welcome and you will kind of fit in with? Solid Snake?
Yeah, go ahead, Stanley.
Go to your YouTube search, type in Communita Anthropology. I'll help you with that. Let's see, can I find? And he has a whole. There will be kindred spirits there, and you can be in the chat. He'll probably let you up. I bet if you go there.
Can you be?
If you go there, see this Communita Anthropology. It is for people like you, Solid Snake. You will help them understand things that they never knew existed.
Like you're trying to make us understand things that ain't never existed.
I waste my time trying to help you understand stuff you'll never understand.
Of course, that's the point, Stanley. You wrong.
Yeah, the point is to help you understand things you can't understand. You're right.
What? It's crazy.
Crazy.
I got Stanley.
Don't Stanley me. You're in that Communita. You know where to go to get stuff that you can contribute to. Go over there. Help the Communita.
No, it ain't gonna work.
Well, I think they're on your level.
I think hey, why you don't never go on and be on Roland Martin channel?
Mostly because I haven't watched it in like a year or two.
Damn.
If he invites me, I'll go, but I don't watch Roland Martin. Why do you? Apparently you watch him more than I do. What's up, Lou?
Good morning. Good morning. Happy Friday to you all, man.
And a happy Friday it is.
Yes, sir. It's crazy, man. Like it was 60 degrees when I went to sleep. It is 39 degrees now.
Are you in the South?
Yeah, I'm in the Carolinas, man.
Okay, well it's 37 outside right now, so I'm down in Georgia. Winter has arrived.
It is here. It is here.
And it's
I
a
think
good
we're gonna
thing.
get. I think we might get some snow this year, man.
Are you in the western part of the state? Up in the
I'm on the
mountains?
east. I'm off the water, man.
Oh shit!
I'm off the water.
You're not gonna get any snow.
Nah, I think we'll get a sheet. At the very least, frozen. Some frozenness.
Oh yeah.
I think it'll drop that low.
But you're not gonna get like, ash spills.
Not like up north. Yeah, not like up north. But down here, man, if they get an inch or two, they'll shut everything down. They don't got the salt trucks and all that stuff. So.
Well, wait, hold it. Can you confirm what Clue was saying? Free zone is clip mining.
No, I'm not clipping anything today. I'm driving, man. Yeah, y'all.
Have you clipped me in the past?
I did clip when you and SKC were going at it, and you called us whores and stuff. I thought that was pretty funny. You did very well, man.
You know what? I have to admit, I like you a lot, and SKC. He's confused, but he's a good sort, and I was happy to help him out. He has a right to providing food for his wife and kids and paying any bills. It was $315 towards a good cause. And what I'm hoping is maybe Saturday night or something, we can do a telethon for the community. What do you think?
I think the community would like that, Stanley.
You know what? And it'll have to be done courtesy of John Galt and, the Urban Landlord. This channel, you'll have to help organize it. You and maybe Dolomite and some other folks. Yeah, we can do an overnight show and raise some money for community anthropology. Motherfucker is a welfare queen. If he had actually come up here and just been straight, he didn't have to do a whole show about me just to get me over there. It was kind of female, the underhanded way that he puts on a show criticizing stuff that I say. And when I actually do theoretical arguments, that motherfucker, he struggles. And who's that language dude over there? Big Time or Big Owl or Biggie, whatever. That motherfucker is illiterate, and he tried to tell me about language. Damn.
I don't know nothing about that.
Why do those language? You were on the panel, Lou. So you heard it. If you didn't understand it, then that's that. But
yeah, that's above my area of expertise.
The problem is it was above everyone's expertise on that panel till I came up and explained it. So I should get a cut of that shit. But yeah, charitable work is charity.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
So what's going on over in the community?
Nothing actually. I don't really.
Now I saw y'all did a second show on me. I noticed, my wild hair, and I was on picture. I bet how many people fucking lusted after that. I think the reason SKC put it up is I came on camera. I hope y'all heard why I came on camera. Because I could. And I knew that SKC would put it up when I came on camera.
Well, I don't know if you remember this, Stanley, but I was actually over here when SKC was doing. I didn't even know he did a stream. By the time I got over there, he was doing a panel, and they were talking about something else.
Nah, I doubt they were talking about something else. And if they were, it was related to them.
You think it was? You think it was an 8-hour panel on just you?
I am their god, and they saw a picture of me and planned a whole show around it.
You have an interesting mind, Stanley.
I'm sorry, what?
It really should. You have an interesting mind. You don't think your thoughts and opinions should be examined?
Mind
Good morning,
to people
Stanley.
who can't read books. Hey, Kimmy.
What up, Kimmy?
An interesting
everybody.
mind. Give me 1 sec, Kimmy, and I'll be done with the emissary here.
Oh, come on, Stanley.
SKC is actually an interesting character in and of himself. I have an interesting mind because most of these motherfuckers don't read books. And when they read books, it's usually like comic book versions of actual histories, philosophies. They get the dime store version because they don't read. Most of the motherfuckers, and I'm just going to insult the whole channel just to make it easy, they need to do their homework. And the first person to do their homework would be SKC. I need you to clip this. Maybe they can do a whole nother show today or tomorrow over I think SKC is dumb. And that little like language expert with the Latin isn't a root language of English.
Hey, Stanley, did you? Hey, Stanley,
It's all basic language. It is literally one of the dumbest things I've heard from a supposed language expert. So,
oh, come on, Stanley. Why you got to be so
wait.
Solid Snake, please.
Hey, what's up, Kimmy Cakes? How you doing today?
Solid. I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing good.
Yes. I just really came up to tell Stanley that despite whether people love you, hate you, agree with you, disagree with you, I mean, your talent. Everyone kind of wants your time and attention in some way. And many times I've been here in the audience and I'm just hearing like, oh, Stanley was supposed to be on my show. And Stanley was supposed to be on my show. And with that, I just want to say I think you should come up with your booking fee because talent is not free.
Oh,
talent
Kimmy,
should not
you're
be cheap either.
teasing now. Don't
that's
pluck
serious.
my ego strings.
Look, Stanley, you're in demand. Like, make it work for you.
I told Stanley he a product.
No,
I
Kimmy,
told him that too. I said, you gotta take it on the road, man.
I
You gotta
don't
take it on the road.
If it becomes work, it won't be fun. But Kimmy, I must say this: that you come up here, you are awesome. Never get to tell you. So
Thank you, Stanley. But I know I can feel the energy. I know the love is there and the respect is there. I feel it.
yeah, I'm. You
Oh,
are.
God, I want to be so immature right now.
I'm not
That's
even kidding. If I'd known you in my 20s, you are. No, I'm not gonna flirt, but
I would have been Mrs. Cross.
you are awesome. So
Thank you so much, Stanley.
yes, ma'am.
I'm gonna drop
who's
down.
that? Is that Kimmy?
It is. Hi, Sapphire. I didn't know
Oh,
you were here.
hey, Kimmy, what's up, girl?
Not much. How's your Friday morning going?
It's going well. It's going well.
That's
How
good.
are you, lovely?
I'm trying to settle into my day. I'm not gonna lie, but so far so good.
Oh, great. Well,
So I
don't take it too hard. It is Friday. TGIF. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. All right, I'm gonna mute myself, but I'm still here. And I'll jump in when it's appropriate.
Okay, so I guess what I put in the chat is hard to understand. So let me say this.
Now that hold on one sec. Let me address Brooklyn. Now that you're here, now I have to behave myself. Damn it, Kimmy.
No, Stanley, please be yourself. That's what I admire.
No. Thank you, ma'am. Lou, what is J-Dub talking about?
I'm driving, so I may have typed something wrong in the chat. But what
are you? Let me read it to you then. What are you saying, Lou? Read what you wrote.
Well, people think that I'm a troll and I'm not fooling anybody, but what they don't understand is that me and you have been cool with each other since before you came over here, all the way
Oh yeah,
back in
absolutely.
you know what I'm saying?
Right.
So
Lou,
they may not understand some of the, or they, you know, we got to understand it
let me
in the
just
way
go
that
ahead
we
and
speak.
say it. Lou, you are always, we're friends. Period. Yeah, we'll you know, trade some barbs, but I think you're a quality human being. So
And likewise, man, likewise.
clip it. I'm not ashamed to say it. Lou, you're a good guy. So and
It's
so
appreciated.
our buddy Clue. Clue's quality people too. So anyway, Lou,
Shout out to everybody in the chat. Please hit that like, share, subscribe if you ain't a member already. And if you ain't, hit that cash app. Continue on.
So Lou, Kimmy, bring up something to lighten the mood, change the subject. I'm done. I am committed to a community telethon, but
What is
so what's in the
Communita
news?
exactly? For those that don't know, like myself.
Oh, you know what? Your channel, Kimmy, ridiculously good.
I'm working on it. It's a work in progress.
Well, you know the work you've put in. I subscribe, and if you want, just drop it into the drop the link into the chat. I don't have it handy, but y'all need to follow this new style Maven's channel. Even I watch, and I some good stuff. Travel. Have you been to Abu Dhabi lately?
I went earlier this year.
Nice. I got to spend 30 days there back in like 1993, and it was awesome. So
Wow, and that was before all of the glitz and glam, I would say, right?
well, yeah, it was after Desert Storm, the first one,
Wow.
and no, it was awesome. Now the thing is in the hotels where they kind of cater to Westerners. I you know me, I'll wander into the places they don't want to show you. So now this is back in '93. There were open sewers and stuff like that, kind of, but I have nothing but good memories about Abu Dhabi, and I
And the
love the
Persian
Middle
Gulf.
East.
Isn't the Persian Gulf beautiful?
Oh yeah.
Gorgeous. Some of the clearest water I've been in. But wait, what is Communita? Because I don't really know, and I'm sure there's probably people in the chat. Or the
You know who SKC is? He's a friend of mine. SKC is a good guy. We just get into scuffles, ideological scuffles, because he is. You know me. I'm a center left guy. I tend to be a book reader. People like Communita thinking they know stuff about right of center politics. Dude's probably never read Edmund Burke. Edmund Burke is actually really cool.
Oh God, you and this Edmund Burke.
Yeah, he is. In theory, he invented Western conservatism, like old Edmund Burke. Now you could
Dude, I ain't
argue,
never even heard of him. Well, I have, but oh God.
and you know
What
what?
conservatism has to do with local politics?
Yeah. History has nothing to do with local politics, but knowing Edmund Burke, knowing, well, even people like Kant, Schopenhauer to an extent, some of those old classical philosophers who wrote before the 1776. A lot of liberalism, classical liberalism, America was basically grounded on the Enlightenment and understanding the Enlightenment. You need to know this shit. Did you know that John Locke was a charter member of South Carolina, the South Carolina colony? If you don't know stuff like that, if you don't know the fundamentals of America, and I reckon start with Edmund Burke. He will make sense to your local politics if you ever read him. So let me know. I can recommend books. Don't want to take over the whole show. We should move on.
Yeah, I know.
Gotcha.
I'm just saying, all my bloodline came from the Louisiana Purchase. So like North Carolina don't really matter to me.
Morning, everybody. Morning, Joan. Question. Did you all
Yes,
talk about
ma'am.
Max Gates stepping down as AG?
We did. Overnight.
What were the thoughts on that?
I actually did stories on Edmund Burke on
I have
Matt
to go
Gates.
back and watch them.
We can rehash. Let's see. I have to
It
go
makes me
down.
wonder if there's like, I don't know, like he's such a tough guy from what I remembered that I'm shocked that he caved in. Like, I feel like he caved in.
Well, Kim, I
He
don't
got
think
too
he
many
had a
sexual
choice.
allegations right now. And it seems like he might be guilty. That's just my short story.
Snake, I
But
thought the
Stanley,
same
you
thing.
can
I said
go.
maybe something in there is true. And he's just like, fuck it,
Yeah,
I don't
why
want
would
to
you
be.
step down?
Exactly.
Well, no. Why would you step down? That's a great question. Why do you think he stepped down? And you just said it. Solid Snake.
I think he might be guilty.
Okay.
And I think that's what he's
Well,
talking about.
we
He
can
don't want to
start
be a
there.
distraction to the party.
We're going to rattle on. I think Solid Snake is dead on target here. And Pam Bondi, she's a former Florida attorney general, I think is a better choice than Matt Gaetz in the first place.
Pam Bondi is a beast, man. She's definitely a beast.
Well, it seems like it, but like I say, in my opinion, I think she's still too young.
59. She's 59, Solid Snake. She's older than you.
Why she don't look like it?
Yeah, okay.
She looks like she's
How
in
about
her
that?
early 30s.
Always go with how people look and never get involved in their background or details. You belong.
I'm just
in the-
saying, she's pretty fucking hot for her age. I'm just saying. She
Solid
don't look
Snake.
that old.
Solid
You
Snake.
can't, you can't have a hot
Solid Snake.
AG.
Solid
I'm just
Snake.
saying, man. She look like one of Trump lawyers.
Solid Snake. You belong in the
What?
community. You belong in the community.
Hey, Pam Bundy is a go, because I couldn't wait till she do her daily briefing. Hey,
You know what?
imagine she did a YouTube channel.
Solid Snake, if she did her thing as AG, most likely you wouldn't understand it, but you would talk about it.
I just felt like when Max, Trump handed him the power to get back at everybody who fucked with him. And
Well, the problem is, and I kind of don't. Trump is going to find out his limitations, even with sycophants in cabinet positions. It's going to be a test, but it's going to be a test of the American people, not so much a test of the Senate or anything like that. And Republicans have all three branches of government right now. They're actually going to have to govern. They will not be able to blame Democrats. They must and should govern.
and they have
let's
to
see
hit
what
the
they
ground
can do.
running like hard. Because
Oh, they don't have to hit the ground running.
They have
They
to.
literally
Morning,
control
Kyla.
the legislative, executive, and judicial branches.
Right, but
They
that can all
control
change in
it
a matter
all.
of two years or so. Don't they turn over every 2 years?
Well, the House does. House of
Right.
Representatives.
So that's what I'm
So
saying.
they
Like,
have
they don't
2
really.
years, and guess what? If they do a good job governing, they'll take the House again in 2 years.
That's true, but I feel like I don't want to bank on a what if. Let's bank on what we know we have, right?
Okay, let me tell you what we know, Kim. We know that Republicans control the legislature. They control the presidency. Now, all this is, after January 3rd, and they control the judicial branch. There are no excuses.
Yeah, I don't think there are excuses wanting to be made. I just think that
Oh, they'll make
they
them.
just gotta make the most out of this like first year and a half. And it starts
Oh,
Hey
they
man,
should.
I just
They
had a crazy thought.
should do
Pam
a
Bondi would
good
be a
job.
great agent.
They should do a good job, and they will earn another 2 years.
Hallelujah. From your mouth to God's ears.
Yep. They'll need God's help. So I actually have an article on Pam Bondi. She got her law degree from Stetson University in Florida, and she got her bachelor's from University of Florida. So she's solid. Former AG, now she's could be the United States Attorney General. So not a bad pick. She's got some experience, at least at the state level. So I actually don't have a problem with her. There's some things in her background, but nothing that would concern me.
Yeah, you can't say she's not qualified.
Nope, not even. She is qualified.
So I think that
even I agree she's qualified.
I think Trump is pushing the boundary to see how far he can take it.
And
I think he has.
I would.
And I
do
think
it
he has
if
I think he has backups for anybody that they do have a problem with. It's almost like a football team where he has first string, second string, third string.
That sounds like a president. You always have a plan B.
Exactly.
Kim, I'll put the link in the back chat. Instead of because we went over this article last night, but it's a New York Times article. Well, unless I guess we could hear it now. But it's not specifically about Pam Bondi. It's more about. Oh, it's a 1-minute article. We'll just go ahead and do it if you don't mind.
Go ahead, Stanley. You got it, man.
Hold on one sec. We old people always have trouble with technology. Here we go. I'm just going to do the reader.
This news story was written by Washington Post staff. Trump picks Pam Bondi as Attorney General after Matt Gaetz's withdrawal. Pam Bondi, a former Florida Attorney General who served in the Trump White House in 2019 during his first impeachment, becomes the second selection President-elect Donald Trump has made to lead the Justice Department. Former Congressman Matt Gaetz, who's been accused of sexual misconduct, announced earlier Thursday he would no longer pursue the cabinet role. Former Fox News host Pete Hegseth, Trump's pick for defense secretary, is meeting with senators on Capitol Hill on Thursday after police records revealed new details about a sexual assault allegation against him. Vice President-elect J.D. Vance is accompanying Hegseth.
And it doesn't get too deep, but she is qualified. Former AG of Florida, Stetson University law graduate, University of Florida undergrad. So she's more than qualified. Any comments, or we can move on?
No, I think she's great.
I don't have a problem. We have a consensus.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it just comes to show even the ones that he put forth that aren't qualified, if they don't fall through, I think he just has somebody else that's even more qualified in the tuck, somebody you really can't argue with. Like even MSNBC and them are saying that she's a good pick and she don't play around. She's very Trumpish in the way that she is. You know what I mean?
Well,
She don't mess around about.
But you know that's more a style thing. You know, effective. If she's effective and
She's
good at her job, she can be all Trumpish.
Oh yeah, man. So,
well, I guess we can just go through the other news stories from last night, unless anyone has better things to do. Kind of hate to rehash.
Hey, do you think
here's something? Oh, this you're gonna love this. We can talk about it, and if it's of interest. Did you hear about this, Lou and Kim?
I did.
What is
I
that,
did.
Stanley? Oh, yeah,
Oh,
we talked about that last night.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I'm kind of doing a rehash. Jussie Smollett's conviction overturned. So, Lou, Kimmy, any comment? I can play the article if you want.
Yeah, you could play it, man.
Okay. It's about 8 minutes, 27 seconds. And kind of hate redoing stuff because I know some of us in the audience have heard it, but if it
Well,
interests
some might
you-
have some new
Well, you don't have
takes on
to.
it, Stanley.
Yeah, you don't have to play. It's 8 minutes. Yeah, you don't have to do that. From what I did read though, the reason why it got overturned was there was something. And if
Yeah,
you
it
could
was
help me out, Stanley,
it
it was
was a legal thing.
it was
Yeah.
exactly. Yeah.
However, you know, the way American justice works, you gotta put your, dot the I's, cross the T's if you're prosecuting. So it just means it was overturned. It's not really a judgment, like a value judgment. Is he innocent or not? It was procedural. So well, Portia hasn't heard it. If y'all don't mind, I'll play it for Portia.
Oh, absolutely. Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Well, see, it's daytime now. I can't. I have to behave because the adult is Portia's the adult, so I have to.
Yeah, put down your beer, Stanley.
Oh no, I'll still drink beer, but she is the adult. She is the adult in the room.
Jussie Smollett's conviction for false hate crime claim is overturned. This article is by Julia Jacobs and Matt Stevens and read by an automated voice. The Illinois Supreme Court on Thursday overturned the actor Jussie Smollett's conviction on charges that he lied to the police about being the victim of a racist and homophobic attack in 2019. The court ruled that Mr. Smollett had been unjustly prosecuted after he had already reached a deal to resolve the case without jail time. The decision was a stunning reversal in a case that has seen more than 5 years of twists and turns. Mr. Smollett was initially regarded as the victim of an ugly hate crime, drawing widespread sympathy and outrage over an apparent attack on a Black and gay actor. But as the Chicago police investigated his report, they grew skeptical of his account, and Mr. Smollett went from victim to suspect to defendant, and finally to convict when he was found guilty of staging the attack himself and filing a false report. That prompted another wave of outrage. The court's decision to overturn the verdict, which rested on the way the case was prosecuted, and not on the underlying facts, may not change many minds in a case that polarized the nation. Mr. Smollett was starring in the music industry drama Empire in early 2019 when he first reported that he had been the victim of a hate crime in Chicago and claimed that 2 men had injured him while yelling racist and homophobic slurs, with one of them shouting, "This is MAGA country." But law enforcement officials later determined that Mr. Smollett had orchestrated the attack himself and charged him with a crime.
The prosecutors then agreed to drop the charges against Mr. Smollett in exchange for his agreement to forfeit his $10,000 bond and perform 15 hours of community service. But after an outcry, the case was revived by a special prosecutor, and a jury convicted Mr. Smollett of disorderly conduct for falsely reporting to the police that he had been the victim of a bigoted attack. At the trial, the prosecution's key witnesses were two brothers, Abimbola Osundairo and Olabinjo Osundairo, who testified that Mr. Smollett had asked them to carry out the attack. They said that Mr. Smollett had instructed them in detail, giving them a $100 bill to buy supplies for the attack, including ski masks and a red hat meant to indicate that the attackers were supporters of President Donald J. Trump. Mr. Smollett, 42, who has maintained his innocence since the beginning, was sentenced to 5 months in jail in 2022, but only served 6 days of the term before he was released on appeal. Since the criminal case against Mr. Smollett was revived, his lawyers have argued that charging him a second time was a violation of his rights. After years of seeing that argument rejected, the Illinois Supreme Court embraced it. Today, we resolve a question about the state's responsibility.
Have to make a quick point. That's how Bill Cosby was released. It was an agreement with the prosecutor, and the prosecutor went against a documented kind of a plea bargain. So, yep. Prosecution problem, can't go back on what you promised.
To honor the agreements it makes with defendants, Justice Elizabeth M. Rochford wrote in the opinion. The court found that the second prosecution had violated his due process rights. We are aware that this case has generated significant public interest and that many people were dissatisfied with the resolution of the original case and believed it to be unjust, Justice Rochford wrote. Nevertheless, what would be more unjust than the resolution of any one criminal case would be a holding from this court that the state was not bound to honor agreements upon which people have detrimentally relied. The Smollett case burst into the public consciousness in January 2019 when Mr. Smollett told police that 2 masked men had attacked him near his apartment building in downtown Chicago in the early hours of the morning. He said the men had poured bleach on him and put a white rope around his neck. The report of the attack drew attention from high-profile celebrities and politicians, including then-Senator Kamala Harris, who called the attack an attempted modern-day lynching. But as the Chicago police investigated his report, they grew skeptical about his story, and he was charged with filing a false report. Then the Cook County State's Attorney's Office abruptly dropped all of the initial charges filed against him, prompting another wave of condemnations, and drawing criticism from the city's mayor at the time, Rahm Emanuel, and Mr. Trump. A retired judge from Illinois subsequently petitioned the court to assign a special prosecutor to get the whole truth of what happened in the case, and Dan K. Webb, a former United States attorney and a high-profile Chicago lawyer who had worked as a special counsel in the Iran-Contra affair, assumed that role. He secured a new indictment, took the case to trial, and won a conviction. Mr. Smollett's lawyers objected to the second prosecution. They argued that the deal they struck with the state when the charges were initially dismissed was a non-prosecution agreement, and that a second prosecution amounted to double jeopardy, since he had already been punished for the offenses. In battling Mr. Smollett's appeal of the case, Mr. Webb and his team have argued that Mr. Smollett's forfeiture of his bond and his community service were voluntary. At oral argument in the case, the state characterized the deal not as a non-prosecution agreement, but instead as a not prosecute you today agreement. The Supreme Court disagreed. Justice Rochford wrote that it defies credulity to believe that Mr. Smollett would have agreed to forfeit $10,000 with the understanding that prosecutors could simply refile charges against him the following day. The state is bound by the agreement, she wrote in the opinion. The decision, in which 4 other justices concurred and 2 did not participate, cited the reasoning in the Pennsylvania Supreme Court decision that overturned Bill Cosby's conviction on sexual assault charges and resulted in him being freed from prison in 2021. In that case, the court ruled that a non-prosecution agreement with a previous prosecutor meant that Mr. Cosby should not have been charged in the case. In a statement on Thursday, Mr. Webb said his office disagreed with the court's reasoning and noted that the decision had nothing to do with Mr. Smollett's culpability. Most importantly, it does not clear Jussie Smollett's name. He is not innocent, Mr. Webb said. At Mr. Smollett's sentencing, Judge James B. Lynn, who oversaw his trial, excoriated him from the bench, saying he had carried out a hoax because he craved the attention, and that it had undermined victims of real hate crimes. His sentence included more than $120,000 in restitution for the cost of Chicago's police investigation of his case. But Mr. Smollett defiantly stood up and declared, "I did not do this." There remains an ongoing civil suit against Mr. Smollett that was filed by the City of Chicago, which is seeking more than $130,000 to cover the cost of the police investigation. The suit was put on pause during the criminal case and the appeal. In Chicago, the case became particularly potent, and the decision to initially drop the charges divided public officials. It led to criticism of Kim Foxx, the county's top prosecutor, who separated herself from the investigation and appointed a deputy to oversee it after disclosing that she had communicated with Mr. Smollett's representatives when he was still considered a victim. In its investigation of her office's handling of the case, Mr. Webb's team found that her office did not break the law, but said it had abused its discretion in deciding to drop the charges. In a telephone interview on Thursday, Ms. Foxx, who will leave office in less than 2 weeks after declining to run for re-election, said the decision made her question, "How much money have we wasted over 5 years for a low-level nonviolent offense?" Mr. Smollett's lawyers have long argued that their client was targeted in part because of his celebrity status. Mr. Smollett has not been embraced in mainstream Hollywood since he was written off Empire amid the scandal. But since his release from jail, he has directed and starred in an independent movie and released new music. Nenye Uche, a lawyer for Mr. Smollett who led his defense at trial, celebrated the ruling that kept his client out of jail, saying at a news conference on Thursday that his client was grateful for the decision and that this chapter was closed behind him. He just wants to move on with his life, he said. Annie Aguiar contributed reporting.
Quick question. Was that article too long?
No.
Okay.
I don't think the article
yeah.
was too long. I don't think you interrupted enough with the fair use and commentary
No,
purposes.
you know what? I pay for this subscription. I wish they would strike it. The New York Times, I pay for it. So if I can't use it, I will have some problems.
Sure. Yeah, that's all I was thinking about.
So it sounds like he's not fully out of hot water because the city is still. Did I hear that the city is suing him?
No, he's not out of hot water. That's just, dude is still. I wouldn't raise my son to be him. So, this is a whole article. Let me see if I can find one.
Well, Stanley,
Yes.
you already know how I feel about this.
About what?
About this article, I expressed it last night.
You don't like it?
No, it's not that I don't like it. I said, you know how I feel,
About
my
Pam
commentary
Bondi?
last night. Huh?
I don't remember. Remind us.
Oh, well, how much beer did you have, Stanley?
Enough to forget what you said.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Well, not that much.
Well, like I said, yeah, we can chastise Jussie Smollett or whatever. What he did was horrible. Absolutely. I am not siding with him. But did we not forget Susan Smith?
Oh,
I have
okay.
to keep
Yeah,
bringing
but
her up.
okay. Well, I remember that, but I also don't know that the comparison is the same. I mean,
No, what she did was a lot worse.
I mean,
Yeah,
what she-
exactly.
yeah,
The comparison
yeah.
is not the same.
That's my point.
Let him look. here's how I
And I
feel.
also have to
Forget the
point
jail
out this
time.
happened in a big city, that would tend to be more, if I have to use the word more liberal. I don't know, but I think you're noted.
I think Jussie Smollett should have been.
Hold on one sec. Go ahead and present your case, because it was an interesting one, and I think you'll have an audience, some people that agree with you.
No, all I'm saying is that I'm not condoning his behavior. What he did was horrible, absolutely. But
so did Mike Tyson.
What?
So did who?
So did Mike Tyson. It's the
When did Mike
exact
Tyson
same
do
thing.
this?
The same damn thing. What did Jussie Smollett do?
Well, he basically faked an attack.
Yeah.
By
And Mike Tyson faked the boxing match.
Okay.
Are you talking
okay.
about Evander Holyfield with the biting of the
No,
ear?
I said Mike Tyson. I said Mike Tyson. I mean, if you're gonna look at it, we've been living a lie for the past 5 years, man.
Are you talking about the
I
grape
mean,
charge?
I'm just saying, how you gonna say Jussie Smollett led America astray when you just had all these people betting lose all this damn money on an artificial fight, and it was endorsed by the boxing commission. It was endorsed by the boxing commission. So at the same, if you're gonna charge Jussie Smollett, you need to charge the boxing commission too.
I didn't know what he was talking about.
Jesus Christ. He made me lose my train of thought.
But I'm just saying, we talk about artificial occurrences, propagators, procrastinators, people like that just make up shit just to make money or get attention. What was so different? What did Jussie Smollett do so different than what? I mean, let's look at it. You had officers putting their life on the line to go and find the perpetrators of that crime, right? Okay, but at the same time, you had a boxing commission just legalize a goddamn stage fight, and you put law enforcement and security in the line of fire in a public environment for a fake fight.
Okay, can I interrupt right here?
Please.
I get your point, Solid Snake.
Yeah, you might as well be free.
Do you honestly, Stanley?
No.
I don't.
No, I don't.
Because
I was just bullshit. I was just trying to create content.
No, I know he's saying. He's saying that
No,
in
I
the same way
understand but I
that
just don't agree.
yeah.
And
feel
we
like
will
with
agree to
Jussie-
disagree. Snake, I'm going to meet you where you are.
There you
Oh,
go.
there you go.
I was
There
waiting for
you
that.
go.
I just feel like with Jussie, it was at a time where
So
people were
this
trying
is
to make
Pam Bondi, and I'm going to make a comment that will piss some people off. How could
Oh,
she be? That woman's not 59. Damn it.
I mean, she looks great. I think she looks good.
All I can say is she doesn't look
She is not
59.
no goddamn 59.
Yeah, she's why
That's
would
what I
you
said, man. Look at her.
They age like warm milk with a splash of vinegar. She is not no 59.
She might
Okay,
be.
Man,
well,
what her age spot said.
this
Nah, she's
woman,
That's a hell of a lot of makeup.
It could be Botox.
Hey, you know what? Her makeup artist ought to get
That
a
is true,
Grammy.
they're
Jimmy.
gonna fuss Kim. They're not getting my point. I approve of this of this choice. So, it's a quick article because everyone doesn't know her background, but she is qualified.
This news story was written by Marianne Levine. Pam Bondi, Trump's pick for Attorney General, is a longtime loyalist. President-elect Donald Trump announced that he plans to nominate former Florida Attorney General Pam Bondi to become the next U.S. Attorney General, hours after former Congressman Matt Gaetz, Republican Florida, withdrew. Gaetz has been accused of sexual misconduct, allegations he has denied, and faced a narrowing path to confirmation in the Senate before dropping his bid. Bondi, 59, is a longtime Trump loyalist who served on the defense team during his first impeachment trial. Her selection to be the country's top law enforcement official follows a presidential campaign in which Trump criticized the justice system as weaponized against him and vowed retribution in a second term. For too long, the partisan Department of Justice has been weaponized against me and other Republicans. Not anymore, Trump said in a Truth Social post. Pam will refocus the DOJ to its intended purpose of fighting crime and making America safe again. I have known Pam for many years. She is smart and tough, and is an America First fighter, who will do a terrific job as Attorney General. In 2010, Bondi became the first woman to be elected Florida Attorney General and served 2 terms. She serves in leadership roles with the Center for Litigation and the Center for Law and Justice at the America First Policy Institute. Her selection for a cabinet role reinforces the right-wing think tank's status as a leading source of political appointees for Trump's second term. The group helped lay the groundwork for a second Trump term, but avoided the type of backlash levied against a similar effort, the Heritage Foundation's Project 2025. She is also a partner at Ballard Partners, a powerhouse lobbying firm where Trump's incoming White House Chief of Staff, Susie Wiles, once worked. The firm's website lists Bondi as chair of the Corporate Regulatory Compliance Practice. She was registered to work for the Qatari Embassy in Washington on efforts to combat human trafficking during parts of 2019 and 2020, Justice Department filings show. She also lobbied for General Motors and Amazon. Amazon founder Jeff Bezos owns the Washington Post. Bondi played a leading role in Trump's efforts to overturn the 2020 election results, appearing at news conferences and on television to press his false claims that voting fraud had rigged the election in Joe Biden's favor. Like many of Trump's other cabinet choices, Bondi built her national profile with appearances on Fox News. As Florida's Attorney General, Bondi faced widespread criticism for declining to prosecute one of Trump's businesses, Trump University, which faced fraud charges in New York. Days after her office announced that it was reviewing allegations against Trump University, one of Trump's foundations donated $25,000 to a political committee tied to Bondi's re-election campaign. Trump denied that the donation had anything to do with the allegations. He later paid a $2,500 penalty to the IRS, because his charitable foundation had violated tax laws in making the contribution. As Florida's Attorney General, Bondi joined with other Republican law enforcement chiefs in a high-profile lawsuit that aimed to overturn President Barack Obama's Affordable Care Act. In 2014, she argued that other states' recognition of same-sex marriages would impose significant public harm to Floridians. In 2018, Florida joined several other states in lawsuits against OxyContin maker Purdue Pharma, accusing the company of fueling a nationwide epidemic by deceptively marketing prescription painkillers. "It's time the defendants pay for the pain and the destruction they've caused," Bondi said at the time. This is not the first time Trump has leaned on Bondi after a close male ally was immersed in a sexual misconduct scandal. In 2021, when Trump advisor Corey Lewandowski was accused of sexually harassing a Republican donor at a charity event, he was fired from a pro-Trump super PAC, and Bondi was put in charge. Bondi's selection by Trump for Attorney General was welcomed by a conservative group that opposes abortion and same-sex marriage. Pam is a thorough professional, a seasoned and capable prosecutor, and a woman of enormous integrity who has Trump's respect and confidence, said Ralph Reed, founder and chairman of the Faith and Freedom Coalition. She is uniquely qualified to restore the rule of law and put the blindfold back on Lady Justice and the Department of Justice. Bondi grew up in the Tampa area and worked as a prosecutor for 18 years in Florida's Hillsborough County. She received her bachelor's degree in criminal justice from the University of Florida and her law degree from the Stetson University College of Law. Beth Reinhard, Aaron Schaffer, and Caroline Kitchener contributed to this report.
Well,
I think
I
you'll
just looked
probably
in.
find more
You know what?
information on Wikipedia.
I personally don't care about much of this stuff as long as she's qualified. As long as it passes the qualification test, Trump is president. He gets to
Yeah,
pick.
Oh,
He
I
gets.
agree,
absolutely.
Stanley. But the thing
He.
is that
Oh,
you're rational in your thinking. A lot of like extreme liberals aren't. So they're gonna hear like certain speaking points from that post piece and just go crazy with it. Trust me, they're gonna go crazy with it and think that they have no rights.
Kim.
Well, I
Kimmy,
just looked her up, and apparently she has lost a ton of weight,
what
which
does that matter?
well, because I'm talking about her being 59 and looking so young.
Yes, ma'am.
And being that she lost a ton of weight so quickly, I'm sure she had some sort of surgery.
Or
So,
Ozempic.
Ozempic. And
that's what I'm thinking of, Ozempic.
if she can do that, I'm sure she's had some Botox and stuff done to her face. Because I'm telling you, they don't age like that.
No,
Ain't no
who?
way you do.
I just care. My lord. Okay.
Stanley, stop thinking with your dick.
What the hell are you I was about to say, I really don't care about any of that. She's qualified.
Why she gotta
Literally,
just be
I
qualified?
don't really care about all that. I was about to say, as long as Trump picks qualified people, he gets to pick his poison.
I mean, he's been doing that, and look at what like people on The View are saying about his cabinet.
You know what, Kim? If you are literally I don't watch him.
Hey, but Stanley, here go my point. Remember what I said of wolves in sheep clothing? Now, I told you, I support Donald Trump. I support his policy. I support his administration. But here go my thing. You're gonna go and run off the black, what they call the red pill, and we always talking about how we don't want women in power and all this kind of stuff. And I'm not slighting women in the least, but
Well,
you
but you're
gotta look
going
at
to, right?
I'm just saying, you pick Matt Gaetz as your first pick. A guy with sexual allegations against a 17-year-old girl, but you backdoor and throw in a female AG.
And your point?
But damn, she about as plastic as any Democrat I ever know.
You know what? Here is the final word before we move on, unless the ladies want to say anything, or John, or is Lou still here? He's left. Apparently he's got his clips. I think she's more qualified than Matt Gaetz.
It's not the point, but why is the standard Matt Gaetz or her?
Snake, you are annoying me.
Well, I'm just saying they could have found a more qualified and less known person.
The hell they did. A less qualified person was Matt Gaetz.
Well, hold on, here go my thing. How less known you think she gonna be looking like that as the Attorney General? She gonna be the heartthrob of every goddamn Republican.
Oh,
and they gonna
come
get away
on,
with
Solid Snake. The nation is not going to marry her. She is the attorney, or should be, hopefully will be, the Attorney General, and she's qualified, period. You know, this weird bullshit that you and the community wants to do, women,
oh God,
this is brain work. This is not heavy lifting.
I'm just sorry, Stanley.
Solid Snake, you will let me.
Of attractiveness is a red flag to me. Sorry.
Solid Snake. It's brain
She's
work.
just too attractive, Stanley.
This motherfucker is not gonna let me talk. And
Lord have mercy.
The woman has a brain. Being a lawyer is not heavy lifting. If you're smart, she's qualified. Period.
Okay.
God damn.
Take you to the church.
I'm pro MAGA one instance. What the hell is your problem? Sorry, ladies.
Oh, no, you're
Problem
fine.
solved.
So annoying. So this is Nancy Mace. She's doing a bill on bathrooms. So Congress wants to legislate toilets. That would have been a better headline.
Again?
Congress wants to legislate toilets.
I mean, again?
Oh, they did before?
I mean, letting men in our bathrooms, but what else do they want to do now?
I didn't know men used women's bathrooms.
They sure do.
Really?
Oh,
Stanley,
Lord,
where have you
Stanley,
been?
Oh, I have been in the real world. The world where
I've never used the man's bathroom. I tell you
I'm
that
in
much.
a world where the national legislature doesn't do bills on local bathrooms.
No, I'll use the
that's
family
the
room.
world I
I'll use
live
the
in.
family bathroom. They tend to be much cleaner.
Did you hear the point about local bathrooms? Like, I don't want Nancy Mace legislating the bathroom at the beer store that's about a 10-minute drive away.
I mean, why wouldn't they?
You know what?
So much
I
confusion
would
about bathrooms
guess
now. People use them.
would guess something like a budget is more important.
I mean, look, I get it.
Let the local legislature, let the local mayor, let the state regulate this sort of stuff. What she's doing is literally a waste of a vote for someone who's supposed
I mean, I
to
think that's easy for some of us
represent.
to say, but
But
imagine
Stanley,
being
she
a
wouldn't
little
have
white
had to
girl
do
in a
it if the
bathroom.
Democrats had
The
legislated so heavily for it, Stanley.
Don't
Stanley, the
stand.
Democrats legislated heavily for this.
You know what?
So
I'd
how
rather
can you
look
just sit there and criticize her for having an opinion on a liberal, a Democrat?
enough. This motherfucker will
Oh,
go
shit.
all over the place. He cannot concentrate.
Why did you get him up out of here, Steph?
Well, he's not out of here. He's just backstage to cool off. I don't want the local beer store toilet legislated from Washington. That's my point. It's
And I hear you.
ridiculous
I
on the
don't
face
want
of
that
it.
either, and it is ridiculous. But once we open the gate to bathroom controversy, here we are. Here we are now.
Yeah.
We don't see it the same way. I think the toilet I might use does not need Nancy Mace's approval.
I mean, when there's a 4-year-old child, a 4-year-old little girl in the bathroom with a grown man, like,
Nope. I don't have those fears. And I assume if my little girl, like when she's 14, because usually until they're up in age, you take them into the men's bathroom. If I am there, and I don't have a daughter, but my father with my sister, you know what? He can go in there, or take her into the men's bathroom. Close.
I've seen fathers take their daughters into the women's bathroom, and
Now
you know
that's
what?
a stretch.
Well, here's the thing. It's a dad taking his kid to the bathroom, so I'm not going to make a big
No, but
fuss
there's a
about it.
men's bath. No, hold on now. I'm against a man going into a woman's bathroom
oh
if
really?
there are other women there. Now, if the bathroom is unoccupied, that's fine.
Yeah, but
You know,
usually
there are
us
other.
women, this
Hold
is
on,
how we
Virgo.
roll. I don't know about
Virgo.
anybody else, but
Virgo. Did the man take the child in, and there were other women in the bathroom, or was it empty?
oh, absolutely, there were other women, but he just went. I mean,
Okay,
they're
well, then
stalls,
he shouldn't
Stanley.
have
So
done
he's
that.
not.
That's weird.
He's
He
not
should have.
being a pervert, and
Yes,
and
he is.
no.
Was there a men's bathroom available?
I would rather take my child to the women's bathroom than the men's
It,
bathroom, to be honest with you.
Me too. Me too.
okay. Well, let me, because I noticed the mayor of Communita is there.
Now, if you have a son and you take him into the women's bathroom, yeah, that's a little crazy. If you have a son, yes, take him to the men's bathroom.
Okay.
But I'm talking about
you're
a
not
dad
getting my
with a
point.
little girl.
But let's say
Yeah.
I'm a father
Okay.
raising a single daughter and I gotta change my daughter's diaper. What I'm supposed to do? Take her to the women's bathroom or the men's bathroom?
You're not on Earth, Snake. So you will do what no one else on Earth would do.
Okay, well,
And but you know what, Stanley? A lot of places now have family bathrooms where it's like gender neutral, and you can go with your kid in there and change your diaper or whatever.
But I think even the gender neutral is confusing because then people who are not like with a baby or a family or young children are going to think that that's a space for them instead of just going to the bathroom that they should be using because based on the private part that they have.
Yeah. Now, a grown-ass man without a child coming into the women's bathroom dressed as a woman, yeah, I have a problem with that. But if a man is taking his daughter to the bathroom, I mean, my God, I'm not going to chastise
Why would he
him
have
for
to
that.
take her to the women's bathroom?
I agree.
Shouldn't he, as a man, just take her to the bathroom, period, and supervise
Because
her?
normally
I
a guy
agree.
like that is not a pervert. He's just taking
Exactly.
his child to the bathroom.
I mean, but I'm
And
nine
right by
times out
the
of 10 gonna
stalls.
take
He
either
doesn't have
child,
to see
regardless
anything.
of the sex of the child. I'm gonna take her to the male bathroom. I'm not going to the women's bathroom. If I'm with my
Can I
wife or I'm with
can
my
I go
significant
ahead
other,
and say one
and
last
she say,
thing before we
"Well,
move
I got
on?
the daughter got to go to the
Solid
bathroom,"
Snake,
I'm taking her to the bathroom. I'm
Solid
taking her to the
Snake.
men's bathroom. Okay,
Hello, Snake.
that's not the same question.
Okay, you're gonna fucking go on forever. As a kid, my father would take my sister into the men's bathroom. Don't know that a man should take his daughter into the women's bathroom. That's a little much for me. And I'll
Okay.
stop there.
I'll meet you where you are, Stanley.
Thank you. Virgo. Thank you, ma'am. Do we actually need to hear this story? We can do something else.
I mean, yeah, let's hear it. Let's
Okay.
hear it. We don't know the details.
All right.
We just talk smack about it.
Well, I don't have a problem with smack being talked. Sorry about that. Oh, good.
Okay.
Still trying to get this technology down.
This story was written by Monica Hesse. Does Nancy Mace know how women's bathrooms work? The Republican Congresswoman's measure to ban trans women from women's restrooms at the Capitol is a play for attention, not privacy. Every time I write about transgender issues, I get angry emails from conservative readers informing me that the left talks way too much about transgender issues. These readers say that they were forced to vote for Donald Trump precisely because the left talks too much about transgender issues. They say that nobody else cares about transgender issues. You know who seems to care a lot? Republicans. You know who's talking a lot about trans issues? Nancy Mace, a Republican congresswoman from South Carolina. For those of you who remained blissfully ignorant, earlier this week, Mace introduced a resolution that would ban transgender women on the House side of the Capitol from using restrooms that do not comport with the sex they were assigned at birth. This oddly specific legislation, according to Mace herself, had a target of one: Sarah McBride, who was elected November 5th to represent Delaware in the House and will become the first openly transgender person to serve in the U.S. Congress. Now the full machinery of the House has lurched into motion to decide where one person gets to pee. We are standing up for women, protecting their spaces, and restoring a bit of sanity to Capitol Hill, Mace said in a news release Monday. She later broadened the legislation so it pertained not only Capitol facilities, but also to all federal restrooms and locker rooms. Just so we're all on the same page, here's how public bathrooms work for women. Each restroom is cordoned off into multiple private stalls. Each stall has a door, which fully shuts and locks. Each door either goes all the way to the ground or, more commonly, stops approximately 12 inches from the floor. This is not an open plan urinal situation, is what I'm saying. This is a situation in which the most flesh anyone typically sees is a scandalous, tawdry swath of ankle. If, somehow, a sex pest were to infiltrate a women's room and do something creepy, like attempting to spy under a stall, then the women using the restroom would and should call security to have the sex pest removed. That would be true whether the culprit was a CIS woman, a trans woman, a man, or 6 koalas in a trench coat. Creepy behavior should be policed. Mere existence should not. Just so we're further on the same page, McBride does not appear to be a sex pest. She has been serving in the Delaware Senate for 3 years. She had a high-profile job with the Human Rights Campaign for several years before that. She was the student body president of American University when she first came out as transgender in 2012. I do not think she has come to Washington to use public restrooms as a vehicle to harass her fellow members of Congress. I think she would do what all of us do in women's restrooms, which is quickly apply a fresh coat of lip gloss and occasionally warn incomers. FYI, the stall on the left is out of toilet paper. I would be surprised if Mace were actually worried about McBride or any other trans staffer who would become the actual victim of this resolution. Each member of Congress already has a private bathroom in their own office. Mace, if she wanted to avoid McBride, could presumably rely mostly on her private bathroom. And if she found herself unavoidably heading for a communal restroom at the same time as McBride, she could do what office drones have done for decades when we want to avoid a colleague. Stop and pretend to tie her shoe. Logistics aside, it doesn't even seem this is an ideological issue for Mace. In a 2021 tweet, unearthed this week, Mace posted a heartfelt pride message to her constituents. The pandemic kept all of us from fully celebrating Pride here in the Low Country in 2020. But hopefully, as we finally begin to open back up, we can all come together to celebrate the challenges our LGBTQ+ has overcome and the bright future ahead. In March 2021, she told the Washington Examiner, a conservative paper, "I strongly support LGBTQ rights and equality. No one should be discriminated against." The T in both instances, of course, is for transgender. Why do I think Mace is preoccupied with bathrooms now? I have no idea what is in her heart or mind. But if I had to speculate, it might have something to do with the fact that in the 2024 election cycle, conservatives successfully identified transgender issues as a distracting, fear-mongering wedge. In the final push to the polls, ads were run with taglines such as, "Kamala is for they, them. President Trump is for you." The playbook seemed to be that conservative politicos would threaten transgender folks, either via legislation or slurs, and then progressive candidates would protest the discrimination, and then conservatives would accuse progressives of giving special treatment to trans folks while harming cisgender women. As my colleague Philip Bump phrased it in a recent analysis of Mace's communication strategy, Mace has mastered the approach that worked so well for Trump, framing an attack as a defense. The media is a useful tool for this, and dang it, I walked right into that one, didn't I? But you know who didn't walk into it? Sarah McBride. "I'm not here to fight about bathrooms," she wrote in a statement Wednesday. "I'm here to fight for Delawareans and bring down costs facing families. I will follow the rules as outlined by Speaker Johnson, even if I disagree with them." It was a smart move. First and foremost, it positioned her as a measured lawmaker, one who is more interested in her constituents' needs than her own. Second, have you seen a picture of McBride? She has shoulder-length brown hair and curves. She wears dresses, ballerina flats, and tasteful makeup. I cannot imagine that the current Speaker of the House, or any other congressman, will be excited to pee next to her, because she is, in fact, a lady. Perhaps McBride plans to exclusively use her private bathroom, but if she were to walk into the men's room, she would look like a lady. And when cameras capture that moment, it will succinctly illustrate, better than I could hear, that Mace's policy provides safe spaces for absolutely no one.
Well, you know what? He made a point that I was about to make before you played the article, and that is men's bathrooms is a whole bunch of urinals and just a couple of private stalls, right? So if you bring your daughter into there, she's gonna see penises flopping all over the place, you know. But if you bring her into the women's bathroom, you know, you can go into a private stall, help her, you know, use the bathroom, and then that's it. You know, No
Okay,
harm,
can I
no foul.
let me know when you're done because I have a direct response to that.
Okay, I'll let you know when I'm done. I'm gonna meet you where you are.
Oh, and I'm gonna meet you where you're gonna be.
Oh my God. So, like I said, as a woman, if I see a dad coming into the bathroom with a little girl, I'm not gonna have a hissy fit. Truly, I'm
Women's
not.
bathroom or men's bathroom?
A woman's bathroom. I am not
Okay,
gonna have a
and
hissy
I'm
fit.
gonna have to that dicks flopping everywhere. That
Well, yeah, they're urinals, Stanley, and men
that
have
we
to pull out their
dicks
stuff
don't
to
flop
pee.
everywhere in front of a urinal. What on earth are you talking about?
I've seen men pee. I see my
You've been
husband pee
in a
every day,
men's
and
bathroom
it
watching
flops
them
around
use.
everywhere.
You have been into a men's bathroom watching them use urinals?
No, but
Then what are you
God
talking
damn it,
about?
Stanley, I do have a husband, and I've seen him
He
pee.
did he describe using a urinal as dicks flopping around?
Yeah, they flop around everywhere.
You know what? I'm gonna have to backtrack because I can't meet you where you are.
You can't.
Yeah, there's nowhere to meet on that one.
Stanley went off road.
Like,
I thought you. I'm saying. I thought when you're in the bathroom, you hold it. Like how's it? How's it just?
apparently it's like fire hose. If you don't hold it, it's gonna go all over the place.
Well, I'm exaggerating, but you know what I mean. You have to
No,
hold it.
no,
It's
I
out
don't
in
know.
the open.
I've spent my whole life in men's bathrooms. I don't think I've ever
Well, it's out
seen
in the
anything
open. That's what I'm
floppy.
trying to say. It's like
Even
you have to
even
take out
drunks,
your pads to pee, right?
even drunks in the club don't do that. Like
You was mad because you had your son when he was a little boy got a little pee on the rim. Oh, it was flopping everywhere. What on earth?
Yes, exactly. And I sure did show them how to wipe the toilet seat off when they were little too.
Lord save us from mothers who are pissed off at their little boys.
Universal Jones is here. Universal says flopping
And
Friday.
Universal
I
help
wanna
me.
make one
Fridays.
quick point. Virgo, you sounded like community anthropology. Some people don't understand what being born with a penis calls for in a civil society. Community.
damn, you really want him to come up, huh?
What it calls for is your pissed off mother wiping the rim. So
Universal said
you,
flopping Friday. I can't.
Apparently, Community got fussed at by his mommy because he couldn't aim straight.
Hey, listen, Stanley. Don't use me to diss community.
The Community is a little boy having flashbacks because his mommy fussed at him for not putting up a toilet seat. Civil society requires that little boys put up the toilet seat.
Well, here's what I'm trying to say, Stanley.
Community.
Here's what I'm trying to say. Most women in a women's bathroom, and I'm speaking for
At a
women,
Community
okay?
because he pisses all over the seat.
When we see a dad come in with his little girl, we automatically understand and we get the code. Okay, so you go into the stall, you help your little girl use the bathroom, and you're out. You help her wash her hands, and you're out. And we have no issues with that. What we do have an issue is with a trans coming into the bathroom. Now you don't have a kid with you. Who knows what you're coming in there to do?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
that's
now,
what we have
what
a
if
problem
a
with.
trans brings in a kid?
That's just creepy. I'm sorry.
Oh, I've never
Well,
seen that, Stanley. That's a good
That's
question.
wild.
I have to take it to the logical conclusion.
No, that is a good question.
One day,
I've never seen that.
trans is going to bring his or her child. How are you going to handle that?
I just wash my hands and leave.
I don't know.
I'll be watching.
You know what? Here is.
Yeah, I think
here-
I'll be very vigilant.
Let me
You're
let
right,
me
Timmy.
speak right quickly. Here is the weakness in your argument. You are reacting to the ick factor, and you're not reacting to reality. This is
Well,
how
here
I
it is.
see-
Here it
No,
is, Stanley.
I'm
I don't care.
Virgo.
I don't care about whether you feel I'm right or wrong. It's just my
I'm not
feeling
saying
about
right
it.
or wrong. I'm asking you how you would react, and you haven't thought your moralistic thought through.
Because I've never been confronted with that situation.
Yes,
so I don't know how I would
Virgo,
react.
the way you write laws, Nancy Mace Jr., is you
Oh
have
my
to
God,
predict
Stanley,
what's gonna
really? Am I
Well, this,
Nancy
the
Mace
bill is
Jr.?
the bill is just for the capital, though, isn't it? And I think she's
don't
trying to extend
care.
it to like other
Do not
federal
care.
buildings.
Do not care. She is the poo-poo police.
She's the what?
A poo-poo police, and you know what? Slippery slopes work for the Nancy Maces of the world too. If it works
And I think
there,
I did
they're
answer
gonna
you, Stanley.
try
I
and
said I would
radiate.
be very
Why are you
vigilant if I
talking
saw
when I'm
trans.
talking? Let me get
Because
my
I
point out,
can.
please. You're not
What are you
meeting me
gonna do?
where
Put me in the back?
I might.
Are you
I'm
gonna solid snake me?
Oh, are you basically, for me to finish my point, I have to put you in the back? Please
All right,
don't
I'll
let it
stop,
come to
Stanley.
that.
Don't
Yeah,
put
man.
me in the back, please.
No,
I don't
Put
want
her
to
in the
get
men's
punished.
bathroom. Put her in the men's bathroom in the
Bottom
back,
line
man.
is slippery slopes are both left
Shut up.
and right. And Nancy Mace is going too far. That's all I had to say. Hey Lou,
I don't know if she's going too far.
can you
Stanley.
ask Communita Toiletry to come up?
Oh,
He
I think
keeps,
she's trying to take.
he
I
keeps
think she's trying to
putting
take our
shit
power
in the
back.
chat. Let him flush
You,
it.
you know what, Stanley? I don't think everybody's going to agree to a certain decision on bathroom etiquette. You know,
You
because
think
you have
that's the
people.
bill? Is Nancy Mace writing a bathroom etiquette bill?
No, I don't think so. But
No, she just
you're
doesn't
gonna
want trans in her bathroom.
you're gonna have
In the
people. You're gonna have
Congress?
people like me that is fine with a dad bringing their little girl into the bathroom.
Okay, no,
You know,
it's not about you, Virgo.
no, I said you're gonna have people like me. I
Then
said not
I'm
just me.
gonna say it's not about you, Virgo. Don't personalize it.
I'm not personalizing it. I'm just
Think
saying
of all
there's
the people
like-minded
who
people.
are not Virgo and the permutations.
Well, you didn't let me finish, Stanley. And then you're gonna have people who are not like me and are against it. That's what I was about to say. So it's not about me.
And you know what? You Congress people should not be writing bathroom bills.
Now, am I?
It
No,
needs
you're
to-
right. And am I gonna want somebody to be jailed because he brought his little girl to the bathroom? No, I'm not gonna make a big
You're
deal
not
out of
getting
it.
my point. I don't care about the results of the law. The law shouldn't exist in the first place.
But it's just for at the Capitol and the federal spaces.
And
I'm not saying-
why is this woman writing
But it
bathroom
opens the
rules
doors
for
for
the Capitol?
perverts, Stanley. That's what we're trying to say. It opens the
Perverts in
door
the Capitol
for
is
anybody
that,
dressing up as
no,
a woman
y'all
to
don't
come into
know-
a woman's bathroom.
You're not seeing how ridiculous this is.
Stanley, it's not ridiculous. Women are taking back
No,
our
Kimmy,
power.
it's ridiculous. We
No,
should not.
we're taking
A
back our
senator,
power.
a
In our bathrooms, in
representative
our
writing
sports.
bathroom rules for the capital of the United States. That's not a
It
clown
has
show.
to start some. It has to start somewhere. We need to take back our.
Do they
And it
have glory
shouldn't
holes
start
in
there.
women's bathrooms?
It's easy for you to stay at Stanley. because
Right?
who's invading your bathroom? No
We
one's invading your
pay
bathroom.
South Carolinians are paying for bathroom bills.
Do they have glory holes in women's bathrooms?
You know what? That sounds as ridiculous as Nancy Mace writing a bill for a glory hole in the Capitol.
I think glory holes should be banned.
The woman is dumb. One of the dumbest uses of pen to paper I've heard in quite some time.
We're taking back our power, our bathrooms, our sports. It's
You
been a
know
war
what?
on-
Take back that power. Take back the power of the plunger. and use it in that bathroom.
Stanley, it's been a war on women, and it's been the left has a silent war
The
against
power
women and
to
babies.
plunge your toilet is
Hey,
conferred.
but like I said, they have lots of places now. Even my local Publix has a family room where it is a single stall, and you go in, you lock the door, and you go and change your baby or help your toddler use the bathroom, and that's fine. You know,
Badass.
I think we're
Badass.
missing the
Hold
elephant in the room.
Badass has a question. They're not voting on it. Now they voted Nancy Mason. Nancy Mason. Whatever her name is now. I wonder, I'll have to go back and look at some of her platform. This woman apparently has been elected, and I wonder if she ran on I will write legislation about the shitter in the Capitol.
Oh,
It's more than that, Stanley. Like, it's been a war on babies and women from the left.
Okay,
for
I'm
years
sorry,
now.
Kim. War on babies
And
in
women.
bathrooms. I'm sorry.
No, the war on
You're
babies.
describing. Nope. You're
I
describing.
demand to have my space, Stanley.
I'm
Everything that has to
writing.
do with a woman has been
I'm
attacked.
talking about a bathroom bill. What does this have to do with babies?
Because everything that has to do with true womanhood is being attacked left and right,
Bullshit.
and no one wants to admit
Literally,
that.
what does this bill have to do with womanhood?
Because we should have our own bathrooms. and
Okay,
it should be
you're
okay to
going to
have that.
connect dots that aren't there.
Stanley, it's very present. Like, why can't we just have our own bathrooms without men in it?
Well, then, how about Nancy Mace write that bill? Women should have their own bathrooms in the Capitol. I might be okay with that.
Okay.
So,
No
Stanley,
men
do you
can
think it's
use
okay?
it.
Do you think
We
it's okay
must
that?
have a private water closet.
So, Stanley, do you think it's okay if I bring my little boys into the women's bathroom so they can pee?
You know, better yet, do you think it's okay? What I think.
I think it. I think it's fine. I think I'm bringing my
Okay, well
babies
then-
to use the bathroom.
Well, then it is fine.
I think there's an elephant in the room that the ladies don't want to, address. Talking about taking their power back.
Is it a pachyderm?
Women by and large fought for this to happen.
All right. Well, apparently,
How do we fight to have
videos
men
are being
in our
put up
bathrooms?
that
I
I
want to
didn't
know
put
that.
up.
How do we
When-
fight to
when-
have men in our bathrooms? When did that happen?
Women didn't fight for LGBTQ pride rights. You think men by and large were the ones that fought for that?
See, you sound like my husband, because he's always saying that women are the reason why this is happening. But I don't agree.
Do you agree with your husband?
His point is that if we didn't accept it in the first place, it wouldn't be happening. We were the ones that made it acceptable.
Oh my Lord!
You don't think women are complicit in this?
I think
at
in
all?
some ways we were,
Oh
but
my
it's
God!
because
What
we're-
on earth?
I think in some ways we are, but because like a lot of like queer men didn't feel comfortable being around straight men. They felt comfortable being around us. So we became their peer group, their social group. Like, we became.
Oh
best
yeah,
friends.
well, I think we advocate for the sissy men. I really do.
Okay,
Yeah,
this is going MAGA crazy. I'll let the clown car be driven by.
Just meet us where we are, Stanley. Just meet us where we are.
What MAGA got to do with this,
You
Stanley?
where you are. I'm gonna mute and let y'all drive this car.
Drive it off the cliff, huh?
Oh, you know what? It might not go off the cliff. I'm just gonna mute.
No,
Let's
that's
be
not gonna go
clear.
off the cliff.
The party that was focused on culture wars, the party that was focused on trans people, was the Republican Party. It was Donald Trump. It was the $100 million, $200 million that they spent on television ads. But I want to be clear.
Kristen Jenner?
I do not believe, from what I've seen
Whatever-
in
whatever her
Delaware,
name
the voters in my state were responding to those attacks. Delaware is in the Philadelphia media market, so we were seeing those ads that Donald Trump clearly prioritized and focused in with regard to the culture wars.
There's obviously a lot of soul searching right now going on within the Democratic Party, and that's a good thing. But what I worry about is that in the course of all that soul searching, some Democrats might reach the wrong sweeping conclusions. And there are a lot of issues that fall into that bucket. But one in particular that stuck out to me is transgender rights. Republicans spent hundreds of millions of dollars on anti-trans ads this election cycle, including one that showed Vice President Harris talking about government funding for gender reaffirming care for prisoners and detainees. If that sounds like a particularly obscure issue, it is, because it applies to a tiny group of people. And it's also a policy that, by the way, was in place during the first Trump presidency. Another one of the lines that ran over and over again in those ads and throughout right-wing media is this idea that America is faced with a crisis of boys playing in girls' sports. Now, these ads created this perception that the issues of trans kids playing sports was dominating schools across the country, which is completely false. Some people got pulled into that argument. I mean, immediately after the election, Congressman Seth Moulton told the New York Times that, quote, Democrats spend way too much time trying not to offend anyone rather than being brutally honest about the challenges many Americans face. I have 2 little girls. I don't want them getting run over on a playing field by a male or formerly male athlete. But as a Democrat, I'm supposed to be afraid to say that.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy. I actually am not. I don't. I don't really like black conservative perspective like that.
Okay,
It's kind of
if this is
geeky.
going to be the Black Ridiculousness Hour, I can bow out, and whoever's putting this on can come up.
What happened, Stanley?
I think a counterpoint is sprouting up. So wait, this
Hey,
is interesting. And I actually, it is probably time for me to bow out. I think that's Stanley, you've gone on too long. What can you read this, Lou? It's from your Lord and Master Communita. Fagot. Where did this man learn how to spell phonetically? Can you
well,
read this?
yeah, you know, YouTube don't play about that word, so you got to find different
but
ways
you
to
know
say it.
what? YouTube not playing doesn't mean he massacres. Fagiat? Is that how you? Is that how that's pronounced?
Yeah, it's French. It's French, Stanley.
You know what? It's not a French. I've had French in high school and college. Never ran across this kind of word.
That
So
I don't know, man. That looks like something that you say with the escargot in front of you. You know.
Neither
have
have
you
I,
ever had
Stanley. I must tell you that.
Lou? Have you ever had escargot?
I can't do it, man. I can't.
No. Have you
I have
ever?
not.
Have you ever
No.
had? Have
No.
Have you ever been? Have you or your boyfriend Communita ever been in a restaurant that served escargot?
Ooh.
Yeah,
You know
absolutely.
what? Oh, so you dated the man who pronounces Fagio like this?
Come on, Stanley. Come
Oh
on, we're all
no,
straight men
you're
here.
here.
We're all
in
straight men here, man.
Phagioanthropology.
we're all straight men here, man.
All right, well, Communifagio, I'm gonna meet you where you are
Oh shit.
at a French restaurant eating yummy snails. No, go ahead, Portia. Do you need me to narrate? I kind of teasing. Go ahead, Portia. If you want to put up the vids, let me know when you're available, or John. Fagio Communita. It's the Fagio Communita. Yeah. Dude's still here soliciting. It's like It's like if someone comes up and knocks on the door and they're asking for donations to, well, that
Well, I don't want someone who spells the word like that in the same bathroom as me, Stanley. I'm pretty sure you feel the same way.
no, I don't. You know what? There's stalls in the men's bathroom. I'm not going to deny someone a whiz. You know, I'd rather them use the men's bathroom than, soil themselves. Would you prefer someone to urinate their clothes or use the nearest bathroom loo?
What one does in their own pants is not my problem, man.
Spoken like a true Trump voter.
I just think it's not about them going on themselves.
It's not about me. It's
wait,
about the piss in your pants.
if they can make it to the women's bathroom, they can make it to the men's bathroom. I'm just saying.
Just keep saying that.
Yeah.
Okay, Portia.
Oh
All right,
man.
Stanley's gonna get some rest now.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm
what?
gonna get to work, man. Hey, have a good day, Stanley.
What?
Y'all enjoy the
You
weekend,
came
man.
up here before work. I am. You know what? I'm honored, actually. Man, always come up here. If it lightens the drive time commute.
Yeah, this is my new morning show channel.
No, I'm just a substitute. It'll usually be John. I think John just said, "Oh shit, I can't be a part of this embarrassment." So, but no, Lou, you're a good buddy.
You know what it is, man. Yes, sir. All love, man. Hey, I gotta go though, man. Take it easy, everybody.
Communita, come on up, buddy. You're a buddy too.
Stanley,
Let's
do you
see.
want
Yeah.
to?
Oh, I love this. Now, here's the quality of our communita. Yes, rhymes with fellatio. That's a quality, really? Communita, ta. Offending the ladies. I'm disappointed, communita. Oh, this is funny. Now, where did this come from? Stay out of girls' bathrooms. Okay. Not a problem. And there goes my darling Portia. You're right, Portia. So,
I agree. Gotta get some rest, Stanley.
okay. Portia, you got another show. If I end this, we good to go? Put the link in the back chat in the chat. Well, Portia, Kimmy, always an honor. When you
Same.
come up on the panel, and Virgo, you too. I enjoyed talking to you.
Yes. All right. So I guess I'm gonna step down. I'll be on the lookout to see if you guys want to continue the stream with someone else.
I'm pretty sure that Portia is going to start a new one. We'll hang out till she lets me know.
Okay.
All right.
Bye.
Bye. All right. Do you want me to end it here, or I can end it here? You have it set up. John will be back soon. Okay. All right. Well, John will pick up the yoke, And Chad, I enjoyed it. Virgo, as always. Love talking to you. And tonight's show is cooking videos, right? Oh, Virgo may have fallen asleep.
Sorry, I was on mute.
Oh, yes,
Sorry.
ma'am. Well, no,
I was
let's.
saying that, yeah, I can't wait either. And yeah,
Okay.
I'll be ready for that tonight. Yeah.
All right. See you tonight. Portia and Virgo, I'll probably be there around 11:30, to catch up, and then whenever Portia decides to do the overnight show. But yeah, I got 291 videos. You bring your own, and we'll have fun. We'll have fun making fun of actual chefs.
Yep.
Okay, hold on before you go. Let me find.
Did she put the link in the back?
Well, John's gonna have to start it. He may be away. Oh, there we go. Okay. So I'm gonna end it here.
Okay.
Let me see here. Oh, there's gonna be the outro. All this technical stuff. Well, I'm going to do this. It's just easier. All right, Virgo, I'll see you overnight.
Oh, yes. Yes.
Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should.
All right. See y'all later.
All righty. I still don't see the link though.
Oh, it'll be there. You'll get a pop-up when the show starts. John will start it.
Okay. See
All
you
right.
later, Stanley. Get some good rest.
Yes, ma'am. Bye.
All righty. Bye.